at the wedge. Here comes Trawick, who's trying to make something happen for Energy Elite. Energy Elite runs to his death on that D side, trying to get to the tower. They still have a body in D3 as we're down to 45 seconds to go. Trawick comes through trying to trade out with Pat Kraft, and Pat just hides beautifully, comes in and shoots that cap.
Nobody hides better than Pat Kraft, I'll tell you that right now.
Pat Kraft does get blasted though from the D-side attacker.
George McLean picks up the kill. But then switches his gun off and misses the fill out on Drio's side.
McLean might have caught one though. Referee is going to see a penalty.
Oh, that's a bad one.
Penalty on McLean's going to pull out Cantor. Clock with 12 seconds left to go with the 2-point spread. Yeah, this game's still going to go to New York Extreme, but a couple
but their meeting's not going to be as nice as it could have been.
A couple chinks in the armor here.
Yeah, could have had a really nice meeting tonight, Matt.
Yeah, it could have been all praise, but unfortunately
that's all gone now.
Yeah, so Pat Kraft over here pleading his case to the refs. Nothing's going to change. Maybe he just wanted a little bit more info.
Never does. I think he was saying, hey, you pulled two of us on a one-for-one. Yeah.
They definitely pulled two bodies.
Yeah,
pulled out Cantor, and then after they had to run all the way across the field to pull out Corey as well. So, but sometimes the refs will go in and mean to throw a red flag and accidentally throw the yellow instead in the chaotic moment. But it definitely two bodies were pulled, so that would indicate a major penalty on Jordan McLean. So yeah, we're in the pits right now here with a probably a little frustrated New York Extreme. So I'm wondering how they handle moments like this, though, right? Because
I can tell you, it's a past experience. Typically, it's something we're working on.
Yeah, because the trajectory for the squad is going the right way. I mean, they had 4 unanswered points, and there's Pat Kraft. But yeah, he's been balling out. I mean, overall things are going very well, but a little bit here, a little bit there. Obviously, that McLean penalty that hurt him.
Well, first McLean drops his zone. The guy fills out. Then he gets a penalty on top of that, so it's like a double negative.
Yeah. A little frustrating moments here, trying to close out this game, and there you can see George McLean with the 1,000-yard stare.
I didn't just do that.
Whoops, guys, my bad.
Looking tired, bro. Wasn't sure I was gonna get up or not.
That's not me. That's not me. I don't do that. Come on, guys. Everybody knows I don't do that.
Should be a good one. I should pull up the schedule. We're up earlier than I thought, so we're gonna see some games I wasn't necessarily expecting to watch.
They're here to have fun. They're here to win tournaments, but really, they're just here to entertain people.
It was looking like it was going to be a beating, and all of a sudden, a couple mistakes. You know, some loss of zone control, a little bit of composure in that last. Yeah, and so good. Again, this is the very first match we're watching out here. And thank you guys so much for joining us at the first battle of the 2023 season. I'm Matty Marshall. Got Rich Telford up here, and he does coach New York Extreme. So, yeah, you guys are going to have a little bit more to talk about in the meeting this evening. Still got one more game to go, though. Going to be playing Aftermath, but Aftermath looks pretty good. So
good,
that should be a fun game to watch. That
was really good practice with them at PNC and ASG, so we are familiar with them, and they're familiar with us.
So that one's going to be going down at 10:20 here Eastern time. We're going to see Tampa Bay Damage play Uprising with a win last year, second place at World Cup. Tampa Bay, definitely one of the best teams in paintball. And we're going to see Edmonton Impact next up playing the ML Kings, who had some struggles against the Bears. Bears looked really good in that one.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see the adjustment that Kyle and Charlie make with the Kings, because it didn't look like they had a clear focus out there. Not only did what they were doing not work, but it didn't look like they were trying to do one specific thing. It was like, we'll try a little of this, we'll try a little of this, we'll just throw everything against the wall, whatever sticks, we'll go with it.
Yeah, tough though, right? I mean, he's lost a couple key guys.
100%, man. This is super hard. Yeah.
So,
anybody from the outside that thinks this is easy, come home.
Could take a little time, and then but Bears are going to be playing level in the next set as well.
That should be fun.
Both those teams with the victory on the board. So on the breakout right now, just 15 seconds left in this one, and the 2-point spread should be an easy win here for Extreme. They just need to hold off this full court press attack that Energy Elite's trying to get done right now. As they're all at the 50-yard line. Nobody's really coming off for Energy Elite yet.
Yeah, dropped one.
Now they're going to drop 2, drop 3. So looks like Extreme.
I've been like, since I got back into paintballing, where I haven't like really like paid attention crazy to like teams, players, until the last maybe 6 months or 8 months. But this flayed layout looks interesting. I haven't really been paying. All right, we'll kind of watch more, see what they're doing. I wish they had the World Cup layout set out tomorrow. Oh, I gotta clean my gum before it gets all fucked up.
Here at the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Matty Marshall here on GoSports.com. There is the schedule.
Damn, we've already played a good amount.
Here on center court. We'll be right back.
The Bears and LBL Impact. That was weird. I don't know why my monitor just shut off up there. Hope you guys having a great day, early morning. I wasn't gonna get up right now, but I decided I haven't been sleeping that well, so I said, why not? Ooh, dome skis. I like that black with like that bright green that Infamous has, I'm not gonna lie. Because even though there's bright green, it's like the whole uniform's bright, it's just kind of subtle. Oh, look at that, dropping pods on the rib. Oh, my boy Rainey.
Just like baby, I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-white. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got his eyes, they keep me.
The dude just got straight dome piece. It was just like, did I get hit? Yeah, you got fucking hit. Ooh. The fuck am I watching on this shit? Oh hell no. That's too much, bro. Big time.
Event number 2 on the 2023 tour. The NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with a win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas trophy? Tune in to GoSports.com, April 28th through the 30th. For another epic Lone Star State showdown.
what's up? You go to sleep. I'm watching World Cup paintball, bro. What are you talking about? I'm telling you, I'm on the grind. You guys tell me I'm slacking, dog. I'm on the grind, dude. Look at this. Shoo, baby. Grind time. We're just getting a little hyped on Instagram so we can have a watch party on YouTube, boy. Wait, dude, I didn't sleep. Dude, I haven't been sleeping very well, so I decided to get up. You're slacking, dog. Fucking streaming at 6 in the morning. What about you, dog? What about you? Oh, let me guess. He's gonna say, I got a job. I'm going to work. You're slacking, dog. You're slacking. I got a lot of shit to do today. I don't want to go do anything today. We're at 6 minutes left until this shit's coming back on. Okay, ready for work. Yeah, I forgot you work a lot earlier than you kind of used to. I said I'm getting ready for work, bitch. Well, I'm glad I can you could start your morning with the folders in your cup with a little bit of a goofy. Oh shit. Yo, can we, like, how long is this break in this? 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Let's get to the next points. Ugh. What? What? This man did not just say that. Yo, I want to play 10 man. Yo, Chad might be down for this type of paintball. They got like scenario. They play like a scenario hyperball field and they play like a mountains field. Still getting fucked up. Damn, they gave him cases of paint to the losers. Yo, I need to design some shit like that and some patch hats like that. Yo, that's kind of how the hat that I'm doing, but I'll do like a filled-in patch hat. Those would be fucking dope. Gotta find a decent dude. Hopefully this hat manufacturer hits me up this week. Look at that. That'd be sick. It's like old school paintball. Oh, that guy missed half the fucking pay in his hopper. Let me get my little tripod, because I forgot. I got a little tripod for my cell phone. Because I'm a fire. I don't know where I put it, though. Oh, shit. I thought I put it over here. Maybe not. Oh well. I thought I had it. Your outro. Later. Have a good day at work, buddy. Have a good day at work, buddy. I gotta clean the rest of my gun, dude. I always wait till the end of the day. My trigger has some paint in it. I hopefully didn't fuck shit up. God. Oh, this is sick. The mountains field. Bang, bang, bang. On the next commercial break, chat, we will watch the video that I just came out with. I don't know where that little tripod is that I have. If you guys haven't checked it out, live on YouTube. A messy desk. Get my keyboard. Well, that's how you go no camera mode. Ooh. We're almost back on, chat. It's 13 seconds. Bro, I want to play this tournament so bad. ICPL, I want to play this, dog. Ooh. Damn, this shit gets intense though. ICPO with the pro, especially with the pros. Shit gets intense. Damn, it's already getting light. Oh, looks like it's gonna fucking, yeah, looks like it's gonna rain tonight at some point, or today. Fuck. Alright, we're back.
Welcome back. 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major here in Kissimmee, Florida. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Rich Telford.
I had a tripod to help set this up, but I doubt I'm gonna be able to set this up.
So far through 2 sets.
See if I can
right
set
now we
this
got Edmonton Impact taking the field to play the ML Kings.
Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to set this my camera for Instagram unless I find where I put my other tripod, which I don't know where I put it, but
Mostly Bears in that match. So with the new squad that the ML Kings are bringing this year, need to tighten things up quickly because Edmonton Impact, though, yeah, sure they lost J-Rab and they lost Alex Goldman, but I mean this team is still just absolutely stacked with stars, and they picked up Dalton Vanderbilt. So Impact going to be always a favorite, and it looks like immediately they're going to be shooting a body and taking some ground here, Rich.
Yeah, they look good. And they're, you know, it's a deep roster, right? They could afford to
yeah, I'm fucking tired, I'm not gonna lie, but we're here.
And
Alright, Impact versus ML Kings. Oh, there's a new games up right now. I haven't watched as much tournament paintball the last 5 or 6 years, just 'cause I've been on the sport since until the last year, but I've been watching some of these more teams up becoming ML Kings and certain things. Good shot. This is an interesting field though, because like I feel like that guy where that guy's at, he has no idea that Snake's there. That guy has no idea the Snake's there until like right now. And that guy's playing wide too. He's not playing time in the bunker to see if he gets a shot. I haven't seen. Oh, he knows he's there. Oh, a pack shot. Yo, this field is interesting for sure. Damn, I wonder how zoomed out is it. I want to put my GoPro like up there like that one day. It'd be sick to put my GoPro like that.
Not in ideal spots.
But I don't know if it would work.
Center field.
Oh,
Here comes the up
stabbed.
for Justin Cornell, JC Duncan.
JC's not messing around.
Yeah, he dunks on him. And then
That fool just got
looks like they had
stabbed.
enough. The ML Kings going to concede the point, and rightfully so, as it was a lot to a little on the body count. And the first point going to go pretty easily here to Edmonton Impact as they did the work early on, figured out where that body was in the snake, took care of him. Nice job by Justin Cornell, Matt Jackson, getting things done out here for Edmonton Impact here, snake side.
Yeah, very dominant first point there. And I was asking, you have your little turmoil. I was like, do ML Kings have an advantage because they've already played a match this morning? They've played this field, they've played these reps, they've had these looks. It doesn't look like it. If they do have an advantage, it's not enough.
Yeah, over there, and it sounded like they were trying to. As I walked by, they were there for the whole speech, but they were speaking on putting more pressure on their opponents. Hey, flood this area with paint. I need you guys to shoot your guns more. So now jumping in here, Brooklyn Bears and Level both with the win. It was easier for the Bears. They looked better. Columbus Level had a scrap out of win against Coast God, Austin Notorious, and it's a 5-on-5 break. Not anymore. Brooklyn Bears are going to be the first to take the walk.
He doesn't get to blame that on the breakout, though. He got shot out of that bunker. Bears dropping another, Matty. 5-on-3 advantage here for Level. Oh, and Level dropping their first body. 4-on-3 advantage. Level does have
the
a
channel.
body advantage here. They've got a guy in the attack with Dorito, attacker in the snake side 50. Tower. Oh, they lose another, Matty. 3-on-3. Bodies are just walking out left and right.
Just
Matty.
enter.
This is a real gunfight dominant field, Matt.
It is. You are going to continue to see bodies drop here out of their spots, random angles. And sure enough, Frank Tomaso gets clipped after he got into D4. That leaves just Chase over there for Columbus Level, and now he's in a really good position with that outside contained and no one in front of him. A little reposition for the Bears. They're from the red side, and they had to scurry on back to this Aztec where he's gunfighting from, and he's going to take the walk as well too. So pretty solid point here. First point for Columbus Level, even though they did lose a couple bodies, like you said, just winning some
work?
Yeah, and that's one of the things we talked about at practice last week in New York, and when we first looked at this field. This is a kind of a one-on-one gunfight dominant field. Like, you've got to really make good decisions. If you get shot on the break, you get shot on the break. But if you get to one of these zones and you've got that zone control before the other guy, your decision-making process is super important.
Yeah, in the pits here with Columbus Level, a few changes.
Shit,
for
thinking
Level.
did it wrong.
New coach this year is Tyler Doviak's taken over.
Or did I?
Smith.
Yo, why
They
doesn't
lost
this
Sam Silver,
work?
who took an offer to go to Los Angeles Infamous.
I was really surprised.
Whenever I have to like restart
Yeah,
my.
but they joke around like, hey, this is our cult, leave us alone.
Yeah.
And, Pando, though, they were going to pick up Damian Ryan anyway.
Alright,
so
or
that was a
it's
huge
not
pickup
gonna
for
work.
them to get Damian in there, but then they also lost Corwin Weber,
The fuck?
who, in my opinion, is one of the best second attackers in the entire league.
Selfish, very
I might have to
selfish.
restart my
His
stream
ACL,
later. That's probably
his
why.
ACL skiing. So he's going to be out for some months, and that is definitely going to be a big loss. But Damian is going to be able to fill those shoes pretty nicely. So they look good in that first point. Jumping into point number 2.
ML Kings dropped their first, now second body, Matt. 5-on-3 advantage for Impact. Impact looking almost flawless so far in these first 2 points.
Yeah, ML Kings.
Oh, wait.
Looks like Donaldson and Rodriguez here from this snake side. So that's a big. Those are 2 offensive-minded players. Axel Godin getting his spin out here. Going to be interesting to see if Impact's going to run 2 full lines or do a hybrid. Looking like 2 full lines, as this is a full different set. Yakimek going to get up into the wedge right by Axel. So nice little secondary in for Zach.
Yeah, I like Zach there. It's a great position for him. He can communicate, he can play defensively, but he can also launch offensively from there. It's a great position. Probably the most important position on the field.
The
A
fuck?
little bit better field position here on the snake side with that extra kill that they got. There's no one in front of them.
The hell?
Axel is
Yeah, I don't know
inside
why
Zach.
Nightbot doesn't want to work. That's
In
fucking
that
stupid.
gunfight position to try to figure out where he wants to
Says
play.
that it's
He's gonna zone up
good.
here to try to protect Axel. There's no one to protect Axel from, and it looks like Charlie has seen enough. So Charlie with a, what was it, a 2 on...
Today I'm going to be
2 on
showing you how
5.
to get Nightbot.
Going to concede the point here with a lot of time left.
Yeah, good concession. I think you're going to see a lot of that where the top teams get up a point or get up a body or 2 in a point, and they just force the other teams to concede. Don't take any risks, win as strictly as possible.
Yeah, and we had seen that. It was a little frustrating, see it for you guys, for the voice of New York Extreme to go up 4-0, and then kind of start dropping the ball a little bit by making some mistakes. So that's going to be the difference out here, right? If you want to be a top team, you have to kind of take a page out of the book of the best that have ever to do it, like an Impact or C Dynasty will probably do the same thing. These top teams they're that way for a reason. They're going to play to the terrain. Is this a layout where is it just
Wait.
an aggressive field?
Oh, it worked.
Smash mouth paintball and the scores are going to be like 7-8.
Oh,
It's just not
Nightbot's
that
good.
way.
It worked.
So yeah, I mean that was a nice by impact and to go up some bodies.
This is maybe just took some time for it to catch up.
Number 2 here, level first to go with Danny inside. Ooh, might have got clipped though.
I think out of all the teams, Impact plays the least mistakes out of everybody. They make the least amount of mistakes in an event out. It doesn't always, make them win, but I feel like they make the least amount of mistakes. Bears losing their first attacker, Frank Tomaso on the trio side, tried to get outside, got caught.
Yeah, and the strength for the Bears in game 1 was the snake side.
Yeah.
With the way that Sester and
Sneaky
and Scotty Graham were playing, man, they looked really, really good over here.
All right,
So
cool.
once
Now we
Frank
can
gets
actually
going
pay
on that D
attention.
side, the Bears could be tough, but that D side is a bit treacherous, and we've seen Frank get caught a couple times trying to play a little extra aggressive over there in those gaps. So looking for Frank to tighten it up a little bit for the Bears. And here comes Danny Schoenauer. Danny's going to launch. He's going to run that inside highway.
Love it. Gets
Get a
in there
shot on
alive.
Sester.
Gets another one.
Oh, he eats them both up. Beautiful move.
Danny is a savage.
2 packs so far here for Danny, but he did end up getting clipped though at some point, and there's going to be a major penalty here assessed on Danny Schoenauer, and that is not going to be good here on the snake side for level. That's going to pull out 2 bodies very quickly, and now there's no one alive. They still have Chase and Askren alive though on that D side. Askren's still in the backfield though. Chase is into D4 already. Oh, and he gets Cyclopsed immediately. Might be down to a one-on-one. Got a fresh delivery from Hormesis and Coinduel, some red and gold coins. So come and see me
Yeah, that was good
if
timing
you win a
on the
one-on-one. Yeah, right? It was almost like it was fated to happen that we were going to have our first legit one-on-one so far today as I got my fresh shipment of some Coinduel coins. Askren's going to play.
Oh, that was not a good move at all. That was not a good move.
Gotta do a better job of that.
Yeah, and that was GJ
He
Sakaguchi
did a
gonna be
big-
taking the one-on-one victory here against Askren, who really went hyper aggressive
And
there.
that started off as a 2-on-1. Really good job. Sakaguchi.
Yeah, so GJ, got a red and gold coin for you. Come and see me.
You heard?
Yeah, it's interesting too. The story. GJ is we're in the pits right now for the Bears. As the hero of that last point, GJ is going to come in and probably get. There we go, some high fives. But yeah, GJ decided to stay with with the merger of Seattle Thunder. Last year, the Brooklyn Bears were Seattle Thunder. They played under that name, but the deal from the beginning was then eventually it's going to become the Bears. Most of the players from Thunders ended up leaving. A lot of them are on the Ironman currently. Patty Gleason is on that team, but the family just had a baby, so he's not here. Congratulations to the Gleason family. But GJ stayed on.
It might take a minute to get the
Bears
commands
running
to
scheme.
save.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Solid as usual. Here we go. ML King's got to do something different. In my opinion, it's not going to be won in the back line. ML King's dropped 2, but shoot 1 on the break.
Yeah, it's
Reese taking the walk.
Woodley and Reese are taking the walk for their respective squads. Reese for Impact.
Good.
Woodley.
I figured out Nightbot now. Now I can make some commands and be happy.
Pack with 3 across the back line and 1 in the center. Aztec, very conservative breakout.
Alright. Now I can chill.
That's the advantage.
This is where I wish I didn't drink the other energy drink the other night. We could have drank it right now
Never a good
to wake up.
Not something you wanna do.
Sounds like a plan. It sounds like I should go get.
Big move by,
Not really, but
Skinny.
hope you guys having a great day. We're watching some not World Cup. Let's say event number 1.
I was like, oh, you look like you gained some weight. He's like, oh.
This layout looks pretty interesting though. I wish I could. Ooh, that's a good wrap shot. See, that's interesting because like if you're there, that Dorito can wrap pretty hard. It looks like.
2-pack for Peterson for the ML Kings. They needed something down by 2. Need a little
Oh,
spark,
he
something
can't die right there.
get it out of
He
Peterson.
did.
He still has some work to do though.
Yeah,
As
very surprising for Impact to lose 2 bodies like that in an up.
That guy just kind of gave up his body trying to
Peterson getting
overshoot.
clipped, though being in that spot, might have got shot down the sideline here.
What?
JC taking.
Oh shit, bro. I'm sorry. I am
Still popping the top.
actually dealing with some shit like that too. We have a memorial service for my uncle on Monday as well for some
The chaos is set in
things
there.
that happened. I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah, Impact with a little advantage map with having the field spread, right? They got a guy in the D corner and JC over here in this brick.
Well, and they have the 2-point lead
Yeah.
too, so that adds extra pressure here on the ML Kings to eventually have to play the aggressors no matter what.
Both Kings players are stuck over here on the snake side of the field, though. It'd be hard for them to swing around to the trio side. JC repositions to that corner. ball.
I like this view. I need to like see if I can get my GoPro. I don't know if I can get it that high, but maybe I can put a pole or we can figure something out.
Well, and it may throw the count off too.
Yep.
Because the players for the ML Kings are tucked in their spots and really just shooting their specific lanes. And when you're being proactive on your side of the field and playing multiple different spots, sometimes it's going to cause a little chaos.
The dynasty practice yesterday, Blake Yarbrough was just dipping back. Every time they would see him in one of the bunkers and call it, he would immediately fill the other one. And so for half of the point, they thought there was 2 guys in there.
I see.
One of the guys was like,
Yeah. I mean, I'd say my uncle to us was pretty close. I mean, he was more like a distant kind of uncle, not like, right up there. But, I mean, at the end of the day, family's still family unless someone's like a complete piece of shit. You know what I mean? But family's still family. Oh.
Full field run here.
Impact guy's going to get a penalty.
Oh.
Well deserved. He got shot, just kept wrapping all the way through, and I could see it all the way across the field, and I'm super old.
I think that was Zupa actually over there.
That was a big mistake, Zupa.
Oh, damn.
Mistake there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can see we're in the pits, and you can see Impact probably a little frustrated about how that one went down.
Yeah, and especially because I was up here earlier saying how they never make mistakes, and they made 2 or 3 mistakes in that point.
63? Yeah.
Not my intention.
So that was Zupa. So the penalty cost an Impact, make this game interesting here. Yeah, and there's Zupa coming in. You can see just... Yeah, so he's obviously not agreeing with that call.
I like the fact that Impact has cut their coaching staff down to 6. I think that's a way better, a way more conservative coaching number. But with staff, they've still got like 14 staff members down there.
Well, and with the players they have on that team, I mean, every single one of those guys
is also a coach.
Yeah, except for maybe Tyler. Tyler just got picked up.
Hopefully he's not coaching.
Yeah, congrats, but he's still a little rookie to be coaching. But everyone else has spent a lot of time, years in this game.
And that's a good thing to bring up too, Matty. If you're a new guy on a new team, right? Even if you think you're a really good player, what should your demeanor be in their first practice in the first event? Should you be telling everybody what to do, or
Absolutely
I have
not.
a perspective, but what's your perspective?
Absolutely not. If you're a rookie, particularly one that hasn't really had that much time at a high level,
let's just say if you haven't ever won a professional paintball,
then you probably should just be a sponge. Don't talk much and listen a lot.
Thank you. Any guys that are on new teams, earn your
Sick. These are cool. I need to try to format like this. See, I gotta learn how the formatting a little better.
Constructive criticism.
Yeah, but
say, but no, just listen.
Like, this is pretty cool.
Level loses their first attack.
I gotta go back to the double footage. I might even try to do big modes next time.
3-on-4 advantage.
Even though I put the little barrel cam small on my videos, maybe we'll do big. Sucks that I can't play 2 days this week, but I knew I was only gonna play 1. I got a lot of shit to do on Sunday.
Damian Ryan with nice fill all the way up.
Yeah, so good at read and reacting. Catches the fill outside there, gets that kill, knows where the other 2 guys
Damn, they're pretty dominating right now.
I'm so glad that he's back and playing.
Oh, that guy's fucked. That's a small bunker to get put in.
Kind of dropped off and started playing like crap.
He's looking really good out here. He's hungry for this opportunity. Been hearing really good things. The guys have been talking about how good of a teammate he's being, and
he's probably a little more
the
mature now, right?
Veteran presence, and
of a egomaniac.
He looks fresh out there. He looks fast, and with the injury to Corwin Weber, they need a guy like Damian Ryan right now. He's sharking up the field. He's trying to find these last couple bodies.
Bush isn't so clunky and lengthy for paintball, a little bit more tighter and smaller, but we're getting better.
Damian had become an all-star, right?
Yeah, for
he
sure.
was the guy that was one of the best out here.
Fuck, I don't want to keep drinking energy drinks. I've been trying to stop it. I'm going to have to go to a liquor store and walk in a intermission because I'm fucking tired. Maybe that's my problem. Probably been drinking the energy drinks, so it makes me more tired to, like, it's been having me a hard time to go to sleep.
Leave it's a 2-on-1 mat, level advantage.
I think Jared caught one in the spot you don't want to get shot. So level trying to finish this point out. Still 3 bodies left alive for them, so 3-on-1.
Ooh.
Get him clean?
I think he did.
Wow. Hey, that's a tall big dude. That's like me playing Snake right there. Ooh, he's getting pinned. Oh. Yeah. Dude, how much pods does that guy have? That guy has like 8 still on his back, and then the game was just like a few minutes in.
Great move. I thought he got him alive clean, and he was just going to keep going.
Yeah. I mean, it was a pretty fluid kill on Danny, and he took a key spot, but just didn't know where those last 2 bodies.
I'm gonna see what my uniforms or my jerseys I can get away with, but I got some sick unis in the works, guys.
You don't see Impact make any mistakes at this point.
Yeah.
Bet you $1 on that.
I'm not taking that bet because I agree that we're probably going to see some disappointment. So looks like we got Dalton taking the field here, and it's going to be Zach Yakimek and Axel Godin here, snake side. Brandon Cornell, D-side specialist. Going to be over there with Dalton, also D-side specialist. That's a crazy 1-2 combo, man. I mean, Dalton Bill and Brandon Cornell, 2 SoCal talents. we did lose Dalton to Arizona, but you know, still born and bred.
I don't want to come out with too much merch, but I'm gonna keep making a little bit. We'll may show some designs a little bit later, I think.
So, yeah, Impact running 2 lines here. And a beautiful day out here. First event of the 2023 NXL season, and quite the turnout. It was good vibes yesterday out there in the vendors area. And good battle here on center court so far. We're into set number 3. The first fight that we saw against Level and Austin Notorious, that was a really good game. It ended up being a 1-point win for Level, but
so back and forth.
Yeah, but Austin Notorious in their very first pro game ever didn't really seem to be letting the pressure affect them at all. So
looks like the rest were reviewing a point. They just asked if we saw it. From our perspective, we didn't see what was going on. So
yeah, still
waiting for the commission to make the call.
Worried about the Impact right now. Concerned with the penalty on Zupa, asking for a review. Or Commissioner Jason Trozen's down there.
I could review it from here.
Out.
I did see that. He did get shot. He did continue to play. They did throw a red flag. They did pull people out. Let's continue on. Break.
Yeah, that's not actually your job, Rich.
Oh.
We got somebody for that.
Okay.
But I
cool.
really
Whatever.
appreciate your input, though.
I'm just trying to help, bro.
Yeah.
Trying to keep things moving along here. Schedule.
Hey, if you guys like weapons has 30% off.
For sure.
Listen, I get paid by the hour, so I want this to last as long as possible. Referees having to talk with the commissioner. Commissioners having to talk with the head ref. They're going to figure out what the call is, and then we'll try to figure that out and get it to you as soon as we can.
King's definitely hoping. Yeah, because the point has not been put on the board yet. And the ML Kings are thinking, okay, they have 4? Starting with 4?
Yeah, because either the Kings should get a point or Impact should start with 4. Otherwise, there's really no penalty for them cheating.
The fuck doesn't even take me anything. I was trying to look at some weapons, or what? Not weapons, like weapons jerseys.
This is when you're supposed to be saying like funny, historical, interesting things. Go.
Well, back in 1864. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean,
That's right, guys. Matt was alive in 1864. Tell us
I'm a vampire.
about high
Yeah,
school.
that's
in
actually pretty
1864.
sick.
Matt, go ahead.
well, uphill both way in the snow. You know
Obviously,
what I'm saying?
obviously.
I had to ride horses.
Books made of stone.
Actually, I had my own pterodactyl. back
Oh,
then.
really?
Yeah, I got to ride pterodactyl.
That must
Just-
Should have
Was that like a
pterodactyl.
bareback thing, or do you guys have like pterodactyl saddles?
Well, you have to go to the pterodactyl saddle maker in town.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
specialty. I don't know. It's not
It's a lost art, my friend. It's a lost art.
not something you know anything about.
I really like the Maple Leafs Chiefs jerseys. They got a lot of dope ass jerseys.
You're only what, 29? 29 this year, I think?
Ish.
Oh,
Damn, they have a ton of jerseys on the weapons site.
The other day saying that it was my birthday, and I felt great about it.
Are you getting the senior discount yet?
Dude, I'm waiting. The second I get that thing, the wife's like, "When do we start getting the ARP stuff?"
Yeah, when's
Can't
your
wait.
first Social Security payment?
Soon, I hope. I hope it's coming soon. Bart Yakmick down there, paintball legend himself as a player.
Yeah,
and
Maple Leaf
coach.
Chiefs got some dope jerseys though on the weapons site.
There must be an inconclusive review.
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Looking at this for a while.
I don't really understand what they're reviewing because they pulled the penalty and they didn't give him the point. So
Just like fucking Major League Baseball, bro.
After that point, not points.
Taking fucking 12 years to make a call.
I saw the spray come off of him,
Yeah.
and I saw the penalty thrown. So, but I don't know what they're reviewing, like if they should have a point or if they should be starting down a body. That's what I understand. Because any one of those things should have been easy to figure out.
So I'm getting some word from the booth that it might be a simultaneous hit
Trade.
or a trade.
But if the last guy, it seems like if the last guy is pulled out on a penalty, the other team should get a point, right?
Typically,
I don't know how Impact would get a point for getting a major penalty.
My god, dude, what the fuck is going
Based
on?
on Dave's reaction, they are going to get a point. Interesting, guys. Sorry. As soon as we figure it out,
So-
we will try to do our best to explain it to you, but we don't know right now.
well, the ML Kings are looking very puzzled right now. Like, wait a second.
Yo, this is a momentum killer
I'm
for
surprised they didn't
teams.
have, somebody over here arguing their case.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
A little nervous because WCVL is going to be tough. You know, we'll see how we do. A little nervous, but I think we'll be okay.
Smart.
Yeah, and
Plead your case.
Kings are just waiting over there to hear what's the verdict.
So Jason's. So the penalty is going to be officially overturned.
So there is no penalty.
So, but he's counting the bodies
There
as
should be
the-
2 bodies left.
Yeah.
But then, what does that mean, right? Does Impact? Do they give the Impact the point for that? Because there was no penalty.
You guys haven't checked my newest video. It's almost hit 100 views in less than half a day.
2 guys left alive, but no one left alive on the Kings would have scored the point. long time to figure that out.
Well, typically, arguments don't normally go your way, but this one did.
Oh, it helps when you know. Oh, Jesus. Jason, you're doing a great job. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, so it does look like Impact will be getting the point. Obviously, they'll have, with the penalty being overturned, don't have to play with 4. Would be a little frustrated if I was the ML Kings. I am a bit shocked that they didn't have some advocate over here trying to plead their case. Not
I
necessarily.
bet they're trying to plead it now, Matt.
A bit late for that. But hey, if and so now they're going to have to switch, because if the point hadn't been scored, then they will be on the same side. But if the point scored, but then now the ML Kings. Yeah, so they're yelling to Kyle that it's going to be Kyle Berry from ML Kings that it is going to be 5-on-5. They are going to be switching sides as a point was scored. I don't see that point on the scoreboard yet, though, because it was what we thought at the end of that last
It's
point,
gonna be
2-1, and then now it should be 3-0.
Smile on Bart's face.
Oh my god, dude.
So again,
Looking hard as fuck at this. This shit was like a 12-minute review. I'm just gonna jump in the Discord if anyone wants to jump in there after.
Nick play Pavil and see what he does. You know, if he can be creative up here.
This could be a really good layout.
Nichols
for
playing
Love to see him
Roblox
and
right
Damian
now?
Ryan battling up there.
Yeah, this is, as we move forward, it's going to be real fun to watch the creative center players battle through this middle, and then also the crafty snake players too. We've already seen a little bit of that, but definitely some dynamic moves are in store with the way that this layout is. D side's a little bit more traditional, but we've seen points like Askren from level stole a point from that side.
If you're not looking, they can go all the way down the field and kill everybody.
So again, the score on your scoreboard on your screen, it should be 3-0 in favor of the ML Kings, which we'll get that fixed here shortly. And jumping into this next point, and it's
Yeah, I like this drone view. I need to like figure out to get this. This is some clean ass footage too.
Dalton on the break, and
I
then
love that drone view. How are they getting drone webcasts? That's fucking dope. This is an interesting like layout. I haven't really looked at the layout yet to kind of see how it's played, but it seems kind of a little conservative. They're kind of waiting to push Snake, try to get a G.
out to the D side. If ML Kings can get some penetration here on the Snake side, they can kind of clinch this point by containing the 3 impact players on the sides of the field in the corner here.
Oh, Laval though getting a kill inside. Nice job by Nick Laval.
You have to press the advantage when you have it. You cannot play one-on-one against the top guys in the world. When you have a 5-on-3 advantage, you have to start pressing the advantage. You have to start taking bunkers.
Yeah, I knows he has to get to the right at some point. They're getting pinned.
Need to boogie on down the field, get in a better position, then pick up the mantle, start shooting yourself, and the other guys that aren't getting shot at now, do the same thing you did. You continue that down the field until you score the point.
ML Kings.
Write that down, Matt. That's important stuff there.
I feel like that's a big bunker though. That big brick right before the snake right there.
Pinball machine down there. Tick, 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 tick.
ML Kings crawling that.
I feel like that's a pretty protected bunker, especially if there's no one in snake.
Looking towards the sideline.
I don't know what the wrap shot's like. Is he gonna go through it? Oh, I thought he was gonna go tween it.
And still 3 bodies alive. Zach was able to get to the back center though. And he's definitely trying to fight his
Oh, he got yoked.
He was doing what he had to do.
Yeah.
He needed to get from there to that can.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, not really much you can do in that situation other than attempt to get out wide. You can't just stay 3 bodies with no one.
This is a much
the
better
D
look
side.
for the Kings here, Matty. They're in their snake. Peterson's pushing up through your side. Navarro's going through the middle. This is a much better look for them here in this 4th point against Impact.
Ablo's about to get blasted right now.
I feel like they should have won that last point.
Oh yeah, he just got chalked. Jesus Christ, how many times this dude's gonna get shot?
It's a big difference.
Just throw the
ML Kings
buzzer.
looking angry out here and sharking down the field. And Axcott didn't last player left alive in that back corner.
I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess when you're up points, you don't want to do the buzzer, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. I thought they want to save time, but I guess you're right. Like when you're up bodies or when you're up points, let them try to get a dirty. You want them to try to get a dirty hang or something. You know, you don't want to try to do that yourself. Damn, it looks like it's gonna fucking start pouring rain today or something.
Right now, Big Dave Baines, coach of the squad, throughout the years, but a little bit of a different look here for Impact, and that's the question, right? I mean, obviously, just an insane roster, but they did lose Justin Rabakov, and they did lose Alex Goldman, but they were able to get Dalton Vanderbilt. So
It's super hard to build one of the top 3 or 4 teams in the world. It's even harder to keep that team at that level year in and year out.
those guys, I mean, they had a good run with that crew.
Amazing run, man.
And
I'm just saying that it's super hard to get to the top. People understand how hard it is to get to the top, but to stay there, that's special.
You know, and they did it last year too. So this is 2 years in a row where they lost Goldman and they lost Rabakov to the Saints last year. Brought them back on after the Saints fell apart through
Interesting
in event
decision
number
to bring
3.
them back after they left.
But
right?
Impact still went to the second event without those guys. Went all the way to the finals, and if it wasn't for the 101 heroics of Jacob Edwards, then Impact would have won that tournament. And if he didn't get a shot on Brandon Cornell in an alternative universe, Impact wins that event. So, yeah, man, it's not really about the names on the back. Now, it is going to make AC Diesel's journey super interesting this year because Clark Johnson built himself a superstar squad. But Impact then immediately answered and got Dalton. And then, Dalton coming off Dynasty. Dynasty then forced to go and get Harrison Fry and Chris Shear. 2 huge pickups for them. So that's going to be fun to watch when Dynasty plays this afternoon, 3:05 here Eastern Time.
Level spreading out to both corners. Losing their first attacker T-side. 5-on-4 advantage for the Bears.
Yeah.
Bears with 4 across the back, 1 in the center bunker, the key center bunker.
And they're going to be losing another body here from Level. So 2 bodies have come off, just 3 bodies out there alive for Columbus Level here currently with Chase and Damien taking the walk.
Yeah, I don't like that. They put Damien in that corner over there. I don't like that. I don't like that position for him as much. It's much less creative. I like to put him in a spot where he can, pick and choose what he's going to do and get up there and get the most out of him. Don't let him hide in the corner and play smart paintball.
It looks like Jared's having some. I think that might be Scotty. I think Scotty Graham inside here for the Bears having problems with his gun. Yeah, Jared just gets shot behind him, and so Scotty.
No, I'm adjusting it.
Looking for a tactical reach right
No,
now.
I'm adjusting it.
Danny's gonna run through, clear off.
I don't know if there's. I have to make it bigger intervals. I think so it doesn't like
extend this lead. Danny Schonauer been playing pretty good out here.
go off as much. I wasn't even gonna do that, but I guess I
He
did.
just wants to bang, bro. He
Where
just
are
wants
these
to
guys?
bang.
Where are you guys hiding?
Guys, stop hiding from me, guys.
Scotty's gonna have to start throwing paintballs.
Yeah. Well, if your gun doesn't work, you better draw some guns and talk a lot, right? Otherwise, you're not helping very much.
Here's some communication for Level.
Bears attacking on the D side. Bears have Snake Corner, the Dorito Wing, Dorito 3. Level's got the back Aztec on the Snake side and the 50 Snake. Do you see any other Level players, Matt, that I'm missing? Might be a 2-on-3 advantage here for
Yeah, one might have
Bears.
snuck off Danny with the retreat. Back into Snake 1. I think there might be a body at the wedge wrapping around on that D side for Level.
Okay.
They did, had 3 left alive. One might have snuck out as we were looking over at Scotty trying to fix his gun.
Bears have one back center, too.
I think
So
that's
at least a
DJ.
1, maybe 2 body advantage for the Bears.
Yeah, back corner bunker, Snake side for the Bears. Scotty Graham moved over into the wedge, but I don't know if his gun's working. He's got it. He's gunned up, but I don't see any paintballs coming out of the end
He's
of it.
pointing it at him, but I don't think any. No bang bang.
He's imagining paintballs
Yeah.
leaving the barrel.
Ooh, if this thing, those are the games too where you have everyone's hopper, everyone's pack.
And then GJ back
Such a
center.
big image file, bro.
Wearing that white goggles. 101 hero in the last point.
Really kind of slowed down out here. Communications died. The guys aren't really shooting their guns.
Well, 7 minutes and 24 seconds left to go. 1 point lead for Columbus Level. So it is going to be up to the Bears to figure out a way.
All right, that's a little better.
Danny's put himself in a little bit better defensive position here at Snake 1. So
Gotta have some branding, you know what I mean?
help stop the move into the brick. If Scotty Graham decides to make that move, also has a little bit of a glimpse from that D side. There is a
I think
body
that
on
box
T3
is good enough.
for the Bears.
I was wondering if the thickness of the box is too thick or too thin, but it looks pretty good moving it up and down. Oh,
Now he's gonna get back in. They're gonna
that towers. Oh, he got.
I think his gun might actually be
Ooh, it looked like he almost got shot on the gun.
Bears need to press this advantage a little bit more. They're down by a point here.
That drone shit they're doing, dude. These paintball webcasts are pretty lit though. Like they've gone through. They used to like pretty good, then they got like really shitty. It was whoever's doing it, and then Ghost Sports has done a good fucking job.
The Bear guy in the Snake Corner.
Like it's not the easiest to watch paintballing, especially like you don't see like necessarily all the paint, but these views give like the average paintballer a little bit better idea of like what to kind of do. And I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out how to fucking play this game. I mean, yeah, to get like how good we are and shit like this, of course, but basically just put them in, fucking try to get up the field. Don't make too many dumb moves that are just gonna. Ooh.
Yeah, a little sloppy there.
And you can kind of tell. It's you don't really see the paint, but you can kind of tell where the guys are shooting. Like you guys might not understand all the full breakouts, but
past that 50-yard line D side, and they're gonna pinch out
basically
the last
just
body
chest
for
playing
Level.
paintball. What the
That is
fuck?
gonna do it. So
Good
You're just basically playing chess, but with paintball players and guns.
Make this one a match. A little under 6 minutes to go. And Baltimore getting checked out. Point is good. So I'm in the pits right now.
Starting
The
to
Bears.
really wish I'd had that breakfast sandwich. Starting to get a little hungry, Matt.
Well, I did buy you a breakfast sandwich, and I apologize that it didn't get delivered to you. I know you like things hand delivered and with a little back massage.
Just
little
if you
Hope you guys having a good day, good Friday. If you guys are working, doing whatever.
Make sure your coffee is at a perfect 100 degrees.
And I appreciate it.
Yeah,
And
I'm
I
sorry.
appreciate
Sorry to
it's a
fail
little
you yet
things that
again.
make the difference.
I think one of my boys or so might jump up in the Discord later to watch some paintball with us.
Yeah, and the Bears having some conversations.
The Bears.
Impact. Good answer from the Kings in that last one.
Yeah,
See if they can
I'd like
do it
to see
again.
more of that. Unfortunately, a team like Impact is so good at making those adjustments.
On the breakout, heavy guns up for Impact, not taking much of a risk, and then they send
Damn, they did the
JC
double
on
center.
secondary.
If you're gonna do double center, at least shoot your gun. Like, why the fuck's the guy doubling center on the right and not shooting his gun? Like, what are you doing?
JC in a great position there. Snake one looking inside.
ML Kings also not taking too much ground though, so JC being proactive and getting into the snake side quicker than the ML Kings. Donaldson at the tower thinking he wants to move up there. You can see he's wrapping around quite a bit wide, and then we look at our drone shot, but still tucked in the pocket. Donaldson's going to get outside wide for Impact.
He's got a mirror. So he's got someone in his same bunker on the opposing side of the field doing a similar job. Back center player for ML Kings getting check. Looks like he's okay. 5-on-5 here. Now, Impact and ML Kings are basically playing the exact same style of paintball. Kind of a cross it up, communicate, stay alive.
That seems so funny, dude. Like, I do that too. Like, well, how with this, if their pod packs are strapless nowadays, why do like we still put our pods upside down? Like this guy doesn't, but why do we put our pods upside down if there's strapless pod packs?
Fuzzy now filling from the corner into the brick behind Cornell. It's a good combination there on the side.
Yeah, Cornell and Jackson very close to each other. And then Impact also with the ball, making a move out of that back center. And they're going to get a kill on Peterson. So then Donaldson's going to move up. So a little offense here for the ML Kings is to get Donaldson in the insert bunker snake side and to get a body into
Yeah,
wedge
she could
cover.
play 2 days this week, but
Impact with a couple
one day it'll
secondaries
be
to get the
good.
ball
See,
and
this
back
isn't
in.
bad. Like, but there I've been noticed they kind of overload one side of the field.
When it's a 5-on-5 situation and a team loses a body and then the player takes the initiative to make a move. You know, like, hey, if you can make that move when you're 20% down.
Dude, look at this little triple stack right here. This is a very interesting. Yeah, this drone webcast is sick. Or whatever, the outside pull. I don't know if it's a drone. Yeah, it's a drone. That is so sick. Live stream drone footage like that.
Yeah, and now that Impact
That's
with
so
the lead has put
sick,
themselves
bro.
into some really good spots. This is pretty crucial. Only 5 minutes and 14 seconds left, and they can really start to slow things down even more if they like. But it doesn't.
Yeah, that field's fucking gnarly, dude. It definitely is gnarly. That snake side's crazy over there.
Impact is not
And the
just
middle
zones.
bunker, that whole side right there, and that couple little inset,
Offensive moves.
that little, like, what I guess you'd call it a wedge, and the little W. Yeah, that shit's weird on the inside. I feel like this is the field where, like, you either play aggressive in the beginning or in, like, here, you just gotta lock it up. Look at it, it's 4v4 or 4v5, and they're not even really moving. They're just locking it up.
I mean, that's best
Yep,
practice
the guy's
here,
got to
right?
get out to
Is that
center.
if
They
you
have no guy on the
play
right. The guy in the
defense,
center is
you
going to
wanna
have
take
to.
some ground, and then if your intent is to play defense, you
That
can
guy right there's
really
got to
take
live, though. He
from
can't
a
get
little bit
shot.
forward positions, not necessarily the 50s, but they
Blast
are at
him.
one of the 50s. I mean, JC's been playing really well over here on the snake
Look at
side,
all that
very
paint,
proactive.
bro. God
He's been
damn.
playing tight at this 50 brick.
It looks windy, dude. This is in Florida right now. It looks pretty windy out there.
Trevor Reeser, not Laval. Reeser also playing multiple spots and good communication. Reeser taking
Manny, oh, he bounced out.
putting that across the field.
To get a little bit better separation. Oh, that guy got all the way to the back corner. That guy went from tower to center to the back right corner. That's a good spread. They were all four on one side. Now they have a spread field. The time is going down. ML Kings, they got to do something. They're wasting too much time.
Kind of content to be tucked in their spots.
But they got to do something. ML Kings are down. There's only 3 minutes and 45 seconds left, and they're down by 2. The team on the red bunkers is the Impact, and the team on the blue bunkers, I believe, is ML Kings.
They did make some moves and some secondaries, and now Donaldson is starting to.
Yeah, I like that little box logo look that I have, and I think I centered it really well. I'm just gonna leave it. Usually I go crazy trying to figure out if the borders are thick enough, not thick enough, but I think it looks pretty fire. We're gonna make some hats pretty soon. Yo, get it. Someone make a fucking move or do something. I figured out Nightbot though. Well, I gotta add Droid in here. Wait, did I add Droid's thing?
Unfortunately for the ML Kings, not how they're going to come back in this game unless they really catch somebody being sloppy in a gunfight, which doesn't look like Impact's going to give them much here.
Takes a while to fucking. I gotta add Droid up in this pitch. Yo, Nightbot's slow as fuck on YouTube though.
And then look at this, Jackson's
Oh, that kid's got roasted. Oh. Ooh, and what? Wait, what is this guy doing? Oh shit! What was that? That guy pushed up the field, got literally obliterated, and then the next guy literally filled his same bunker. Literally, the guy got fucking toasted by pushing too far, and then the next guy filled his same. I don't understand that. Like, a lot of times, like, the guy just got murdered, so then his teammate's just gonna fill the same spot that you just got murdered from. Like, I don't understand that. ML Kings has got to do something, dude. There's not much time left. Well, there's still time left, but if they lose the next point, they're not going to have any time left to even make another point, so they got to catch this up. Is that guy sitting in the Doritos over there? He is in the Doritos. I was going to say, that guy had a good tight profile when I saw that camera angle. Uh-oh. 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 That snake might get shot. Is there a lane over that double? I think that W is blocking it just enough. Where that Dorito guy doesn't know there's a snake in there. He's got to be careful because that's kind of a blind shot. He's got no paint. Oh, good shot. Oh, he didn't hit him. That guy has no paint left. He's just going to have to conserve his paint and go bunker him at some point. But the problem is that Dorito guy's going to light him the fuck up. They got to do something. There's only 40 seconds. They're going to lose. Oh, bunks him. He had to. Oh, no. Oh, good move.
Zach is going to come through and trade out with Donaldson. He gets both of them. No, sorry, that was Zupa. Zupa had filled out here. Yeah, goes from a 3.
I'm confused.
Well, it wasn't pretty, but
Are they literally gonna fucking lose like that?
make sure they get the victory here in their first game.
There's no way they're gonna lose like that.
Some good paintball played by Impact.
They shut the fucking door and had a minute 45 to do, even though the guys were running pain. They didn't do anything. Like, what? Are they just playing for point differential? That was fucking stupid. They had the bodies down, turned the corner, had a decent advantage, and then kind of just like, yeah. You know what makes me frustrated is I didn't even realize that, I thought I thought USA played their fucking games today, but I guess not. That's pretty frustrating. I wanted to watch USA baseball today. Oh shit. Damn, that's I didn't even see that that's a brick spot right there. I didn't even see that there's a little brick entry. I guess they got before that big snake shit going down.
Kind of how he got paintball famous to start with. Anyway, jumping back into this one here after that last long point, all locked up at 2 with 5:33 left to go between the Brooklyn Bears and Columbus Level. Both these teams are sitting at 1-0 if you're just joining us, with a solid win from the Bears against the ML Kings, and then a much closer game between Austin Notorious and Columbus Level, with Level squeaking out victory there at the very end with the big move from Askren stealing the win. So jumping into this point right now, and looks pretty even. A little bit better field position with Level getting into the wedge structure, and also getting Chase into D2.
got that Davian in that wing over there on the career side as well.
Man, I can't believe I just didn't sell those fucking early dividends and just get out of this shit. It's fucking nightmare, this dividend thing I'm in. Ooh, Adam Thielen was released by the Vikings.
And now they're gonna have to look at those points where they kind of made some mistakes and have to address some of that. Looks like both teams are willing to kind of sit back and try to force the other team to make a mistake. As I say that, first players eliminated on the Dorito side, 4 level.
See, Brooklyn Bears is like what the team that's like. I don't know much about like a lot of not drama, but a lot of like the paintball politics and shit. But I know Brooklyn Bears is went back to your original name and all that shit. Columbus LVL is not bad or level. I should say I say LVL, it's level. Not bad. It's an interesting matchup though. Bears versus level, I think. I like that back left can. It's a little bit out there on an island, but I'm assuming they're probably shooting M3s or DLSs, huh?
Level has Damian Ryan in the snake. Ooh, takes a hard bump into snake 3.
Hard bounce or a hard bump?
He just fell halfway through.
Oh, okay. But he made it clean, though.
Yep. And they've got another guy behind him in the can on the rear side. They've got the snake tower and the center wedge.
Yeah, so level with better field positioning with Damien in a good spot in D3 and Hollowell here at the wedge inside. But they're both probing right now in their spots, as head checking around, trying to figure out what that next move is. Brooklyn Bears are a little bit more tucked in their spots. A little bit less proactive here for the Bears. More content to just shoot the lanes they're currently shooting. Joey Altimore has been kind of going back and forth, though. He's been shooting snake side, shooting crossfield, looking like he wants to jump into that snake 1. And then on the D side, you're looking at Damian Ryan trying to get low and get creative on an angle from that D3 position. And he's going to move up. He's going to get pretty short bump into the tower, but he can launch from there either into D4 or into that 50 brick.
yeah, I didn't sleep for shit last time. I'm surprised you went up right now. I was like trying to sleep in as much as I can until I was just like, fuck, I just have to get up.
That's the duel on the D side for Columbus. 2:42 left to go. Time ticking off. Who's going to go undefeated on day 1? Is it going to be Columbus level or the Brooklyn Bears?
Yeah, slow down a little bit here. Move back and forth.
It's an
Really important point.
I like the layout. We've seen moves back and forth, and we've seen some creativity out here. But we already are kind of seeing Sunday Paintball in the very beginning of the prelims, which could mean Sunday's going to slow down a bit.
Dude, I'm so. Every day we got closer, I was like, maybe I'm wrong. I'll go walk the field again. Every time I walked it with Jason when we first got here. And I was like, I think this is going to be. We got really lucky with last year's layouts, right? Every layout was like, oh, this is an amazing layout. It's playing really fast. It's playing really creative. And not every layout's going to play like that, right?
Well, I don't mind a layout with longer points as long as things are happening. It's when you have a layout where everyone just goes to their primaries or their secondaries and then just plays kind of patty cake from there. And I don't necessarily think this layout's going to be that way, because if your intention, like I was talking to a couple guys yesterday that are aggressive players and asking them this situation, and they're saying, well, yeah, if your intent is to just sit in your bunker, then sure, you can have some long points, because you can get lost so much on the snake side. You're not really getting lost on the D side, but if you get someone that gets lost on the snake side, it kind of puts you in a tough position. If you don't know where that guy is and he's playing offensive.
Yeah, I just like the parity in the fields because it gives some teams advantages and it gives some teams disadvantages. You can kind of see what this team is good at, what that team is good at, and it gives you stuff to go, to kind of work on when you get home. Like, hey, when it's a fast layout, we suck, or when it's a slow layout, we suck.
Well, this is a crucial kill here for.
Damn, the dude for Chinese Taipei hit a 3-run homer
Damien was probing over there, playing a bunch of different spots, and finally caught one.
to beat Italy. Wait, it's still going? Yo, how long has this game been going on for? Yo, Japan, I'm telling you, Japan's going to be a decent team to play in the international. Japan is just fucking smoking teams right now. And Korea was a pretty good power-hitting team, too. Italy and Panama should be a good game. China, Australia is shitty. Dude, 11-7? Damn. 3-run homer, killed it. That was huge.
And they get the shot in on the insert bunker here, snake side. So I think it's just Hollowell.
What's his name? D. Fletcher? Dominic Fletcher. I think they are brothers.
They've got the bodies, they just need to go.
Alright, I'll pay. I think they are brothers. Dude, I think Dominic and David Fletcher are brothers.
Seconds left to put the winning point on the board. Nice close here from the Brooklyn Bears. Couple,
Yo, Newbar in the leadoff hole got another like 2 hits yesterday, and RBI. I know Tourny did well.
It was pretty much all Bears in that first game against the ML Kings. They lost a 5-on-3 in point number.
Yeah, Japan looks good, especially if Ohtani. Especially if they can use Ohtani, like. Right now it's Chinese Taipei and Italy. It's almost over. It's 11-7. Chinese Taipei hit a 3-run homer. Chinese Taipei hit a 3-run homer in the bottom of the 8th or whatever. Dude, I don't know how long the game's been going. I feel like I didn't even know there was 2 games on. They must have 2 games early in the morning. I only saw the Japan game at 2. I didn't think there was the Italy game on as well, but. I'm still mad. I could have swore that USA was playing tonight, but I guess it's tomorrow. Oh well. I can't believe ML Kings fucked this up. It's not like they were gonna win, but they had a good chance to like swing that point, and they really choked, and he just got shot. Oh, game over. That's gonna do it. When it rains, it pours. Are they shooting rotors? What kind of? Are they shooting the JT hoppers? Yeah, I remember when Speed Feats came out, it was like the most amazing thing ever, and now it's just a natural thing.
I think that was an improvement from the first match. So that means that, the program's working. It's getting better.
I don't think ML King should have lost the way they did 3-1 like that.
Which can be said for most teams. Dalton, new pickup. Used to play on a team called Dynasty. I don't know if you heard of him. Pretty good at the paintball.
Yeah, that was one of the big moves. So it looks like they are going to be burning that clock off. So congratulations to the Bears taking the win over Level, and Impact scrapping one out in their first match against the Kings. Kings 0-2 on day. Oh wait, are they going to play it?
Wait, why are they burning the points off?
Okay, got some info that we weren't going to play it, but I guess.
Thought it's 3-2.
5 seconds left.
Oh, it's only.
Apparently no, there is 5 seconds left, and they want to play this next point. So they're showing up the Bears.
Level's coming out. Yeah, we got a point, Matty.
Probably-
Got us a point.
Probably not going to change much, but you never know. I mean, maybe
That
Level,
would be super impressive.
maybe Level hoping that the Bears spin around, get Goggle, continue to play, get a major, a swing point, and
I guess.
I mean we've seen
playing
stranger
for the
things
penalty.
happen.
Playing for the penalty.
Clean my room and do shit later today, that's for
They'll
sure.
probably send it themselves, but with 5 seconds left, I mean, we should have 7-second point, but like you were listening to us in the last set, this is not really the way the layout could work to get a 7-second. So yeah, we'll have 5 seconds left in this one.
Only 5 seconds.
Damage and uprising.
Let's go Aftermath, baby. Aftermath and Dynasty, those are always going to be my 2 teams. I like Houston. I like Infamous and Houston Heat, but Aftermath and Dynasty, no matter what, as long as they're teams in paintball.
So, and then Tampa Bay Damage is, they picked up Rainey in the offseason, and they're looking pretty good with that roster. Very successful last year.
Damn, okay, that big boy who went to Dorito is a big boy. He's slower than me. And he made it there, shooting really good.
So that is going to do it.
I like those Bears unis, they're kind of nice and clean.
We got another set coming up. It's going to be Tampa Bay Damage taking on Uprising and Aftermath and New York Extreme here. First event of the season, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. Matty Marshall.
I'm a little nervous, and of course, ooh, AC Diesel. Yeah, a little nervous playing WCW on a tournament, of course, but it is what it is. We lose, we lose, we win, we win. But of course, we're gonna try to fucking fight our ass. But I think I played enough paintball. I feel a lot more confident when I was a little bit younger. But when I play Sprint, it should be pretty good though. Damage, Rising, Aftermath, Extreme, Impact, Notori. Yeah, this should be some good paintball. Probably more teams that I'm gonna want to play. Yeah, I like that Goofy by Nature fucking shit though. It looks pretty fire. D-Y-N-A-S-T-Y. 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 D-Y, nasty. D-Y, nasty. Yo, Joy, if you come out to California, we'll play some paintball. You can get blasted like these dudes. Blah, 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 blah. Look at this. You get shot like once, you get shot like 25 times. Blah, 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 blah. This is in Kissimmee, Florida, I think. Kissimmee. Is that how you say it? Kissimmee? 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 I think it's called Kissimmee, right? Yo, I need to go to some of these events, so I'm not playing it one time. Too bad they're not really local. I need to like travel one day with a bunch of merch, just set up a booth and just hang out all weekend, have a good time. Like there's the next one's in Texas. That'd be dope. Just to fly to Texas, have a bunch of merch and shit, just like chill there and all weekend and just drink and have a good time and sell some merch. Yo, this song is fire. I might actually have to use this song. I like to do game audio and stuff like that because I don't have a lot of these sides. But if I can get some side action and get some recording, I'm gonna try to not use the game audio and do more some edits like this. But I don't have like third party footage like this. It's always usually first person or a little bit of third party. But no, I'm gonna try to get my brother. See if maybe my brother could put a GoPro. My homie's gonna get a GoPro soon. I'm in my element. Ooh, I'm gonna have to use this song for a paintball video. I'm in my element. Ooh. I'm in my element. Ooh. Italy, 8 p.m. Okay, yeah. And then there's one more game, I think. China, right? Doesn't China play later? But I'm not gonna give a shit about that game just because. Damn, that dude just got roasted. Holy shit. Can I rewind this? Wait, I went too far. Oh my god, dude. Look at how much fucking yellow is on that bunker. God damn. Oh yeah, Greenspan got lit the fuck up. Italy versus Panama. Italy versus Panama should be a decent game. Cause I think that's because Italy versus Panama now. Now that Italy lost, or is probably gonna lose right now. 8 games? Holy shit. I'm not gonna be able to watch that much. I'll be paintballing, but after paintballing. Tomorrow's like my most free day. I'm gonna paintball and then I'm gonna come home and watch all the games tomorrow. Well, maybe we'll do a USA watch party. Oh, this guy right here, look at bop 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 bop. Oh my god, dude. Now I'm telling you, I played paintball for many years, and I'm telling you, do feel it. And that shit, that guy's like not crying and hurting, but he felt that one for a minute. God damn. Oh, right there, the dome ski. When you get hit point blank like that, right off the dome piece, that's gotta hurt. Okay, relax. So I'm assuming since if Italy is pretty much gonna lose this game right now, right? That means Italy is gonna go 1-1. Panama ended up fucking. I don't know what happened to Panama last night. They got fucking routed, didn't they? I was watching. I was like kind of falling asleep, but I'm pretty sure Panama got routed yesterday. Yeah, they got I don't know how they lost 13-4. See, it's huge. So Japan's definitely the leader right now in it, right? At like 2-0 with the hugest differential. Italy is gonna be 1-1. Cuba is now 1-2, and Panama should be now 1-1. Right? So that means Panama's 2-1. Oh wait, but they're not even the same. I'm looking at all the games. My bad. So Panama's 2-1. Italy's 1-1. Who else is in there? I'm so confused. I wish I'm lost. Like who's in? I think it's what? Italy, Cuba, Panama. Is Czech in that one? No, check's not. It checks in the other one. I was gonna watch my most recent YouTube video, but this is gonna end the break in about 4 minutes. Alright, good. As long as the USA game is later in the day like that, so I could watch, that's all that matters. So it's gonna be pretty close now because Panama. Because do you know if there's like a tiebreaker by point? Is it by run differential, by runs scored? Because Cuba started out 0-2, but after that win against Panama yesterday, they had an 8-run differential. It was like 12-4, right? So like they made up some ground depending on how they do it, and that was a huge win. If Cuba lost yesterday, they were out. But they didn't. So if Cuba wins and Panama loses, and like Italy, it'll be close. Yeah. Let me see if I could look it up real quick.
For event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with the win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas trophy? Tune in to GoSports.com, April 28th through the 30th, for another epic Lone Star State showdown.
I didn't say. The fuck? Oh, here we go. I passed him, dumbass. In the first round, the teams in each pool shall be ranked according to the percentage of games won in the first round. The 2 teams with the highest such percentages. The teams in each pool shall be ranked according to percentages of games won in the first round. The 2 teams with the highest such percentage in each pool shall advance to the quarterfinal. If at the end of the play of the round 1 tournament, each teams with a pool are tied, the net according percentage, the tie shall be broken in the following order of priority. The team that won the games between the tie teams shall be given the higher position. If 3 or more teams are tied and one of those teams won its games against all other teams it's tied with, then it will be placed in the higher spot. Similarly, if one of those tied teams lost its games against all other tied teams, then that team will place the lowest spot. The tied team shall be ranked in the standings according to the lowest quote of the fewest. The tied team shall be ranked in the standings according to the lowest quotient of fewest runs allowed divided by the number of defensive outs recorded in the what? The tied team shall be ranked in the standings according to the lowest quotient of the fewest. I probably don't know if I'm saying that word right, but quotient. I'm assuming quotient, right? Of fewest runs allowed divided by the number of defensive outs recorded in the game in that round between the teams tied. Holy shit. Yeah, what the fuck? The tied team shall be ranked in the standings according to the lowest quotient of fewest earned runs allowed divided by the number of defensive outs recorded in the game in that round between the tied teams. Or the tied team shall be ranked in the standings according to the highest batting average in games in that round of the tied team. The standings shall be determined by the drawing lots conducted of what the holy shit.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the
Wow.
stuff that's going on.
Okay.
Possibly, allegedly. We are riffing right
Like the first part makes sense. Like if the team's tied, the teams basically they just go by the highest percentage, then who you won and lost by, and they determine if it's still like tied somehow, then like they go by what the that's crazy. That's pretty nutty, to be honest.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with
Yo, it's gonna probably start raining pretty soon or at some point.
very breathable.
Fuck, I don't want to have to go anywhere today, but I gotta go do some shit later.
Every time I'm yelling, I can still
Ooh, Darius. So I saw Adam Thielen's up to be our new team, and then Darius Slay is there. The Eagles put Darius Slay on the trade block, or granted permission to put on the trade block. Oh, let's go. So I like Tampa Bay Damage. I mean, not like my favorite team, but I like watching Tampa Bay Damage. Yo, I like this fucking webcast though. I mean, like, most people probably don't fucking know like what's necessarily going on, but I said you could figure it out. You basically just start in the back bunkers, you try to move up, shoot your guns a little bit. Yo, I like that brick though. That brick before the snake's a pretty lockdown bunker. If you're there first, that snake's never gonna get in there. But I really don't see many people getting in snake in this fucking field that much. This is so weird though. That inset brick layout right there with the two middle. I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, clean. Yeah, I wouldn't be jumping over the top. There's two dudes on that guy. Put your gun up, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, he found him. I think he was trying to find him. I don't think he knew where the guy was. Excuse me. I don't think he knew where the guy was. Oh. Shitty tournament paint. Dude, just fuck your squeegee. Just throw your squeegee on the ground. Oh, that guy's about to get lit right now. How is that guy just like freely moving around with there without getting blasted? This guy is squeegeeing, fucking barrel paint. Look at this shitty ass paint, bro. I would honestly, I feel like it's kind of brutal to fucking play tournament paintball, or at least pro. This paint just seems shitty. Well, I say I do play tournament paintball, but I'm just saying a lot of the times just like fucking pros are swabbing. This tournament paint sometimes just fucks guns up all the time. Let me shoot some D5 practice paint. Fuck, that shit was actually breaking solid. Shooting Luxes. I kind of like watching Seattle Uprising too. They're a pretty cool team. But this is just this dude. This guy's dumped this guy's dumped 6 pods from that one bunker, and he's almost out of paint. That guy's almost out of paint. He's done 6 pods. Oh, that guy finally got shot playing around.
Yeah, Smith came around to try to get the drop on the player in the center, but it cost him his body, and no one walking off from that death from Smith.
Very unlikely. Smith is usually 100% up there all the time. But, you know, first point in the match, obviously going to take a little bit to get going. Damage with 2 players on the Drito side. One first attacking the Drito 3. Also the Drito corner.
Ooh, that guy got pinned.
50 now and trying to get that crossfield kill on D3. He has to live by his gun or get down here. He can't stay in that spot for
Dude, that guy's getting fucked. Oh my god. It's only a matter of time before he gets shot. This guy can't go anywhere. Like where he's at, that's the only spot unless you... Uh-oh. Damn, none of them have any paint. Snake Eye has 1 pod left. Why do I feel like this audio went down? Oops, I probably shouldn't. Oops, I probably shouldn't have went live. My bad. I should have probably waited to finish that point, but.
Coach Aaron Ormrod there on your screen. Love that.
I'll turn on my desktop audio a little bit. All right, my team, let's go. Well, not my team, but my boys. Aftermath, baby, bring it home. Dynasty and Aftermath.
Aftermath with a pretty solid win over Uprising, I believe by 3. I think it was 4-1 was the final score. And then New York Extreme was.
So I haven't really seen some of these other teams play as much, like Extreme, Uprising, ML Kings. Like I've, you know, back in Tournament Paintball, I'll watch a little bit more. But yo, this is a nice little breakout. You know what's crazy is one team's been going really hard. Oh, did he get shot?
Aftermath from the red side in the red jerseys. New York Extreme in the black and gray.
I hope
On the
he's
blue
still
side,
alive.
to start things out, these teams switch side when points are scored. Hennessy taking some more ground, getting to that 50-yard line with Pat Kraft. So Pat's in the center.
Putting some pressure on
Hennessy.
Joe Barrett there in the tower for Aftermath. Great 5-on-5 battle here, Matty. Great first point for both of these.
I noticed there's been some teams that push the center hard. Like there's been a team or two that plays those two bunkers right there, the fucking two, the wing and the brick, hard off the break.
For New York Extreme.
Corner, that's what it was, sorry.
Ooh.
Aftermath able to get out and
I feel like this just. I feel like though, like some of these bunkers are just gonna. It's just mostly about like not letting him get wide, because that guy is just fucked. That guy that's by himself right now can't really do anything. He's big and tall, but if he pops over the top, he's gonna get shot in the head. There's two guys watching him.
Offensive play now filled out to the corner there from Jerry Caro, it looks like. Gets out there alive. So New York with 3 across the back line. They've got Jerry Caro, CJ Cantor, Corey Hall.
So I noticed that Ken's definitely an inside lock at the inside. So they're just playing conservative on these fields, I could tell. They're not really pushing up Snake. That Snake there, I mean, realistically, there is no Snake. Like, there is, but there's not. Like, there's no traditional Snake ever. I've realized it, but I've also haven't. So there's no traditional Snake. If you want to get in Snake, you got to really push up there.
Now, Aftermath going to get into D1. But still just not much forward progression here for Aftermath. Playing more on their heels, dictating the pace of play currently with those two bodies.
Ooh.
Center 50 bricks here.
I thought he shot out the Dorito, maybe.
The Aftermath player to get across the gap.
Yeah, Will Hennessy was not shooting his gap there. He's got 8 pods of paint on his back, but decided to wait until after the guy crossed the gap until he started shooting his gun.
Ooh, jump shot
Oh.
Stepping up.
You know that was going to happen. That dude's a big dude. He's getting a little antsy. Oh, that guy got blasted.
Shoot that body from D3 as well, too. 5-on-3 situation in favor. Oh, then Pat Kraft gets shot out.
4-on-3 advantage. New York has Corey Hall moves from Dorito 1 to Dorito 3. Will
Damn.
Hennessy switches from inside zone control to outside control. Aftermath with Snake corner, Dorito can, and the Aztec on the Snake side.
It's just a stalemate. Ooh, that guy. Look at that guy, dude. See, I can't do that. I mean, I can, but I can't. That guy is literally laying with his like body folded on his stomach, shooting his gun. That's a fucking difficult position. I mean, you should be able to do his paintball. I'm just not that flexible. Goddamn. That's a fucking move.
Okay, now, or just win some gunfights. There you go.
Yeah, I don't really know much about New York Extreme, but I think they're pretty decent.
Just one body left alive.
Oh, this kid's gonna get roasted right now.
Solid first point.
Yeah, and Pat Kraft died that point, but he
They're gonna let their dude die right now. Oh my god.
You know, before he was eliminated. So although he's eliminated,
Is he
really
shot?
good job from Pat Kraft there as well.
Oh.
Yeah, and the
Oh, he
death
is shot.
really, because Hennessy was also up there too, didn't really put him in that bad of a spot with that death, and he had already got a kill or two maybe from that position. But I like that play call, having both those guys into that position. To get
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to play a tournament. A lot of
Kraft up there off the break.
It'll be interesting.
Be fun.
Aftermath now because they went so defensively that first point. If they come,
Yeah, Aftermath got worked. Oh, Uprising won the first point too, huh? What's good, D-Rec? How you doing, my dude?
I bet Bo's watching this match closer than he's ever watched
I
any.
like that goofball. I like
Must
that.
be so hard for him. Sorry, buddy.
I like that.
Next line
Oh, I gotta pick up
Tampa
my
Bay,
fucking
Rainy
tux
Stanzik
today too.
Making the move over from X Factor to Tampa Bay Damage.
I think that was.
Oh yeah, Rainy moved over to Damage. I forgot. I like Rainy. I played some. I did a clinic or a pro day with Rainy. The dude in the blue jersey on the left, Rainy. I'm sure Paintball is no uses, but Rainy says that we did a clinic with him or a pro day at SC Village. It was dope. I didn't get a lot of. I got a footage of me snap battling against them.
On the breakout, both teams going wide here, Snake side, and then up and around here for Uprising. So Uprising bringing it yet again. And they get.
It's an interesting field because there's no like traditional Snake. Fuck, I don't want to keep drinking energy drinks because I drank the one too many yesterday. But I might have to go to the gas station in between these a little break. Let's go there real quick. Grab something. Wake up. One of my homies probably coming here a little bit. Shout us up in Discord. Don't mind the no sheet bed. I gotta put some sheets and been doing some shit. Got some family coming in town. It was good. I'll show you the little clip in after this if you guys do it. But yeah, he hits the three. He's like me, kind of like a taller, lengthier dude, but he definitely is like 100 times faster. Obviously he's a pro, but I'm just saying like he's like kind of like same build like me, but he's just like so quick, and he actually is very agile for like a lengthy dude. Yeah, he hits all the bunkers. Like he hit like top, top side. You know, like all the pros. You know, I mean, every pro can do it, but like you just see the like athleticism and like the angles pros can hit, just like bop, 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 like real quick, where you're just like, you know what I'm saying? But now Rainey's a cool dude.
And then the two wings over here on the snake side. Those 5 positions can see each other.
And I also played with a couple weeks ago. I played with that. I don't know if he's still on him anymore, but the one dude Dan from Iron Man, when Todd Martinez was there. So it was pretty cool.
And they have 4 bodies here towards the snake side. I mean, Chad's looking D side, but he's at the Aztec shading towards the snake
field
side.
Is center snake dominant, and it's
We might be going to ASG at some point to play. Somehow have a scrim day with
Yeah, they have one body
like Aftermath or Dynasty or something. But we'll see. So I can get my shit pushed in. I've noticed these fields have been pretty stalemate-ish. Like I've noticed since I've been watching this, like a lot of the players have been running. I mean, that's how I kind of feel though. Like the first couple of matches you watch a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more weird, and then like the game kind of starts getting figured out. But honestly, a lot of these games have been like 3-2, 4-2, running down to time. But there is really no snake to crawl down. That's a problem. Like you can't get up to the snake unless you dominate. But this is an interesting play. Like if you get up in the snake, look at it. This is an interesting thing. You got a guy with the knuckle and the tape, the guy watching that guy, and 2 guys splitting. That's an interesting little look right there. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What are you doing? No way. Oh, he shot. I was going to say, there's no way. That was dumb. That was kind of dumb, to be honest. He should have just sat there and just stayed on the wire and took his chance. He totally just gave up his body. Uh-oh. Oh, and another one. Uh-oh, trade. Wait, right here? Oh. Dang, and then he shoots the Dorito. Ding. Uh-oh. And this guy gets shot. Uh-oh. Wait, I think that guy's dead? Yeah, that was a good point. See, Rainey's skinny as fuck, though. That dude is lengthy and skinny, but he's a fucking beast.
At this time, if they get here, it's gonna be bad for us. So I gotta get here to cancel that out.
I need to start working on my agility and start next weekend. Or next week, I'm gonna get back on my workout, agility grind, jump rope, and shit with my brother. I need to get a little quicker. Look at Droid, you can be my pod caddy, bitch.
Expect to see them attacking the snake or snake side early.
Good job by Mikey Waring to stay alive at that can. I mean, Mikey's more of a missile guy typically, but showing some diversity.
That position is island ball, and everyone's playing that.
But the fact you send a
You
guy
can come to the tournament, swipe me down.
crazy
Wipe me down.
It's almost like they're setting him up. Bro.
Wipe me down.
That spot and stays alive and controlled zones.
Derek, go over there. If you stay alive, we'll keep playing.
The desktop audio is too loud. I tried to turn it up because I feel like I didn't hear anything. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, look. Snake on the break. We called it.
Well, they were able to tag up.
Wait,
They
what
lose
the
that body
hell?
going to the snake off the break. I think that's Castro getting shot out of there, catches a couple extra.
Late, fills it
Oh,
up.
yeah, Rainey. Yeah, definitely. Rainey is literally like, I mean, I wouldn't say a lot of people don't do it, but I haven't seen as many people do that style, but he definitely made that style, like, for sure. I don't wear skinny jeans, or I mean, not skinny jeans. Like, I don't really wear skinny. I'm, like, working on getting some personal sponsors and certain things, and working on getting some pants from the companies, but, like, I just not the hugest skinny jean person. I'm, like, in that middle of, like, OG baggy, but, like, kind of going slimmer, but yeah, you're right. Rainey made the fucking high sock shit, or the pants, or the socks over the pants. Reminds me of like some Thai cop shit, but he also just wears like really short pants too, I think.
It's almost like
Yeah.
we talked about last night. Hey, if you win this first point, this is probably what they're going to do the second point.
I'm also, well, speaking of predictability, it's working so until, you know, run it until you can stop it, but I'm wondering if Extreme is going to continue to send Pat Kraft up to that 50 brick point after point after point after point off the break, you know? Because so far, I mean, it's only 2 points in, but these 2 points in a row he's gone there.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Aftermath's going to recognize that at some point and either send a body
It'd
up
be
there
clever
to
the third
counteract
point
it.
to hold him back and set up the trap, right?
Exactly.
It's
Get
almost
him
like-
in there on a secondary, or hope that you sucker him into committing a body to come around.
Yeah, Tampa Bay Damage Uprising
And
should
so
be
we talked
interesting.
about that exactly last night, and our third point
Right now, I'm looking forward to some next games. I'm gonna try to stream to at least. I gotta. If I didn't have to go do a rehearsal later, I'd stay longer. But I'm gonna try to stream to at least the Dynasty game is over.
back center now.
Well, it looks
Losing
like
another out of back center now.
We'll see. We'll see. Because I'll come back and stream like later tonight and maybe tomorrow and watch some of the games that I didn't watch.
So scary though for me, Matt, on the delay, because if those
And then
guys decide to
tomorrow,
take
if I'm
those
up
key
early enough, we'll
positions,
watch some of the morning matches before I go to paintballing. And then when I come back, we'll see what's going on. And then we'll do a World Baseball Classic review. So we'll be streaming the next couple days. I haven't been streaming as much on YouTube since I started, just because like I'm more into doing videos and editing and stuff right now, because the live streams do take away from me. But it's not like I'm fucking editing videos every single day. So we're gonna start working on live streaming a little bit more and trying to figure out some scheduled dates. Bro, like, why do I get all these notifications from these people like unread snap story and not that I really care, but
Tampa Bay damage with the numerical superiority out here currently.
Good back and forth match here so far, though. Uprising fills out to that corner.
Dead even on the score, 1-1. Just 6:14 left to go. Seeing some longer points on this layout.
First point was kind of all Uprising. Second point was kind of all damage. And this point so far is mostly damage. But Uprising has a good
some
field
people,
position, which is going to make it harder for damage to follow up.
I can't.
Body out into
Look at a lot of these have just been like
He's gonna get behind Horn.
kind of chilling back, relaxing, shooting some b-ball. Oh shit.
Damage kind of playing all defensive.
SC Village. We'll be at SC Village again.
The Snake guys are both playing very defensively. They got the wedge defense on the Snake side. The Snake
Gotta go pick up paint from the warehouse today. I got a wedding rehearsal for one of my homies, and then I got a wedding I'm in actually. I've never been in a wedding like that. In a wedding on Sunday, and then yeah. But we're gonna start streaming a couple more times. If we need I mean, you guys will probably watch a lot. We'll all be gone tomorrow, so maybe tomorrow when I come back, we'll watch like some of the big matches, or we'll watch the replay of the live stream. And then we're going to do a watch party of the World Baseball Classic because USA plays tomorrow. I thought it was today, but USA plays tomorrow. So, oh, that guy got lit up. Oh, man. Some of these moves like that, I've seen some of these dudes have been making have been suspect. I'll be out of jungle sooner. The jungle and ASG sooner than later again pretty soon. So,
Tampa Bay looked pretty good.
pretty darn good.
I mean, SC's our home field for what it's worth. Saturdays are usually kind of slow and suck sometimes,
When I
but
saw the layout the first time, I immediately thought, "Oh man, I'm really looking forward to watching."
Yeah.
Impact play this field.
I mean, technically, like I lost my job. Like I got let go from my job after like 3 years, probably what on like the February 17th. So a couple weeks ago. So like right now, I'm just trying to like with some of the money I have left, just chill and saved up and stuff. I'm just trying to, enjoy some things, and I'm really just trying to push hard and grind. Plus WCPPL is coming around the corner, so I can't really play 2 times a week anymore, just because I got to save a few bucks right now while I'm figuring some shit out. But I've been playing for like the last 6 or 7, probably the last 6 months, the last 4 to 6 months consistently since I started doing YouTube. I've pretty much been playing every Saturday and Sunday, unless it's been raining or we haven't been able to play in rain. So yeah, but I'm trying to stay a little busy.
I'm excited to see the new Iron Man squad play too.
Yeah,
New
for sure,
coaching
bro.
staff, new players. It's interesting to see how this goes.
We will. We'll go back to jungle. Where I'm trying to get the team out to go to ASC or jungle like once every few weeks, or once a month or twice a month, just so we can play a little better competition as a team. Because SC Village is our home field, but Saturdays usually just kind of, which is cool, drill days and stuff. But Saturdays usually just like drill days and shit. And Sundays we just take who we get. They're like Sonics and Suffer. Definitely there, but not too many other teams. So. This has been a very like conservative type of Aftermath is just getting worked.
It's up into the Snake 1. Now up into the 50 Snake, and that's one of those positions where if you don't know he's there, he can do damage.
Oh, he's fucked now though.
Will Hennessy
The
feels
problem
like
is though, like
there.
I have a feeling that this Snake is not gonna do much. If you could say live, because that fucking if they keep setting that center or wedge, look at that. He's shot. If they just keep setting that center wedge, that Snake's never going to do anything. Oh. Dude, that was a fat bounce. You saw that bounce on fucking the screen right there.
Could maybe wrap around and get Will.
Oh, he's gonna
too,
get.
and
Oh no, but the other guys watch. He could if he wins goes those. If he goes out, he'll shoot the brick guy, but he'll get shot by the other wedge guy. But that might. Ooh.
CJ trying to get out from that
Did he
back,
shoot a shot in between that
Aztec
guy's
did not know
arm?
that Jordan had made the move to the brick,
I
almost
swear he
caught
shot
him.
a shot in between the
Yeah,
dude's
looks like
arm
bounce.
right there.
Yeah, Will's in a bad position now with Aftermath loading up 2 more bodies over here.
But see, if right now would be the move to make. Uh-oh.
Will's gonna
Oh, what a play.
Zurich's gonna get the shot
He
here
stayed
on
alive?
Will though, but do they trade? It looks like they do. So that's a little 2-pack trade, and it looks like a clean run as well for Will Hennessy, as no penalty flags thrown. So nice job by Will to get a little 2-pack. That was close. That was close.
Damn, he looked at the Aftermath bench too and kind of shook his head and said, "Yep." God damn, Aftermath dropped the ball on that one.
CJ gets out wide. Just one body left alive for New York Extreme to try to find
Oh.
D1, and then very quickly getting that shot in on the last player.
Damn,
So
bro.
New York Extreme putting up another point there.
Aftermath dropped that one right there.
Coaches are over here yelling at Jason trying to get a penalty on Will Hennessy. But with 5 players left alive,
Really good looks on day 1 for
Damn.
Extreme so far. They're
And that
beating
guy
Aftermath.
taunted
They won
too,
their
you
first
see
game
that?
against Uprising handily,
Can't do that.
by 3,
But
and then
it
they
worked, I
were,
guess.
just dominant against Energy Elite for the first 4 points. Made some mistakes after that. Still comfortably won that game. So New York Extreme, as long as things keep going the way they are, going to go 2-0 with maybe a decent point spread. Still a lot of game left.
a lot
in
of
this
game
one.
left. And you know, I'm a huge fan of New York Extreme. I was before I started coaching them. But one of our problems in the past has been consistency, and that's one of the things we're working on. And at some point, we're going to get a hold of that. And when we do, I'll be much more confident.
Well, it would be big to. I mean, you guys are 4th in your division. Aftermath ranks 2nd. So if you can get the win against the number 2 team,
Yeah, that would help a lot.
jumping into this next one, body coming off right now for damage, and it looks like a clean break for Uprising.
Yeah, and Uprising was able to get out to that baby Dorito, Maddie. So there's an advantage over there. They've got a 1-body advantage, and now Dorito 3, so a positional advantage too. Because I don't think they know he's out there, Maddie.
They abandoned the center though. No one attacking up the center this time. It's Damage's turn to attack the center of the field as they have a body at that 50-yard line brick.
Uprising loses Creed trying to attack on the snake side. 4-on-4, Maddie.
Yeah,
That
there's
back
better
center brick
position
bunker is tough,
currently.
dude. We were playing
Tampa Bay.
Malaysia layout. That is so hard for me to just like sit there for a long time, but
Center 50 on the break there.
had to do it.
So much pressure on that key center bunker. Uprising getting another player out D side now. So 2 attackers D side for Tampa Bay damage, 2 snake side. Tampa Bay damage with the snake corner, snake tower, snake inset, center 50. 4 really good positions.
Alec Holland just making a move up into that wedge to mirror up Marky Ireland's move. So both teams have a position in that crucial wedge. They're both doing their jobs of trying to shut that D side down. But for Uprising, they already have a body in D3.
Yeah, and once everyone gets into these kind of control positions here in the middle, you can't really see anybody else. So you're so locked into your zone that it gets really hard to get off of that.
I mean, I can't wait to play paintball tomorrow. Like I said, I gotta clean my gun a little bit again. I got shot in the trigger frame. It's not as bad as the time before, but I gotta break it down today because I don't want that shit to get on my board. Well, I have to, or can do, but it's not that bad. But I just fucking hate taking apart all that shit in my gun. But I need to get it clean. See, that guy has the barrel cam footage. See, I would love to use my GoPro in a turn, but I can't. But he has those like those nice little barrel cam ones, which I don't really care for as much compared to a GoPro. But those things are so nice just to have on your barrel and not have the big ass GoPro like up.
For damage.
Uprising with 2, damage with 3. Chad switches from snake side to Dorito side. Understands there's a Dorito player over there. As Rainey feels forward and gets caught. 2-on-2 now, Maddie.
Yeah, Rainey
wow, this is devolving into a very interesting point.
Yeah, Rainey getting caught in the transition to try to get into the snake. Keith
Yeah,
Brown's
he
still
missed.
alive in the back corner bunker, but it's going to be.
Great move outside by Chad. Uprising moves up to snake to cancel it out. Chad now, Keith moves inside to watch over Chad in that tower position. Really good little 2-on-2 battle playing out here, Matt. Good communication. And it's going to come down to how
Ooh.
to work together, right?
Well, who wins the next gunfight, too?
Uh-oh,
Who can play
uh-oh.
2-on-1 and not just play 1-on-1 paintball.
Oh, what happened
On the
here?
D side,
Did they
Drop ball
trade?
down Chad, and did he get him? He did not. So
Oh, that guy's fucked. That was a risky move.
And so the player for
It didn't pay off.
He didn't work with his guy, right? He just released him and ran down the field. Keith Brand shot him as he did that, playing with his teammate. The difference there in those 2-on-2s is almost always which 2 guys are working better together.
what a great point by Chad Bougier. Chad Bougier getting up into that 50 early, and exerting his presence, getting a kill out of, loses Markey. A couple other bodies drop for Tampa Bay. Keith stays alive in that back corner, came down to that 2-on-2.
Nice play.
Head on a swivel here for damage, and a little bit too big of a commitment. I mean, we make a big run like that, you're hoping that there's two things that need to happen. One, your opponent, he needs to be looking the opposite way while you make that run clean, and then also the crossfield shot can't be there. So you're kind of asking for two things to settle in order for a big run like
Yeah,
that.
there really hasn't.
Don't make those moves.
I didn't see the very like first
Did not work out for Uprising in that case.
turn this down a little bit.
Yeah, and the longer and more drawn out it is going to be.
I didn't see the very first like couple or two matches or some early point stuff, but I've been watching most of it. I've been up since about like 6 watching. It's literally been all conservative. Like they've been basically just doing this. They've been setting one guy there. Oh, that guy's fucked. See, that's what I'm saying. All they've been doing is sending one guy there. If you get that gap first, you can't, like, it's over. Like, I'm telling you, all they've been doing is sending this one guy. I don't know what he calls this one guy God. I guess he calls God or something. Jesus. Probably whatever. The entry, like that inset snake. And then they send the 50, and then it just locks down. There's nothing you can do. So look at that. Like, he just tried to, like, it's all defensive. It's not bad, but it's how, like, a lot of the NXL, I mean, you got to think, though, like, they are pros. So, like, sometimes if I'm playing, you know, D3, D4, whatever we're playing right now, like, yeah, we could fucking move up, you know, and get to these lanes a little quicker. So I shoot a heavy gun. But pros, like, it's just, you know, those little tiny things make the difference. But look at this. Would you have this, like, little, look at this, is a nice little trifecta. Like, they got good position there. No one's running up the field. The only one that could really do any damage if the can looks inside and he doesn't shoot Dorito, because, like, nobody's really shooting the Dorito guy right now. The Dorito can run down the tape and shoot them all in the back if the can's not looking, because they're all looking inside. If that other Dorito guy could, like kill the can, or the other, like, he just goes up the field. But yeah, it's been a lot more defensive for sure. It's just, everyone's kind of just been sitting back, shooting their guns. Most of the people have been out of paint.
Hennessy still alive inside. 6:44 now to go.
There's a lot of time left in this match. It's far from over. Aftermath is a really good.
If Aftermath loses this point, I think they're in deep shit, to be honest.
Yeah, good communication here from New York Extreme. They're talking it up.
Yeah. CJ Canner now decides to get in the game out of that back center. In my opinion, he was in that back center for far too long. Like to see him in that tall temple on the snake side, so
yeah,
he could communicate and help Will Hennessy.
It definitely helped Hennessy out a little bit, because Aftermath, they're already, you could look at their body language, they're already wanting to make moves here. They need to start getting things going. They need 3 just to tie. We're working on 2.
Hungry. I don't think there's anything close for me to get breakfast, but I need some breakfast.
Go forward into that snake one.
CJ able to get out wide, and then there goes Corey Hall making his move from the back corner, and now going to very quickly get all the way into D3. So nice couple set of moves there for Corey Hall.
I really like the way Corey Hall is playing this season. He had a ton of a tough last season with the team, kind of finding his place, but they've really embraced him this season, and he's playing really good paintball, communicating really well, and just staying alive. But when there's an option, he goes.
He's nimble, you know,
and he
he's
never makes mistakes.
Yeah, he got paintball famous by pulling out low body situations, but then helped the Ironman win. So yeah, I mean, he's definitely got a set of skills that can help his team out. And right now, he's in a really good spot here for New York Extreme, trying to help out Pat. They eat up body inside for Aftermath, dying out of that wedge. Might begin to kill that. CJ gets his eye dotted as the ref goes in to check out Hennessy as the chaos kind of sets in.
Uh-oh.
No idea.
No!
But he flips
Oh
his gun around and gets the
my.
shot on Mazurek. So that's a huge kill from Will. Will's?
Miss that guy?
Wait, he didn't hit the Dorito guy?
We got ourselves a 2-on-1 situation.
What the
and
fuck
Will
just
does get shot
happened?
out from that D side. Aftermath gonna hit the afterburners to get in, hit the buzzer, and I think that might be Trujillo. Yeah, Brandon Trujillo coming out of Team USA and
wow,
stepping up and earning his keep with this new squad here, San Diego Aftermath. Nice job.
That game kind of broke down towards the end. That was interesting.
Well, Aftermath in the fight.
Yeah,
only down by 2 with some time left.
See CJ Canner get involved in that game at some point.
Yeah, that's what CJ's been good at, is not being out of position, and he was a little out of position in that one.
I'm actually really hungry.
He got out to the back corner bunker, didn't go to the
Wonder
tower,
what's close. Ooh, Taco Bell's kind of close. Yeah, it was back corner, and then ended up, Taco Bell breakfast on an intermission break?
Yeah, but those doors are not great.
Maybe?
Or the mini walls as a back spot.
Vision's not great.
Yeah, not the most ideal spot.
Never really ate Taco Bell breakfast. I don't even know if they actually have
Let's see Uprising get on the gas.
breakfast that much, but
Down by 2.
Yeah, down by 2.
Yeah. I'd like to see him in those 250s early. Keep the 2 guys behind them alive and have those guys come through and crash.
I'm gonna be tired today, though. That's for sure. I'm gonna be exhausted. I'm already feeling it.
Guns, they do risk.
Tried to sleep as much as I could, but I didn't get any sleep.
4-on-5 advantage.
Ooh, that guy got shot.
Uprising losing their first attacker.
And it's kind of weird to have like that W as like the wide bunker, but it's not bad.
Also filling into D3.
Those W's are interesting. They're fun to play.
That spot where Borromeo just got shot.
Damage is really communicating well. They've got the snake corner. 4 players spread across the back of the field. Damage likes that back line. Uprising trying to figure out how to go forward. They got 2 attackers on the Drio side, 1 attacker up the center of the field, and 1 attacker on the snake side of the field. They are attacking. They're doing kind of a late attack, Matt. And I think on this field, it behooves you to try to take the real estate early.
Well, only a minute 20 left. Uprising needs 2 to tie.
Yeah.
It's definitely the time to commit.
Yeah, they got to start going. And it looks like they're going to go on the D side because that's where their bodies are. 1 snake player for them just needs to stay alive. Play island ball over here and hope the 3 get through on that. And the tower's a perfect place to do it. That's Crete filling back to there so he can support his Dorito guys. Very smart paintball from him.
Yeah, it's just they need 2 to tie. They're playing like they need 1 right now.
Yeah.
I know it's tough. You're going to the guns.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go.
Best in the business in situations
Yeah,
like
but
this.
Tempe just gonna
Drives
sit back.
when
They're
you
not
allow
gonna
them to
do
go up by
anything.
2-3 points, and then especially on a layout like this,
Yeah.
Tampa Bay's gonna find a way to stop your attack. Typically.
Yeah, and he could have made that same move.
Ooh, I don't know. I would stay on that can.
Closing seconds here.
That can's pinch. I don't know why he doesn't stay on him, and then
Because there's 35 seconds left, so they may be able to get this one. They still have a couple bodies to work out for Tampa Bay damage, and it's not looking like
yep,
that's
this
probably
is
gonna
it.
happen.
GG's.
Back corner bunker on both sides here for Tampa Bay in a bend don't break moment, and they also have that back center as well too. So yeah, it's going to be tough for Uprising.
Very challenging. But, I mean, points like this make you better. The points where you just smash the other team, you don't really get much better. So hopefully Uprising can take the message. And part of that message would be don't go there because that guy in the corner can smash you. Uprising losing their attacker here on the snake side, and then the match.
Well, at least he gave it a chance.
Yeah.
Live bodies don't count.
And
So
they looked good when they played offensively. When they were on the attack, when they were up in position in the center, they looked good. Tampa Bay Damage is one of the best teams in the world, and this field suits their style of play very, very well.
yeah, so Uprising going to go 0-2. 2-point spread in this one. I think a -5. 0-2 with a -5 here for Uprising on day 1. Not
0-2, and that is not good. Uprising, I think, is pretty screwed.
Tale of 2 teams with them. They could show up tomorrow and win both their games.
You never know. You never know.
Damage able to do what they needed to do to seal up their first victory. Learn the field a little bit more. I mean, it's just different this year, only having 1 weekend on the layout. Most of the top teams or teams that have the ability have been trying to even put the extra work in, not on the weekend as well too, having the layout to play. But so jumping back this one, a lot more time left in this one. Just under 5 minutes to go. Score similar, 3-1 in favor of Extreme.
Aftermath dropping their first attacker. I couldn't tell, Matt, if it was the back center or if he went Dorito side, but somewhere out of the back line there. New York with 5 alive, so 5-on-4 advantage here for New York. New York's got Will Hennessy up in that key bunker in the center. Pat Kraft with the can on the Dorito side. Looks like Jerry Caro in the can on the snake side. CJ Cannon in that back center now filling the can on the Dorito side.
Aftermath got a big point last time, even though they almost dropped it again. Aftermath's been like
Yeah, and unfortunately for
doing good
Aftermath,
positions, but
they
they've just
don't
been
have anyone out
dropping
wide
a
on
lot
the
of
far side. There's no one on that D side
a lot of
anymore at all. Closest, yeah, they're
games.
just pocketed
It's
up.
gonna rain today
Forrest
a
looking
lot.
inside,
Oh,
Nets
Pat
moves
Kraft
up
looked
past
into
them.
one.
We just keep playing slush ball in the fucking weekend. It's been so turf's been so slick.
Releases from the Dorito corner, the Dorito 3. Put some pressure cross in the cross shot into the tower on the snake side.
But the fact that Pat just died is good that Corey made that move.
Yeah.
To get that outside contain and get him
Yeah.
the field a bit.
And to be fair, Pat Kraft's head is 3 or 4 times the size of a normal human being's head, so he does get shot in the head a lot. Something we're working on as a team. Will Hennessy, great move into the 50 on the snake side. Corey Hall, looks like Corey might have get caught in the Dorito. Referee's gonna, oh, no, he's good. So Corey gets into the Dorito 3 or Dorito 4 though. Referee is gonna come in and check him.
Gonna give him another check. Initially called him clean,
Yeah.
but it goes in and
Smart for
double
Corey though,
checks.
experience though. Doesn't just get on the trigger and start shooting his gun. Lets the referee get in and check him.
Yeah, you don't want to start shooting, get a penalty.
Releasing to the center 50
Simple.
now. So New York City with 3 players on the 50-yard line, 1 behind them in the support position.
That's a good point though, because just if you go in and the ref's like you're good and you're thinking, okay, well I think I might have a hit on this other side, ask for another check because just because the ref, because sometimes a guy will be in that
just
situation.
Just because that ref calls you
exactly
clean,
a penalty will be assessed. Like,
field.
the ref said I was clean. It's like that doesn't negate the hit you have on your side.
You're still cheating, bro. Just because that guy didn't catch you.
So that was a little
very
bit of a
interesting seeing Jerry Carr in a support position, watching over his.
Got a lot of footage I gotta get through too soon. Next video.
This field's like that though. We've seen that already this morning quite a bit. Guys that are typically missiles forced to, because as the play develops, to play a more support.
I did post a video yesterday afternoon, guys, for hitting 300 subs. So if you guys check it out, like, comment, whatever, much appreciated. It's a pretty good video, I want to say. Added a little bit more B-roll than I have been, but I got 2 GoPros now, so once you get through some of the footage, my backlog footage, then we'll try to get the double, the cinematic and the other one, we'll see. I'm trying to do like a little bit of B-roll and there's like a lot of raw footage in my vlogs, where before when I had the 2 GoPros I was doing like some, cinematic kind of video, then the vlog one we'll see. I might just I have like enough footage to like keep putting 2 kind of somewhat cinematic vlog things out, so I might just like, I don't know, we'll see. I'm debating on how I want to do it, because I got a lot of footage, so I gotta see how many videos I can sit through and just like take my time and really.
On the field with the refs and the cameras is
a lot of a lot of the points or these games have been going pretty low.
Make something happen, and then
should concede this now and save the time and save the player.
Yeah, they're squandering seconds right here.
Oh no.
And Carl looking really fast.
Dude, that guy's so fast.
He's always fast, but he may have gained a step in the offseason.
Just to see how fast he is, we filled this little low section up with water, and he was able to run across the lake all the way from one side to the other. It was amazing.
Jesus Cristo. It's amazing.
Aftermath's not going to blow the buzzer. It's going to let him go.
Might just let the time run off. Cantor goes in, almost hit the buzzer, realizing,
starts having, hey, what's this thing in my head that I used to make thoughts with? Oh yeah, maybe let me use it and figure out what's going on before.
Aftermath is going to let this go.
Feeling pretty good. I don't think I've ever seen Cantor dancing out there before. So yeah, so it looks like Aftermath is just going to let this one go to avoid the spread, because they won their first game by 3 or 4. So now they're going to take a loss here. They're going to go 1-1 with either still a +1 or even on the point spread, which doesn't put them in a bad spot for tomorrow.
Yeah, good match for New York. Really kind of coming into their own, kind of in a growing process, right? Kind of in the beginning of a growth process. Made some mistakes out there, so we'll have some things to talk about tonight. But great overall job, and great job for Aftermath too. They played really well in both of their matches.
Yeah, New York Extreme's a little farther along in the construction.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we're just gonna let it go.
New York last year than Aftermath, right?
Yeah. So that's impressive. But Jesus.
Building your online business?
What the fuck?
Go to Wix.com and.
Very rarely is any team, no matter what team.
Yeah, what's up? Me and Skull watching. That's what's up, brother.
Fumble-free, mistake-free paintball. It was pretty close to that day for New York Extreme. Pretty close today, and just a great job. Waited till 5 seconds.
You guys having a great day?
I'm almost positive they're gonna
Goofy by nature. Look at
teams, if you
fucking slumping, rolled out of bed, got up here. Might have to try not to drink energy drinks, but I might have to go to the gas station on a break, and I'm kind of hungry. What sounds good? Taco Bell, something. I don't know, but anyways, we'll see. Hope you guys having a great day. Thank you guys for watching. We're gonna keep lunch break.
Out here and play the rookies, Notorious, and then AC.
Ooh, this should be a. Ooh, I want to see DC Diesel, because everyone's supposed to be. Isn't Ace Diesel supposed to be the?
LA Ironman, who brought Mike Paxton and Shane Pastana in to coach with Nikki. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting set. Stick with us here. 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Matty Marshall. We'll be back.
I'll watch these matches, then I'll probably take a quick break to go to the gas station or something. Thank you guys for stopping by. If you guys haven't checked out the newest video, it's pretty fire. So make sure you guys stop by and give it a like, comment. I don't know if a lot of you guys have Instagram or go on my Instagram, or just seen my shit through YouTube, but I'll show you guys some stream exclusive things only. Don't tell anyone I'm showing you this. Just kidding, but
dreams just like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-white. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got his eyes that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth?
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. The king is back like prodigal. I've been gone. I
looks
gave
pretty
him time,
good.
it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one.
I think I got a little bit of cuss for everybody.
If I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch him out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick.
Show! Goofy by Nature hats exclusive coming out. Snapbacks, dad hats. He has like a little bit of camo like I do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to order a camo hat. I'm not gonna lie. Hit the dap in, bro, dude. I'm gonna have to order a camo hat. I think. I don't know. I gotta see the quality of this company, but these are fucking fresh. Look at that girl. You want your girl to have a hat? Come sign her up. Goofy by Nature. See, all your ladies will love it. We'll be off work by 3:20 p.m. your time. Well, that's what's up. I mean, I'll probably be gone by then, but
Event number 2 on the 2023 tour.
this seems to be a little smaller. What you guys think? Goofy by Nature sweatshirt.
The best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with the win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas Trophy? Tune into GoSports.com April 28th through the 30th
bro.
for another epic
We're about to be
Lone Star
lit.
State showdown.
Oh, 15 minutes? Shit, I should have taken the break right here. Oh, interesting. Sounds pretty fun. Damn. I guess there's a good ass goal that happened in the Flames game. Fuck, dude, why am I up so early on a... Yeah. Checking all the morning updates. Parts is like one of the most, besides one of the last weekends, the Bachelor Parts, one of the most busier weekends. Otherwise, I'd be streaming fucking this shit all day. On Sunday, I want to stream. I wanted to stream YouTube all day, and I wanted to stream all day and watch the finals and all that shit. But I think maybe what we'll do, even though half the people probably are gonna see it by the time I get home, when I get home, maybe after the wedding and shit like that, if it's not too late, or on Monday, I'll stream like just the finals or the playoffs or whatever. Carbon, you guys use Carbon? Carbon, 12 minutes?
It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting.
I got pajamas on? I got some camo pajamas on, but fuck it.
Collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running.
What the hell? I would not wear that. I would not put my thumbs just in those loops like that, to be honest. That seems fucking
We got a
stupid.
ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. Here's some sick giveaways.
What I really want is I want to like design like a button-up shirt or something, you know? Like a button-up shirt, but like a collar button, not like a polo. I don't know what I would do. I mean, I think it'd be cool if I had my logo. Ooh, I'm gonna have to try it. But I don't know like how you'd flip them around and shit.
It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It just felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
I want anyone use this hopper? I want to try this hopper. Yeah, I've been live for 2 hours. Holy shit, I need to get a life. I'm just kidding, guys. But I mean, this is like the time I was gonna be up and start streaming, but I feel good. See, like it's a sick ass jersey. I want kind of like. I want to try that hopper, to be honest. JT, hook it up. I wear your mask for the last 20 years. I love JT products. I want to try that.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys.
The only thing I gotta say is Carbon lenses are so fucking wide and big, though. It looks like it has good field of view, good field of vision.
And then with the solid series, it's just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not
Wow,
least, another
really?
cool highlight
Like that's they're gonna make you pay a
Pro
shitload more money for that?
versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I want to know like a lot about some of these products. Like these slider pants look so intriguing. I just don't know. Okay, well, it's definitely this advertised makes you want to buy them.
Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here. It has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
Those pants look kind of dope. You have them? I want to try a lot of the carbon stuff out and see. Because we've been looking at some sponsors. I wear dye knee pads and HK Army elbow pads, and I'm about to buy some new elbow pads pretty soon. I'm about to be like, I liked my HK ones, they've been nice, but I'm not the biggest fan. They're starting to not like shred, but there's some of the seams are coming up already and shit. And I should have left and took my break when I had the chance. Fucking hungry. Alright, I'm about, what do we got? 6 minutes left? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this on obviously, but I'll be right back.
What's up? I'm Matty Marshall. We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, and it's Thursday. This is training day. It's practice day. It's time to sharpen those swords and get ready for the battle that's about to go down. So many crazy stories with the 20 pro teams and then all the semi-pro teams all down in the divisions of WNXL. It's going to be absolute madness here in 2023. So we're here for this practice session. We're going to go and check out, talk to some of these players and see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for this battle. Let's go check it out.
You got to set the tone. You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates.
So welcome back here, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Matty Marshall. Got Scotty Graham up here from the Brooklyn Bears. Who you guys look pretty legit. I mean, it was exciting to see, you know, new squad in the sense of the name, but it's a team that's been around for a long time with that core group. We're jumping into this next set, though. It's going to be Edmonton Impact taking the field for their second game. They won against the ML Kings, and they're taking on Notorious. And we're also going to see the superstar team AC Diesel take the field for the first time against the rebuilt Ironman. And right now here as Notorious, the brand new rookie pro squad, starting from the blue side and playing aggressive here.
Huge. Derula doesn't know. Nobody knows. As JC filling into the god, but I don't think they know that he's in the 50 snake yet.
Scotty, I agree with you. I don't think that anyone had a head on that move, looking at that lane, because he made it in clean. And so the rookies here, new kids on the block, Austin Notorious by 1 point, earning the pro spot last year, and
first kill.
Get the kill on JC.
They had no clue.
Didn't know that he had taken this position. So looking good right now with Bulls here at the 50-yard line. They also took that brick early.
Yeah.
And then here comes the move.
Another great move. Wow.
Yeah, definitely on the gas pedal immediately as Archie Barnes comes through.
Is that Kovar in the center there?
Yeah, Michael Kovar has been getting a ton of spins. A veteran presence here, really helping out this youthful
Filtering
squad.
through the Dorito side now. You got Notorious has a guy in D2.
Mark Franz getting out of that back center as well. Talk to me about this layout a little bit. Now you got a couple, some spins on it. Yep. And I mean, I thought you personally, you and Sester were playing really well together in that first match. Talk to me about this layout. What's working out here?
Yeah, I think it's very easy to make it to wider spots on the snake side alive, and most of the part of being successful in this layout is surviving 5-on-5 on the breakout. Actually, what Notorious did super well here. Both teams made it out 5-on-5, but they attacked first and were able to capitalize on those spots. So I think making it far early will be helpful, but eventually it's going to get real slow.
Yeah, we've already seen glimpses of the slowness. Come Sunday, I think it's going to get extra slow. Looks like Bateman taking the walk here for Notorious from that D side. Bulls is still in a really good position here at the 50-yard line, even though he did lose his teammate who was at the brick, but they have that brick in the 50. So, I mean, Notorious kind of dictating the pace of this first point here, Scotty. Yeah, so see if Notorious can continue this aggressive onslaught with Impact playing on their heels. Yeah, so situation's still the same. Body coming off right now for Notorious. Bulls is on a little tactical retreat. And yeah, the situation changes up a little bit here with the body dropping for Notorious. Impact winning a gunfight.
Here's where that experience is really going to come in handy. Impact, been playing pro for a million years, so we'll see if Austin Notorious can get this kill out of the center. Kills Reeser. Nice shot from the snake, number 24. Oh, it snipes Matt Jackson out of the corner as well, number 24.
Yeah, that's Anthony Bowles. So Anthony Bowles coming to play here, really earning his keep with this new squad, Notorious. Yep. He spent some time with X Factor and learned a lot there. And now helping Notorious make a run here in point number 1 to take a slight lead. Looks like Marky Franz Jr. also alive.
Letting the flow hang over there. Look at the lettuce on that kid.
He does have some magnificent hair. And since I have no hair anymore, I'm a little bit jealous.
The envy's real, eh?
Yeah, so there is the duo that got it done for Notorious, Marky Franz Jr. and Michael Bowles, walking off triumphant in point number 1, taking on the Legends Edmonton Impact. The rookies here looking pretty good so far. Still, obviously, a lot of game to go. Now, AC Diesel taking the field for the first time here in 2023 with this insane all-star roster assembled by Mark Johnson. went out and just kind of just cherry picking all-stars from all around the league, taking a big block of players from Edmonton Impact. I think Kyle Spica, Alex Golden bringing A-Rod out of a quasi-retirement. Also got Shane Howell on the squad. I mean, they're pretty stacked up right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's looking very all-star-esque.
Ironmen have been grinding too, practicing a lot of off weekends.
They also, J-Rab, also Nico Hyde, and then the Ironmen of Shane Pestana and Mike Paxton coming in to help Nikki out and rebuilding that squad. Keeping kind of essentially the same core that we saw that came on the team last year. They are going to be losing a body first. I think that's Kyle taking the walk, but still looks like Chris Tregarthen's going to take some ground, getting to that wedge, and he's going to immediately move up.
I think see Corey Field out there. He made the off the leash athlete jump into the Aztec. That's a rarity from him.
Corey Field coming over from Thunder here and wearing the shield. His brother played for the Ironmen a decade ago. And then here comes Hughes. Hughes getting up into a pretty good spot, getting into that snake structure. AC Diesel also with 3 bodies alive here, shading towards this snake side. Ooh, little tricky play here. Throws the pod to hit the brick. Let's see, does anybody bite on it? Not yet.
And I think at this point it's going to slow down a little bit. It's going to be on AC to figure it out on the snake side, but I think 2-7 in the snake is just going to sit cross, holding that lane to the third Dorito on the D side. As you can see, Mouse in the can sucking in, making sure he can stay alive. With J-Rab shooting cross, Corey shooting cross for the Ironman as well, but one going to take out of the snake brick.
Yeah, that's Chris Tregarthen taking the walk. Yeah. Good kill here for Diesel as they start stacking up bodies on this snake side. J-Rab gets in here behind his first attacker. They've had that wedge for a little bit. And Spica gonna go up and get into the brick clean. Has to worry about Hughes in front of him. Hughes is gonna crawl up and share the bunker here right on the other side. Kyle Spica switches off, looking towards that D side.
I like this move for the Ironman player though, although he could get stabbed here, and that's gonna be super unlucky.
Hey, that's just
neck massage for him.
Hey, Spidey sense is tingling for Kyle Spica. Maybe Hughes hit the bunker, but Kyle Spica came through, stitched up his back as Goldman gets into the snake. So that's the combo right now. Goldman at the 50, J-Rab coming behind him. AC Diesel really putting the pressure.
Take J-Rab out though.
Yeah, so J-Rab does take the walk. Back corner bunker still hot with, I believe, Corey Field back there, but Ironman on their heels with 3 bodies either at or past the 50-yard line right now for Diesel.
Yeah, they still have the Dorito can alive, which is a great bunker to kind of do every... The commentator cursed for him. He's going to take it right away. That's super unfortunate. Looks like it's going to be AC. Oh.
Well, the Ironmen, Scotty, initially had the initiative. They took the ground. They were kind of, taking the fight to AC Diesel, but AC Diesel was able to stay alive, and that starting lineup pretty nasty. Clint Johnson out there as well, too. But yeah, I mean, what a beautiful move from Kyle Spica off the chaos that Kyle caused. Goldman gets right into the snake. J-Rab behind him. Yeah, J-Rab did take the walk, but the damage was already done at that point. They'd taken the real estate and able to work out those last couple Ironman players. So a good solid job there also by A-Rod and Clint Johnson as well, too, on the other side of the field.
And I think if Ironman, though, can put it together and control those 2 front snake spots and allow their Dorito guys to come up and, keeping everyone alive. They did lose their Dorito player off the break, which was, when you lose a guy off the break on this field, you either got to try and find a kill and risk something, roll the dice on the snake side, or it's going to be a lot harder for you to dig out that slow, finding clue type point.
Yeah, that's the craziness of this layout, though, right? Like, just because you control some of the real estate doesn't necessarily mean you're just going to be working those bodies out. Never really know. On the breakout right now, Edmonton Impact here, down by 1 to the rookie pro team, Austin Notorious. Next line for Impact comes out. They're running 2 separate lines with that insane roster that they got. As if you're just tuning in and weren't keeping up in the offseason, they picked up Dalton Vanderbilt from San Diego Dynasty to augment their line after losing Alex Goldman and Justin Rabikoff. Yeah, your fellow Canadian taking the walk here.
Yeah, I'm not sure who shot him out of the Aztec, but Galdang's gonna fill into the God, make a good move to kind of stop the flow of people coming down the Dorito side for Notorious.
Yeah, referee getting there and giving Impact a check, making sure he's clean. Good to go. Notorious, slightly better field position as they have that wedge field. They're mirrored up here on the snake side, though, but looks like Godin's going to get right into the snakes. That's going to help out Edmonton Impact. Godin is one of the most relentless attackers in the game, always playing on his toes.
Yeah. It looks like we just need a little more from the Notorious. If he can kind of break the seam, they're shooting the bounce shot, though, from the center Aztec. If he can kind of weasel his way into the snake, it'll be a little bit of a different story as they're up by one body here.
Yeah, so looks like Archie Barnes, he's at the God bunker. That's the insert bunker on the snake side. The ball going to filter in here with Godin. He's going to get into that wedge structure. He's at that first notch of it, though. Not at the
Watching Impact again.
Notorious has been at that wedge for a while. You can see there on your screen. He's just totally posted, kind of shooting that inside shot, though.
Yeah, I think he's trying to wait for his mirror to come across to the big brick.
I was going to say, this is kind of your arena right here. Scotty, talk to me about what you're seeing tactically here for both these squads.
So I think that the two key spots are, definitely the wing on snake side early, but where Notorious player just filled number 92.
Never seen Notorious play.
Is super powerful and so versatile. You see him crawl on the inside to the brick here. He can have his buddy watch over him to make sure Axel doesn't come and do a run through. But he's got to watch out for Nick LaBall in the mini W there, just posted up on him.
Yeah, Nick just popped the top. That was a nice, beautiful move there from Archie Barnes Jr. to scurry up, stay low, and get into that brick and not touch it to move it around to indicate, where your position is. You don't want to be touching the bunkers too much. If you're up close on the bunker, you want to be close enough to stay alive. The more you're moving that bunker around, the more your opponents, you're telegraphing your move.
Yeah. And here comes it's like a game of Clue right now. You got to kind of figure out where you need to be to get the kills, or at least try and take a fight, because a lot of people are just holding zones. So a lot of zones just being held as Kovar is going to go from the snake god all the way into the brick, but he's going to get taken out by Axel, and this is the problem. The crosses are so dominant on the field. Once you get to the snake one in this position, and
then Godin eats up Archie, who had moved up past the 50-yard line. Nick LaValle shot in that chaos. Godin taken out too, because Michael Kovar is in there wheeling and dealing. Or no, it was Kovar that made the move inside.
And just Zupa and Cornell left alive. Dorito 3 in the back center. I think it's a 3-on-2 right now.
Well, this is what's interesting about this layout. So Kovar makes the move to the brick. He gets shot from Axel. Axel dunks on Archie. And I can't see who this is here for Notorious, but in that chaos, he's able to thrive. Gets a shot on Nick, and then now they control the real estate. That's why you're seeing a lot of teams send at least like 3 bodies into the snake, even though it's a more treacherous side. The D side's much more traditional, a little bit safer, except for the big gap from D2 to D3. We've seen a lot of bodies get clipped through that. More in the morning than recently, as teams are really starting to stack up in that middle a little bit more because it's safer. But now the play developing here, but controlling the action. Let's see who this is in the snake.
Oh, and the snake player just missed the Dorito guy. It looked like he broke a ball in his first shot. That's so unlucky. He's going to come up, though. He's going to get taken out. I think just the back center left alive. Brandon Cornell's going to fill out, suck it in. He's staying alive.
Yeah, Jared Sherman in here, who had some really good looks in their first match in the loss against Level. But Sherman clocks in for Notorious to win the battle over here on the snake side, really helping out his squad. And he still had 2 other bodies alive on that other side, I believe, with Bulls and Marky Franz. So, yeah, I mean, that was a real solid point here from the rookies.
Looked a little scary for them as Kovar came across and died. Godin was just zoned up, holding that zone perfectly. And then I'm not sure who shot Laval, but I think that was the key piece to them losing this side, because Notorious had one player over here just able to control that entire side and closing the point out.
So Notorious hanging with legends right now. There's still some time to go, but not a bad look so far for the rookies today. They almost won against Level. It took
Here we go, AC Diesel.
A desperation run in the last few seconds to steal the win away from Notorious. And now here, just hanging with one of the best ever to do it, Edmonton Impact, with their stacked roster. So not a bad day so far here for the rookies.
I noticed a lot of double back center now.
Against, the superstar roster with AC Diesel.
They do a good job staying 5 alive across the board on the break.
So no big risks here for either squad, kind of holding up, and a little bit more outward movement for the Los Angeles Ironmen, able to get a body out wide here, snake side. Bowman stops.
This is pretty conservative from what we saw in the very beginning.
And then Kyle's cooking inside.
A lot of guys were pushing like the bricks and stuff early in like the 50s.
He wants to make a move from that Aztec to go inside, and he does. He gets into that wedge structure. See our eye in the sky, the Ironman.
I like those wedge bunkers a lot, especially if you're like on the inside, or it doesn't really matter, but you can really shut down lanes.
Yeah, and as soon as the Ironman can players switch, it just frees up Goldman and just dive into the next spot. Now he's got more control over the Dorito side. I think that guy needs to stay cross a little bit longer if his Aztec's going to be shooting cross just on this field, because when you drop that zone, you concede another level of the field. So, now he's got to work out of that spot. I think he's almost free to move up, but he makes a good fill into the Dorito too.
Ironman making 3 secondary moves here. Everyone stays alive as Kyle is able to get into D2. Gomez New pickup coming over from Seattle Thunder. Love how Gomez.
Dude, Sunday paintball's gonna be boring as fuck.
Better and better. So I definitely believe in his talent. He's a big gun and has great timing. He's alive. He's in the wedge structure. And then they also got another body out of that back center and into the can. Looks like he's tucked into that spot as tight as he possibly can, though.
Yeah, it's nice to see Corey and Gomez out with the boys. Unfortunately, Patty couldn't make it, just had a child. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, definitely big congratulations to the Gleason family.
Yeah.
Little tactical retreat here for Kyle Spica as he backs up off that spot. The right-hand portion of your screen. Diesel fighting from the blue side. Ironman fighting from the red side. So Gomez and Spica matched up, and Gomez is going to move forward. And get
This is a really interesting layout, though. Like, nobody can really go snake till the end of the game. And then anyone that's really gone snake has just got dusted.
Snake side, as I think that's Niccolo made it up to the third Dorito on the red side for the Ironman.
Alright, everyone, a lot of people might be awake.
I think it's just the can wide for AC Diesel.
Yeah, Keith a bit behind Kyle and Gomez. Staying alive in that can, but definitely catching some pressure in there as he's really tucked into that spot as tight as he possibly can.
And now it's just really slowed down. Yeah. All about who's going to roll the dice, but
You guys always have a pen and paper around? Always gotta have a pen and paper so you can always write shit down.
And gets a little bit of help right behind him. But yeah, it's definitely slowed down a little bit because neither one of these teams have any sort of advantage.
Yep.
It's 1-0 with like no one's just doing anything. I noticed a lot of people have been running out of paint.
Almost everywhere, especially as Anita is able to get in mirror up with Goldman. J-Rab improves his position, but the Ironmen are out a little bit wider over here on the snake side.
Yep.
How do you like that back corner spot?
It's okay. There's a lot of blind shots that you have to kind of deal with, but this is a great move from Nita.
Should change, have some good patch ideas pretty soon though for some clothes.
At the wing, the snake side wing.
Nobody bites on
I'm
it.
trying to
though.
make a collared shirt
Nobody
somewhere. I
bites
don't
on
know
the
how
trap, trying to be set by Adam Gomez.
who's gonna make it, but I'm gonna try to design one.
At this point now, with the Ironman snake player in the spot that he's in, he can kind of control the AC Diesel Dorito player's next move. Kind of frees up Gomez to kind of go to work and see if he can kind of roll a dice, maybe pick up a kill, win a gunfight, help him win this point.
Yeah, now J-Rab gonna get out.
It's such a slow point, like holy shit.
Outside with Al Fernandez, who's in that back corner bunker.
And it's I don't think one team has more control over the either at this point. It's
about dead even.
Yeah.
It's even on the body count. It's relatively even on the position. Slightly better position for the Ironman now with Nita getting into Snake 1.
Yeah.
Goldman is still posted up at the insert bunker. People typically call the insert bunker to the snake side the God bunker. And he's just been pumping paint to try to keep Kyle honest on that D side.
I think the biggest thing on this field is communicating and kind of trying to set up attack. One thing that kind of helped us, and like Gomez going to the brick now, I think if he can find a kill and win a gunfight, it's really going to help them kind of close this point out.
Well, and also it is up to the Ironman to push into the guns for Diesel. Diesel with this all-star lineup, all these guys have
Oh, he got edgy. That was a bad play. Oh, and then this guy's getting blasted. Oh my god, what a dumb play.
Oh, he shot him.
I mean, I can't say much, but that was a dumb play. He wrapped way too hard on that.
Opened the door for AC Diesel, but it was, it's up to the Ironman to be making the moves because with the veteran presence of the roster that they have, these guys kind of trying to sucker the Ironman into those moves, and eventually they did have.
This is such a conservative game right now, though.
That exact moment because Gomez went into gun, no kill was produced from that, and then Nita tried to get across and he got clipped. So that's again, it's just so hard when you're playing teams that have veterans like this that have been in these pressure situations before. It doesn't look quite like a trap unless you know what you're looking at, but it really is. It's a Diesel.
It's a trap.
With a 1-point lead, not much, right? But know that the Ironmen eventually are going to try to push those gaps.
Oh yeah, I need to see if I can design a beanie. That's what I want.
So if coach is telling them to do one thing, and as the game breaks out, they know exactly what to do in every single spot. So it's just unlucky that Gomez lost that gunfight. I think he had to roll the dice to kind of bring his team, help his team come back and score a point. But we'll see what Al can do, kind of creeping out in the ghost here. They need to pick up a kill, but it looks like a lot of players are out of paint. But Key's going to take the walk now as well. He's going to get shot from the Dorito side.
Yeah, I mean, and Kyle's trying to make something happen on the D side, but the Ironmen do need to be concerned about conceding this point here shortly because the bodies are getting whittled down. They don't have, I think, anybody left. Yeah, they definitely need to concede the point now. So they are now finally going to concede the point.
God damn, that was a long-ass point.
Constrictor of AC Diesel.
just a really intelligent, well gun-fought play right there. I mean, they didn't do anything risky at all, and both teams were, throwing jabs here or there. Ironman got themselves in a position but had ran out of real estate to take and had to try to make some bold moves.
What the hell was that? Was that someone cheering or chanting in their field? That was fucking wild.
And really doing just a solid job out there. Looks like Baginski getting a spin out there. It's interesting, with this deep roster. So I'm looking at guys like Mark Baginski, BJ Henningberg. I'm wondering how much playtime they're going to get because Mark Johnson has so many weapons to work with now. But I really believe in the some of the talent that exists that stuck around with this new rebuilt roster. Just it adds to that depth because Baginski's a hell player, BJ is a potential all-star. They have that in the tank. It's just I think it's going to help them craft it a little bit more having all those legends around them.
100%. Is Impact going to lose one off the break, and I think it's 5 alive for Notorious.
2-0 the score.
Damn, Notorious.
Up a couple here against the Legends.
Yep, as JC going to fly up into the snake.
I'm going to
here.
watch Austin Notorious. It seemed like a chippy, nice,
control, but it looks
good
like he wants
dude.
to go and aggress the issue. He's going to be wrapping all the way around. The wing's not looking.
And here comes Drula and Matt Jackson going to get in the hunt as well, too. Impact did drop that first body, so it's a 5-on-4 situation in favor of Austin Notorious, but they've let JC get into the 50. He's been pretty relentless on this snake.
Oh, if he can rap, he's going to shoot the fuck out of that guy. Ooh.
Can shoot at you unless, you're far up on the Dorito side or the can is shooting the cut before
Oh, he's about to get clipped, though. They're throwing some quick lanes.
Yeah,
There's a lane that's going, like, right behind him.
Positionally for Impact is JC showing his versatility playing snake and D-side. They put Zupa on the D-side. Now, Zupa did come up as a D-side player, but started to
He
get
got so much rub on his hopper and shit.
Impact and then playing on the snake side. So, and won an MVP doing so in Sacramento. Body coming off as Marky Franz is going to be taking the walk here for Notorious. And here comes Drula, I believe it's, so Drula's also getting to that 50-yard line here for Impact.
And it's nice to see, like...
Look at that, pushing the bunker with one hand, shooting with the other hand. That's pretty, that's IQ. Oh, did he shoot him? Oh, he got shot.
I think Drula picks up another kill out of this.
If I was this Austin Notorious guy, I'd just, like, fucking nut up. Take a chance at getting fucking shot in the back. I would just nut up and just wait as much time. I would shoot towards 50, have that can guy shoot snake, cross it up, don't let me get shot in the back, and just waste a lot of clock.
3-on-3. Oh yeah, we still got the snake.
Just waste a lot of clock.
So I think they brought it down to a 3-on-3, and you can just again.
Oh, damn! He dodged those. He almost got shot.
Continuing to come up the Dorito side with Matt Jackson. They still have a Dorito corner, however, he's been shooting cross more.
Yeah, down to 520 on it, but it's definitely looking like Impact's point. Still got a little bit of work to do, but they're putting themselves in position to do it. Matt Jackson now all the way onto the blue side, onto Notorious' side of the field as we hit the 5-minute mark. Also still have Drula at that 50-yard line brick. They're really trying to put the pressure on these last few players for Notorious. Impact doesn't have a lot of bodies left alive either, though.
Yeah, Impact's got to try to take this, though, without wasting. There's still plenty of time, but more time was wasted.
Back into the back center, which is a great spot to kind of lock down this Dorito side. He can kind of let his Dorito corner breathe a little bit and try and fight and control this snake as Dorula's going to come through the center into their wing.
Yeah, Drula was looking for it, he was probing and looking inside.
Pushing the issue.
And found a lane to get through clean. Gets way onto Notorious' side of the field, try to clean this one up. And then here comes Cornell's been alive through all this chaos. He's trying to put the pinch on that back center. He almost shot the back corner bunker. Drula's going to commit. He goes out into the open to get that
did he
kill
shoot his own
on the
teammate?
back corner, and it looks like, I think Cornell picked up that kill in the middle, and that is going to do it. So Drula's staying alive in that. Beautiful job
shot his
by
own teammate.
Matt Jackson, also on that big fill across. That was a real key move in this point to finally get Impact on the board. Now only going to be down by 1.
Yeah, that was a huge move to kind of recognize that people were shooting heads up on the snake side, and the can can't really pick him up if he comes across. I think he came from the snake tower all the way through past the snake wedge into the center brick, which kind of controls most of the field. It's a great move.
Yeah, so as Impact comes in here to get set for their next point, probably going to see the next line up. And there's Dave Baines and Zane Yakimek helping out with coaching duties here for Edmonton Impact. And with Diesel up by 2 on the Ironman, and it is time for the Ironman to answer the call here. The issue, though, is it's the same, right, Scotty? Because when you're dealing with a team like Diesel, they're going to try to take some good spots and then just put, like you said, the boa constrictor around the Ironman, just like we saw in that last point.
Yeah, they've kind of been playing picture perfect on that side. No one's really taking overly aggressive bites. No one's taking high-risk gunfights. They're getting to their spots, shooting their lanes, and, the boa constrictor.
Yeah, I mean, Diesel, they're just playing veteran ball right now. They're not doing anything crazy. They're not taking a ton of ground. They're just playing really solid paintball here. And the Ironmen are going to have to step up a bit with this new roster. But, you know, realistically, if you're the Ironman coming into this event, yeah, you always want to win everything, right? But with this many new bodies, new coaching staff, it's not new. I mean, it's not like, you know, Paxton and Pestana haven't won championships with that team before. But it just always takes a little bit of time. I mean, you guys are everyone's dealing with that right now. It's just who's going to get, you know, who's going to have it gel quickest.
100%. And it's not like they've been out of all of these points. All of these points have come down to the wire as strong breakouts for both teams. I don't see anyone walking off. Looks like 5-on-5. A little bit more ground for the Ironmen as they have 2 in the can and 1 in the wing on the Snake side.
Yeah, so there is AC Diesel on the red side, and again, nobody going towards that D side. Scotty, we're seeing this quite a bit. You put an anchor at the can and then send the other 4 bodies, but they didn't actually really send anybody anywhere other than 1 body up to the mini wall at the wedge structure in the middle of the field.
Yep.
That's about it. Now they're going to get Nate Roberts up to the insert bunker Snake side.
And it looks like AC rotating in all the boys, you know, everyone's getting a spin.
It's pretty stalemate, dude. Most of these games have been the same. I mean, most paintball is the same type of moves, except like one you know, deviation or breakout here and there. But it's all been the same. They've been putting 1 at that brick right there. They've been putting 1 at that at the wedge.
And obviously,
and just cutting the field down.
Takes a lot in real life if you want to be one of those.
Yep.
But Iron Man is definitely a back. They don't have the backs on the wall. It's only 2-0, but they can't go down 3. Even with under 5 minutes left, if they go down 3-0, they're going to be in big trouble. Let's be honest.
Out here crawling up.
He's on the creep right now.
Checking out the gap as looking at the Ironman also repositioning. So Mark does make his move clean as the Ironman get into the 50 in the Snake. Battle going down in the center though. Treeguard tries to dunk on.
Oh, he gogged the fuck out of that dude.
Half a dozen times in the face, but does have to trade his body. But on that chaos,
Oh.
the Ironman's got to get into the Snake here, and that's definitely going to cost him Roberts' body. So now just down to 3 bodies, and they don't really have anyone in position as Rabakov's, and then A-Rod's going to get shot inside. So AC dropping the ball a little bit here. Diesel not knowing that this Ironman player snuck
Oh, he got shot. Oh, he didn't get shot. I thought he got shot.
Supporting him right
This guy can't die. Ooh, nice move.
Clint Johnson at the same time, tactical.
Ooh, actually, I don't know if that's a good move.
I don't think anyone saw him. If he can pick up a kill here, that's huge for them, but they're strong over here. He's just going to take off and bunker J-Rab out.
It's Hughes. Hughes comes through. He gets 1.
Oh, what a fucking move. What a move. Yo, what a move right there.
Hell of a move.
Yeah, and like I said, the Ironmen haven't been out.
Like I said, too bad this weekend.
They look good.
One of my more busiest weekends, but I'd be trying to get the homies up here hosting this shit and having our own little, starting our podcast. We're gonna start just doing freaking live streaming of this shit. That was a great fucking move. Let's go. Let's go, fucking Aftermath. Come on, boys.
But the difference was Hughes skating into the Snake there in that chaos as that battle went down between Treegarth and Mark Johnson, and no one on AC Diesel saw him get in there, and that cost him essentially that point.
Yeah, fresh sheet of ice down there in front of the Snake. He kind of just slid right in there.
And what's crazy though is we've been talking about how easy it is to get lost over here.
You guys are amazing. 305 subscribers. It's gonna be a long ass journey, but we're fucking in this to win it. Let's go. We're getting some fat ass views recently.
You're looking for who are my guys are going to be stepping up, you know, and they're kind of getting some contributions out of a decent amount of guys. It's going to make it a little bit harder.
Yeah.
But Hughes definitely putting himself on the map right there. I believe that was
120,000
both teams aggressing quickly.
views, boy.
The Snake juice box, or the Snake God, sorry, as well as Notorious making up to the center break on the Snake side.
Oh man, Notorious still with a 1-point lead here. Under 4 minutes to go. Is looks like Axel Godin gonna get into Snake 1. Laval already in the wedge.
And I think Axel shot the Snake corner out as they lose another body. Notorious down 2 bodies right now. Kovar's going to fill to the corner, try and stop the bleeding. As Impact going to lose 1 as well on the Dorito side, as well as Axel.
Yeah, Marky coming over to try to get to that can, and they got a body out wide, I think, with, Kovar, Michael Kovar getting out. Nice move. Back corner bunker, Snake side to, like you said, stop the bleeding. Laval's still alive, though. Doesn't have Axel with him. Laval there on your screen. He's got a body behind him with Zach.
A little bit better field position for them as they're on the Dorito side. I think it's a 3-on-2 right now.
Yeah, Brandon Cornell, Scotty, he's in a really good spot. He's all the way into D4, and and now Impact's also going to get Zach out wide. So good cross-field spread for them. Some repositions as the chaos set in. I think it's just 2 bodies left alive right now for Notorious. Actually, maybe 1 and none, actually.
Unlucky.
We hit 1,000 hours of watch time.
Came across from the back center, shot Axel out.
Let's fucking go.
Dorito side as well. It was looking hopeful, but I did, you know, with 2 bodies left alive in those spots, it's gonna be very tough to work your way out of there.
Yeah, real quick, gunfight wins. It was a 3-on-2 situation, but not for long. So Impact to tie this game up with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. It was all Notorious to start. Impact woke up and has answered. And currently in the pits right now, there's the new pickup on Impact, Dalton Vanderbilt, coming over from Dynasty after, you know, that's how the game's played at the top level. You lose some top players, you got to go after some top players, but then that sends a cascade of movements throughout the rest of the league.
Hope you guys having a great day. If you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you guys subscribe. We are a fucking, I guess you'd say a paintball YouTube channel, but we're doing food and a lot of stuff. Check out the shorts. We're fucking picking up some ground, having a great time. We haven't really announced too much yet. I haven't had done the artwork, but we're gonna have a podcast, weekly podcast, live stream YouTube coming up. Did some renditions, pretty cool. It's probably gonna happen once a week, once every 2 weeks. But we're not pro paintball players, but we're gonna talk about a lot of the stuff going on in that world. But also have some fun, talk about product reviews, talk about ourselves, SC Village, Local Fuel, Jungle Island, ASG, all that fun stuff, and just try to reconnect to the OG style of California paintball to once was till the new style of paintball nowadays. But yeah, that's a pretty good move to D2 like that. See, I think this is a good cut down bunker because you're kind of shaded from the snake, so no one can really just shoot you out right away. But you have a chance to like really lock it down. Yeah, if you get there first, see, a lot of people have been sending that like right away, but I feel like, what the fuck? Uh-oh. But if you send that there first, no one can get in that snake since there's not much legs to crawl. Look at, like, they got 2 stacked in Dorito straw, and you got the can. That little brick before things are seen, you got this guy who's like, this guy just has to live. If you get here, there's nobody pushing, just don't even like take a chance of getting shot. Ooh.
Yeah, D2 and D3 right now for the Ironman. AC answers, getting a body into D2 as well. But with the lead to protect, with 2 minutes and 39 seconds left to go, it's not a very big lead, but they are in some good defensible positions.
And the good thing about the ACD player coming out to the wide on the Dorito 2, and now pulls Nicolo's gun, and he's on the outside. If the AC Diesel player wanted to in the snake side, he could come through and gain another position at the snake 1.
The Ironmen are going to have to start punching forward here soon, Scotty. They're down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. They're in good positions to launch, but they're going to have to go into these guns. Diesel going to be losing a body. Penalty going to be assessed from the D1 player. Who is that getting pulled out?
Damn, they lost the body on a penalty.
Ooh. He's getting taken out as well. Wow.
That might have been Nico taking the walk there from D1.
Yeah.
But Goldman comes off as well, too. All of a sudden, not looking good here for AC Diesel as the Ironmen
Ooh, Iron and picking him off.
Down the field and no one left alive. So it was Hughes and Tregarth in here on the snake side. Kyle Nicolo over there on the D side with help.
Are they gonna waste a lot of clock, making sure they're clean?
They didn't lose 1 body. 5 bodies alive.
Absolute grenade go off over here as they got the penalty. I think someone got shot as well. And they dove in the snake and got
damn,
shot.
Bro.
Kind of bang, bang, bang.
Is this like I said, I haven't watched paintball politics insane or like paid attention to all the, I talk paintball or all this whatever and all this other stuff, but I know Diesel's supposed to be kind of a stack free agent team. If Diesel loses this on the first point to Iron Man, that's be a pretty little upset kind of, huh?
That's exactly what happened if he got the read on it and decided to go forward, but I'm not going to criticize that situation. But yes, you are 100% right. A bomb blew up over there on AC Diesel's side to make.
Yo, Iron Man's got some sick like splatters. Those are pretty cool. It's clean, simple.
Thunder again in the off season, and we got ourselves a tie ball game here, Scotty.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Two tie ball games.
Yeah, 100%.
This is close. Notorious versus Impact.
Notorious and Impact are back up.
Double home stack. One guy shoots over the top, shoots right. Okay. They're doing a lot of double stack at home, which I don't really know if.
Another 5-on-5 break. This morning was way more of a bloodbath at the start of the points than it's been here in the late morning.
I see one.
Yeah, because once you start scouting, you start seeing how the day goes. You're not going to
So I
push.
think
You're just going to learn how
5-on-4
the
right now
teams
for
play.
Impact.
Jarula scurrying up nicely to get into notch 1 of the wedge structure. Here, they're on your screen. Matt Jarula looking towards that snake side. No one in the snake yet for him to shoot.
I think right now this point is going to get very, very slow depending on what happens with the snake player. He's going to make it in there alive as they move up into the center mini W as well.
Well, Scotty with the 2-2 with just 2 minutes
Scotty
left to go.
doesn't
We could see our
know.
first overtime point out here so far in day 1 of competition.
Maybe some one-on-ones.
I did get a fresh delivery of some red and gold one-on-one coins.
Oh.
We also have 2-on-1 and 3-on-1 coins courtesy of Coin Duel. So come and see me if you've earned one of those.
Unlucky Notorious player going to get a shot out of the center W.
That's a tough death right there too. You know, very tense moments here. You're playing against Edmonton Impact. You're the rookie pro squad. Needed to stay alive in that spot, and they're going to lose another body out of the position. A double stack, a duo of tough deaths here for Austin Notorious, and that's going to force Ryan Gray to concede the point. That's an intelligent concession. It was looking bad for him. They were in tactical retreats, and it was a lot too little on the body count. So with just a minute and 22 seconds left to go, it does spot the potential winning point to Edmonton Impact, but it would have happened that way anyway. So nice job to preserve the time there, Ryan Gray, coach of that squad.
And I'm not
I
sure
like those white jerseys. Those white and blue jerseys are pretty fire.
Looked like he was just
I don't
over top for
usually like regular
brief moment
clothing. I don't
around
have
the
white,
ball
and you would
game,
figure out
but that
paintball
was
and
kinda
white.
the,
But that white
checkmate
and
on
blue
that
is
one
fire. I might have to
as
make a
once he
white
fell,
and blue
you know,
jersey.
they had no
I mean, I
control
like
over
blue.
it.
I mean, that's
Scotty
kind of like
Barnes
one of my
was
main
doing
colors right now. Is that
Played
kind of
in
like
different
blue
levels of
ish
divisions.
color, but that
You know,
white blue is fire.
Today, you had a great day here in the pro division, and you've been here a couple of years. But the difference, people always ask me what the difference is. So if you're Notorious coming up the semi-pro ranks, divisional ranks, and what an amazing story, the fact they got there. But the gaps and windows in which you're allowed to head check, much tighter here on the pro field. So what you could get away with last year, Notorious is not going to be able to get away with those types of head checks out here. Everything has to be more crisp. If you see that move, you have to make it immediately because that gap's going to close. It's that timing. It's that, you know, the accuracy, the gunfight ability is just at the next level out here. So maybe it's a little bit of that for those because they had 2 bad deaths basically in a row.
This is gonna
and that
finish
cost
pretty
them
strong, huh?
crucial
AC
point
Diesel
there.
versus Iron Man. It's
I think
gonna be
that's
a.
Ryan Gray is chilling in his throne. Drawing up the game plan here. Archie Barnes waiting for some information from his coach. It's good to see Ryan Gray back. He's a great paintball mind. OG Texas Storm helped X Factor back in the day, coaching them.
Oh, wow, okay. Texas Storm, legendary team.
Yeah. It's paintball sucks you in, man. It's hard to leave. Because some people are like, oh, I'm done, man. I'm retiring. I'm like, oh, I'm going to see you again.
Yeah.
Sure enough, 3 years later, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm back. Like I told you so. Oh, Ironman trying to risk a big run on the D side here in this tie ball game with Diesel with just a minute and 25 seconds left. The aggression, though, cost them this time as AC Diesel locking up that lane, getting that early kill. 5-on-4 situation because, Scotty, I don't see anybody walking off right now for Diesel.
Yeah, and I think it was a very conservative breakout. You know, can the widest, his mouse going to go all the way into the 50 snake. Huge real estate for them as they can really control this game. Tie ball game right now. This is a crucial minute left.
Yeah, someone on the Ironman's going to need to step up because AC Diesel has the body count. They have the ground. There's only 54 seconds left. So either hold and go to overtime or someone got to step up and win a gunfight, you know, to try to bring it back.
Right now, AC has 4 guys on the snake side.
Feeling no pressure.
Yeah, controlling the wire, controlling the center, and the can's doing his job as well, shooting cross towards the snake. So, again, everything covered as Keith DeVitt making a move up the Dorito side as well as I think J-Rab gets shot.
That's a great kill here for the
Wow.
Ironman.
Keith's still alive as well in the Dorito 1. Spica going to come through to the center brick.
That kill on J-Rab, look, there's still 2. Spica and Goldman are still here, and they have 19 seconds to work with, but that kill on J-Rab might have saved this point to help the Ironman take it to overtime.
And I think Goldman wants this one. He's activating. He's on their side of the field. I don't think Corey knows.
But he just did a head check on the clock, and yeah, I think we're going to see an overtime.
Yeah, another one coming off for AC Diesel. Keith going all the way down the field. It's going to be a ring around the rosy here. Oh, not enough time.
Goldman was able to get into the backfield for the Ironman. He launched, but he launched with about 3 seconds left. He's also about to tear his barrel off, so maybe an inopportune moment to get a broken ball in there.
Unlucky.
It's going to happen, though. You know, we're shooting fragile tournament paint. I know I would say I'd rather have a couple balls break on my gun and never bounce one on you than vice versa.
Hey, but great move for Keith DeVitt to kick it out to the Dorito. He shot the center player on AC and kind of flipped the field for them. That gave them new life in that point. as the snake side was controlled by AC Diesel with 4 guys over here.
The move from Keith and the kill on J-Rab were massive. We just were talking about that, how someone on the Ironman needed to step up to help bring this one into overtime. That's exactly what just happened. So this is a great look for the new Ironman squad. But again, with Diesel, you have to give them the benefit of the doubt on time too. I mean, yeah, sure, with the same crew, essentially with the Saints, they were able to go into the finals at the first event. I'm sure they're just trying to summon that magic again here with Diesel. Anyway, jumping back into this one.
Notorious has got a push right here.
15 seconds left to go. Both teams losing a body. It's down to 4-on-4, but Notorious is risking things on the aggression and trying to take some ground. They may be losing another body in that center out of the tower, and they do. So with just now a minute left to go and losing 2 bodies with 3 left. It's
oh, that guy got lit up.
Marky Fran's still alive over there in the Dorito. As
I think they tried to play a little too aggressive. They just could have like chilled. Like they got plenty of time.
They gotta go. 49 seconds.
They don't have to go.
1.
Oh,
Oh! Take out 1. Oh, but
oh
gets taken out
my!
by the snake corner. Super unlucky. I think it's a 2-on-1 now at this point.
Yeah, Sherman was trying to make something happen. I mean, the cardinal sin in paintball is to be alive in your spot when the time expires, when you're only down by 1, and so it's really good to see this rookie pro team out here.
Damn, I feel like they pushed the issue a little quicker. They were only down 1.
Summon some sort of last-second magic, and unfortunately for them, they did run into a little bit of a brick wall here against Edmonton Impact in this crucial point. Impact definitely. So Dalton's going to post up there and ask for a check. He still has 15 seconds to work with to put this extra point on the board. Impact is going to want every point that they've earned. They earned this one. So Dalton's going to wait to get a little check from Axel. He's going to hit that buzzer. So Impact did enough. They did enough to take a 2-point win.
Impact did enough.
But what a good... I know, look, Austin Notorious lost both their games today.
Exhausted.
But they barely, I mean, by the hit, just as close as it gets. I mean, if Matt Askren didn't step up for level, that game goes to overtime. And then here, they were 1 point away from tying it up against one of the best teams ever to do it, Edmonton Impact. So not a bad day for the rookie pro squad, though they are sitting at 0-2. But with a -3, if they can get something crazy going on tomorrow, get some wins, maybe still have a chance.
But I think it's the same story with the Ironmen, who are now, you know, tied and going into OT right now. But they weren't out of all of those points. They were still in. They were competing. They were competitive, and the games weren't blowouts. So, you know, they don't look bad. Maybe some small things to go back to the drawing board and you know, just bring it up, and maybe not against us, but...
Yeah, well, you know, look, if you're on the coaching squad right now, if you're Shane Pastana, you're show me something, kids.
Yeah.
You know, like give me something to work with. Earn your playing
wow.
right now.
2 off the break for Diesel.
It's gonna be a good,
good
game.
Bomb blowing off and Diesel, so advantage to the Ironman.
It's been a good game.
Like
here.
Shock the paintball world early
war.
on with this rebuilding roster, taking down some legends. But it does look like Gomez is going to take the walk. Oh, nope. I thought maybe the referee was going to come in.
All I see is dude just fucking swapping their barrels the whole time.
In favor of the Ironman. Ooh, the quad throw trick. Not going to work out.
It's looking good for the Ironman right now. I think the next move for them, the next scale, is to kick out to the Dorito side. See if Nicolo can get out wide. Maybe Frogger over his boy there or get up to the wedge. But they're going to make a
I hate that back center because, like,
center brick.
You try to peek out of it, but it's so small that like, you can't get too loose because...
These guys, on the roster thrive in situations like this. Just because you're down 1 body, that does not mean that this is over yet.
Well, I'm not sure where the 3rd body is for AC. It's kind of hard to see from up here. I might need a booster chair, but I think he might be in the brick. Yeah, he's in the brick. So, you know, no one on the D side, just everyone kind of shooting cross. As Ironman trying to figure out, you know, playing the game of cool over here on the side, figure out where they're going to go, and they're going to go into the 50 snake.
The Ironmen are doing the same thing right now, Scotty. They're trying to figure out, okay, well, where are these last bodies, and which way are they looking?
And Spica going to make it up into the center W.
Yeah, Ritz crackers are addicting and fire as fuck.
More or less looks like everyone's kind of filtering through the snake side. It's been the same story for us.
Back center for the Ironman.
Oh, yeah.
Going that way, and he's going to take the big dig and get all the way out to the back corner, and he makes it clean.
1v1.
Tippy toe
1v1.
there. He almost got an out of bounds.
There's no way
ball
they'll still make it 1v1, right?
He's going to be all the way up into the Dorito 3 now.
Oh, man.
This could be the game breaker for the Ironman that they need.
3 minutes left to go. If we cannot determine a winner, we will go to 1-on-1.
1-on-1.
Yeah, Nicolo gonna make
oh!
it. See if he can pick up a kill. He kills one out of the back center. Great move for him.
Oh,
Brings up the
blasting
snake
him.
guys now.
Yeah, Scotty shoots the ice.
Oh,
man.
man.
Taking the walk from that back center, so just 2 bodies left alive with Spigot and Goldman. We'll see if they can get
Wait,
it.
that guy didn't get
4 bodies
shot?
with the Ironman. Goldman comes through.
Oh, no.
And he trades out, but the Ironman keeping those bodies close enough, and the Ironman are going to have an upset victory here. Well, hold on. The referee is checking out one of the players for the Ironman. No penalty assessed. And so AC Diesel going to be dropping this game here to the Los Angeles Ironman. Wow, that is a huge upset here.
Let's
the
go,
Ironmen were on
Ironman.
the precipice of getting relegated down to the semi-pro division last year. Midway through the season, they go and they pick up Keith DeVitt. They get Kyle on the squad as well too. Picked up Chris Tregarth and had a tryout. So Nikki saved the day there by getting a brand new, some new players and new blood in. And then they're bringing in Shane Pastana, who's never touched the Ironman and not won a championship in the 30 years that he's been involved with that. But he's had breaks throughout the time. And then Mike Paxton, a legendary player for them. So that's the coaching squad now. They have a huge tryout. They pick up some more new guys. And then sure enough, show up in their first game, shock the paintball world by taking down AC Diesel.
Upset, yeah, and huge for them. Unlucky for AC, but huge for Ironman. Their break shots were on. 2 off the break. Nicola was able to swing wide, kick out, crack open the D side like an Alaskan crab and, flies through.
I love me some Alaskan crab. So that is going to do it here. Going to be heading to a lunch break. And then we're going to get into the afternoon set. Tampa Bay Damage going to be playing their second game. They had a win against Uprising.
That's news. The afternoon set already? Maybe I missed.
They lost pretty big to
Judge my
Extreme.
time.
And we're going to see Los Angeles Infamous take the field for the first time against the Latin Saints, also taking the field for the first time. So Matty Marshall here. Scotty Graham, thank you so much. You guys played great. Brooklyn Bears on the map. We're going to be back. Stick with us.
The World Cup's back to the same spot. Should Goofy at least make a trip out to the World Cup? Even if he doesn't play? Sell some merch, have a booth, why not, An hour? No wonder why they. Oh my god.
NXL event of the year.
No wonder why.
And it's Thursday. This is training day. It's practice day. It's time to sharpen their
Fuck.
swords and
No
get
wonder
ready for
why.
the battle that's about to go down. So many crazy stories with the 20 pro teams and then all the semi-pro teams, all down the divisions of WNXL. It's going to be absolute madness here in 2023.
Yeah, man.
Here for this practice
If I did the lunchtime right now, I wouldn't have to miss any games, but.
What's going on in their minds as they get ready for this
Fuck.
battle? Let's go check it out.
You got to set the tone. In the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
We're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. I think that's key when you're playing pro paintball, to have some fun when you're playing, and definitely Impact's going to be a force to reckon with.
Hard work and discipline, and that's what we're just working on. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole last few weeks is discipline, discipline, discipline. So we're just working on that the whole time.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off-season. We're just in Florida, and now we're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
Coming to this year, everyone is hungry. Half of them are all best friends. We all grew up in the same neighborhood. They've been playing with each other for 10 years, same fields.
The Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be. Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with a practice session for the professional teams as we're heading into day one of this first event of the year.
This side is going to be the more chaotic area, but it all depends on how the teams want to play.
There's a huge brick in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness.
Might as well watch some Unknown Cracker.
The biggest thing is
My boy Brandon Diesel.
with that breakout.
Not my boy, but you know what I'm saying.
Preparation, all the training, all the off-season.
Damn it. If they played it now, I wouldn't have to miss shit. So the time comes 3. I gotta be there by 3. Fuck. Let me full put out a video. Alright, what was I gonna watch? Oh yeah. Should I kill some time and play Fortnite, or should we watch unknown, Goofy by Nature's YouTube? Let's check the email. I need to get like Dead Space. I need to get a game that I could stream like a campaign for all y'all. We're just chilling right now, chat. Got about an hour. Checking out the socials. You guys haven't checked me out. Look me up on Instagram, Goofy by Nature _. That was not supposed to happen. We will stream a little bit of Fortnite. Fuck it, while we're waiting. Oops. Smacked the mic, might as well. We'll come back in an hour. So at 9... How was breakfast full to Taco Bell? Oh, I didn't go to Taco Bell. My bad. I actually just went and ate a little bit of package of donuts. I was gonna go to Taco Bell. Actually, you know what? I had the car. I don't know why I didn't go to Taco Bell. There's a little place, Imperial Burger, by me, but it was cold outside, so I didn't want to get out and get breakfast. And I should have went to Taco Bell, but I didn't. So I got crackers. I'm waiting. If my brother ever gets up later, we'll go get some food. But I'm eating some Ritz crackers, dog. Ritz crackers are fire. But got some donuts. Some shitty donuts, but we'll make lunch a little bit later. And I gotta eat better. Alright. So I'm either gonna live an hour. So I can either play some Fortnite and chill, just kill some time. Or we can watch some of my YouTube videos. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. But I'm not sure. I didn't know there was gonna be an hour break. I wanted to see like all the afternoon before I have to leave, but I gotta go to the thing, and I gotta go to DeFi warehouse still, pick up paint for the team. So we got a lot of shit to do. Fuck, that kind of sucks. They took a break like that. You know what? I know that is actually pretty disappointing. So we got about 10 o'clock. We'll be back about at 10 o'clock. We'll come back. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I don't pay attention to politics and like paintball like that much. But I'm more obviously on social media, Instagram, and you know I see everything now, so I'm aware. And it's pretty crazy. I mean, paintball is paintball, right? Like, you know, anything can happen. Even the best teams, you know, just like the Yankees. Even if the Yankees have the best team and best money, they could still get their ass kicked, not even make the playoffs. But you're right, they should perform. But there was so much hype on AC Diesel that they should have. The way they played right there, it was pretty bad. Like, they didn't even do anything. Anyways, a little rant, but yeah, they should have played better. Like I said, anything can happen, but what the? Hello?
Hmm?
Hello?
What up, brother?
What up? What up?
You were up since 6, dude?
Yeah.
That's very early. Is it raining by you then, too?
Yeah, it's pretty shitty.
Yeah, that is pretty shitty.
It's not like crazy rain, but I went outside. It's pretty overcast and sprinkling and shit right now for sure.
Yeah, I got up 10, 15 minutes ago. We're wet over here too. We're pretty wet. But it's like sometimes when it rains by you guys, it doesn't rain over here. And sometimes when it rains by the beach, I'll call my parents and my dad's like, no, and I don't see anything. Weird. But all right, I got it streaming.
Well,
at least
there's a lunch break right now.
Fuckers, I was gonna say, what's going on?
It's just literally like right as you went to get on, there's like a 15-minute lunch break.
Oh, okay. I'm glad it's not an hour.
Well, it was an hour, but you've missed about 10 or 15 minutes of the lunch break, or got to skip it. So yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's been pretty interesting. Well, AC Diesel just lost to Ironman. Yeah.
Ironman's they got a lot to prove. They have a lot to prove.
It's like one of those veteran teams that they picked up some players versus a team that's been talked about like supposed to be like the fucking hired guns of the pro league this year. But Diesel lost. His field's been pretty, I guess you'd say methodical. Pretty sit back, kind of just shoot your gun. A lot of 3-2 games for 4-2 games.
Oh, meaning that's the what is the breakdown again? Is it first team to a certain number of points, or is it you have 15 minutes to score?
I want to say pros are usually like a race to 7 or time limit.
Okay.
I think it's a race to 7 if I'm not mistaken.
That's not too bad. That's not.
No.
Here, give me one moment. I'm gonna turn my Wi-Fi.
No, take your time.
Back on.
It's kind of weird how like I wonder if they're I think Go Sports like cuts you off like on Sunday because I've just been watching it on YouTube right now. The whole thing. So, but I think on Sunday is when like they like make you be like, all right, if you don't have the subscription, we're not going to stream this on YouTube anymore.
Oh yeah, okay. I think you're right. I think especially in the very first weekend of the year, I think they just try to make it accessible.
Yeah, want to get the hype. Their webcast is pretty solid though.
Agreed. Some guy on Facebook last year just put up his like login. He's like, if they're not checking, it doesn't check me out. And so he's like, feel free community to share my login. I was like, oh, right on.
All right.
Yeah, I'll I don't remember it. It's like saved in my phone, but maybe I can try and see if like my iPhone settings have it, and then I can just try and text it to you. Like
yeah, for sure. Because the worst of the worst, I was gonna just like buy it if I had to, but I don't know if it's like, is it per month or is it like I think it's like.
You can do the year choice. You can either do like the one payment for the full year, which is like I think $100, or you can do $10 a month, which is $100. Yeah, so they ding you $20 if you do it by month.
It kind of sucks though if you do $10 a month, because it's like if you're just trying to watch a webcast, they don't even have a like there's not even a tournament once a month.
I was just gonna say, literally, if let's say last year's World Cup got like delayed and then ended up getting like pushed to this year, you would have been literally paying for a membership that you never used past summer of last year. So yeah. But at the same time, it's people in paintball spend a lot of money on stuff. So some people are just like, you know what, $10 to make the the ESPN of paintball. It is kind of nice, but yeah, when that guy posted on Facebook, literally there was like 130 likes in 10 minutes. People were just like, fuck yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't want to pay either, so.
Yeah, I didn't really want, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
But you're saying it's just like, it's probably what Go Sports channel, and they're just streaming it from their website to YouTube?
Yeah, it's Go Sports YouTube. Like, Go Sports has their own YouTube, so they're just broadcasting on their own YouTube. I don't know. So they're probably just broadcasting their own, or they're just streaming their webcast to their YouTube as well. I don't know. The fucking drone shots are sick. I just been like tripping out, like how like I know the technology we live in, but usually paintball webcasts like are pretty minimal. They got like the drone shot that they switched to. That's just literally the live webcast from the drone is fucking dope. Like that's been what I've been like amazed. Like, oh my god. They got a lot of angles. I want to set like a GoPro or camera up like on the field, how they do like behind the starting gate, but it's like fucking 20 feet in the air, so you could see the whole like field, but it's not on the drone. I don't know if that would work, but it'd be cool.
I mean, I love the fact that they're incorporating that type of technology.
Yeah, it's pretty cool because like some webcasts, like back in the day, they're like one company, would have like a pretty good webcast, and like they would stop, supporting the paintball, and like another company would take it over. It'd be like complete dog shit. But I have to say, like Go Sports has done like one of the best jobs I've ever seen over like the last 10, 15 years of paintball webcast.
Yeah, and I think also too that's because that's Matty Marshall is at the helm. That guy is just an absolute beast. Dude, I watched the full 2.5-hour documentary last night on the first pro season of Excessive. It's called Heroes.
Yeah, dude, that's one of the greatest movies I've seen in paintball.
It's literally one of the greatest movies.
Yeah,
I
watched that one probably 3 or 4 times. Like that one's just such a good one.
Dude, there's a couple tournaments where like they literally get all the players to like, they're moving them around the states. They're training them, and then they'll like show up to a tournament, and they'll be like, "Hey, you're playing like dog shit. You're not playing this weekend." And then the fucking like the whole next 15 minutes are just like turmoil. It's crazy, but dude, and they showed some sick clips of SC Village. Literally, they showed clips of them running scrimmages in like where we basically park right now. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Thomas Taylor, Rich Telford, Matty Marshall.
That was when Nicky Cuba was really young, huh? That dude was like not like crying, but he was like pretty emotional in that movie because there was just like the young kid getting shit on. Like,
you nailed it. That's who they did. They like all 8 months of training. They never ever gave Nicky like a backup, and then like 2 weeks before they like built the team, they're like, all right, well, we're gonna hire someone just in case you get injured. Like this needs to happen for the team. And then like a month into the season, that guy was playing way more than Nicky because Nicky was just shitting on himself. He was getting shot every game.
getting shot. Yeah.
They basically like said, we're either gonna relegate you and we're gonna basically act like this never happened, or you got to figure it out right now. And then he went like another 6 months with just dominating paintball. But yeah, he's really emotional, really young. He literally looks like I don't know. He looks like someone that literally just like bailed on high school or bailed on their first year, community college. Crazy. But I really enjoyed it. Rich Telford's a beast.
Oh,
Dynasty at that age was just crushing. But man, I was
one of the other ones like that. It's kind of like the history. Like if you watch, you ever seen the one? It's like the Dynasty one called like 15 or whatever. That one shows like the whole legacy, like the 15 years of Dynasty that like they won at least one tournament for 15 years straight or whatever. That one's a fucking great one.
I think I have seen a little bit of it, but not the whole
Yeah, that
thing.
one's, it's on YouTube. That one's good. That's like the one where like fucking Oliver Lang starts like playing in like the polar bears overseas and shit, and like Ryan Greenspan pulls them back because they need to like basically they know they need to win the season to keep the legacy going. Kind of like the World Cup type of shit. It's a good one.
Right. I mean, I forgot how young he was. He was a signed professional player at the age of 17. So like literally, we would go to high school and like someone there that the buzz on high school campus would be like, "Oh, Alex signed with the Iron Man." You're like, "Wait, what? What is he doing?" And that's kind of crazy.
Oliver Lang is just like Aaron Rodgers. He was just like a good ass player towards the end of career. Just started going to random places, taking like fucking frog poisons and shit, and just like hallucinogens, and just coming back and playing professional sports. Like,
yeah, literally, it's kind of sad. It is. It's kind of sad. There's a hysterical referee. He always mics himself up when he refs tournaments, and like the last tournament of the year last year, he like had an Ollie Lang jersey. He's like, "I'm Ollie Lang. I'm back from Thailand. I had a 6-year acid trip. I'm ready to go." So he's like, "It's a little long. It's a little uncomfortable at times, but it was a 6-year trip. I'm ready to go. I'm back and I'm feeling better than ever."
That's fucking funny.
Yeah, I'm still paused. Full 30 then, I guess. You have breakfast yet, brother?
A little bit. I had some donuts and been eating some crackers right now.
Dude, that's literally what I was gonna go get. My plan this morning, if I woke up on time, was go get like coffee and donuts from my local spot.
Yeah, I went to go outside, but it was like shitty weather. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go back to the house fast as I can.
Yeah, I've also been watching a shit ton of health stuff over the last year about like just overall cell health, and they're all like, "You gotta get out in the first 10 minutes you're awake," and I'm like, "Bitch, I'm not even getting out of my bed in the first 10 minutes." So,
yeah.
This one guy basically says you're not a fucking good human being if you don't get up and like get your day started in the first 10 minutes. I'm like, hey man, you do this for a living. A lot of us have lives.
Yeah, I try to get up and get my day moving into like at first, and then I'll just like lag. Like I'm up early, 7 in the morning, within like it's like 9:30, and I've realized I've just for the last 2 hours I haven't really like done anything, but I've been up that early, which I'm trying to like not do.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, good. Like when I'm up, like if I'm gonna wake up at 7 in the morning, there's no point of just like for 2.5 hours just sitting in my bed or on my computer, just like watching videos and just like it might as well like get some work done. So that's what I'm trying to. But it's hard. Like when you don't have like anything to go in the morning, like a job or whatever, like to get you up, it's kind of like a weird like how you prioritize. So I'm trying to get better at that.
I agree. Plus, too, like on a morning like this, I mean, the way my bed is set up is to keep me in there. Like I feel comfortable, I feel comfortable in there. So I could very easily go from like laying on my back to just flipping over, grabbing my phone, and blowing through those 2 hours.
Yeah, that's kind of how I get to it. I'm trying to like not, but it just happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're up earlier than you actually want to get up and be productive. So you're like, let me just spend this time to just like fill this last hour and a half I would be sleeping. But like, then what's the point of like doing that?
Oh yeah, no, totally. I've had that mental conversation with myself. Like, can't go back. Need to be up in an hour. Might as well just surf like fucking Instagram. I can't believe we all just spend that much time on Instagram. But congratulations to them. They got us good.
Yeah.
They got us real good. But no, I'm glad you've seen that show. Oh yeah, but yeah, they showed amazing parts of SC, but then they also showed amazing parts of Huntington Beach. Man, I forgot how like big of an event that really was. I forget how big of a deal that was.
So wait, well, I'm not gonna say no, but that guy that Pete that you're talking about, you know who he is, right? Or you know of him or who he is? That guy, the guy Pete, that like that kind of fucking darker skinned, long hair dude that we talked to last weekend, that older dude at the end of practice.
Give me
I know you were talking to him towards the end of practice. He's like long black hair, kind of shorter Hispanic dude, like a thick beard. Was playing against us last weekend. Yeah, that dude.
Yes.
Because I know you're chopping up. I don't know if like I know old school paintball. I don't know if you know who that is or not, but. That dude, you ever heard the company 100th Monkey?
Oh yes.
Yeah, he's the one. He's literally the guy that's his brand. Like Pete from 100th Monkey. He's the one who does all like those bounce caps, all the fucking that's the dude who ran the company. That's his brand.
Dude, I used to have a 100th Monkey bounce cap. Holy shit.
Yeah, so like he was like one of our sponsors and a part of our team. Like you'll see like a couple of those old pictures they have like us as a team in a banner. Like he was talking about he has him and like his daughter like in one of our banners when we won a tournament at like WCPL one time or something. Like he was there when so I've known him for a long time. Yeah, he's a cool ass dude.
Correct. I would have never known that. Holy shit. That makes a lot more sense because he's just like so OG.
Yeah, that's why like I don't talk to him as much, but like he's been coming around the field and like he'll just chop it up and he's like, yeah, I see your content, but I know he's gone through like a lot of like personal shit, so he just kind of does his own. So I just kind of, but yeah, he's a cool ass dude.
It sounds.
Yeah.
He's super nice.
Yeah, he's like a dude that I think just like he's just like he's gonna try to play paintball and just be around the sport, whether it like kills him, just to, he's gonna be around paintball as long as he can, because that's what makes him happy, like all of us,
Totally. Yeah. Literally until his body goes out, play.
He was showing me, he's like, yeah, I bent days, like both my knees were fucked up, and I'm out here seeing them ball. I'm like, all right, dude, if your knees are fucking, you should have surgery on both knees. You're playing paintball, then I should have no excuse to be out
here. Dude, he showed me his knees too. They were jacked up.
I was like, oh, damn. But you gotta think like that's like the old school mentality. You know what I mean about them not taking care of their bodies and wearing pads and shit. A lot of the old school guys, But yeah.
Yep. And by watching that video last night, dude, they just sent it because one, it was labeled an extreme sport, so all these guys thought they were going to be like the next Shaun White. So I understand it. They were like trying to lay their life on the line for a fat check.
Yeah, shit's crazy. I just it trips me out. I was looking at like the guns and stuff, like how high the V-necks were, and just like, oh man, the old school paintball setups were crazy.
And those companies were trying to innovate, so it's like it's even crazier.
Yeah, like now I'm watching the little clips right now of these commercials, like how low the hoppers are and how like small and like you'll see the old school. It's like a brick gun. The fucking Phoenix like 12 feet above the dude's head, like.
Plus the egg, dude. In that video last night, I don't think there was one event where Thomas Taylor's hopper ever like fully worked. Every single time off the break, just the lid would open right away.
Because it was just a slide on the egg. Just had like that slide lid.
But in the same time, I'm like, just get him a new hopper. But I bet you they didn't even have that many back then. They're probably still just fucking testing those things
Oh
out.
yeah.
Oh, and they
Yeah.
also show like a little thing with like Planet Eclipse, like offering them the ego for the first time, and then they take that money from Planet. They go buy 2 free agents. It's sick. It is. It's
Yeah,
pretty sick.
it's really cool. I like that stuff.
And the guy that did it was like someone who used to work for like the New York Post, Washington Times. He was like one of the original extreme sports writers, and then fell in love with paintball. While paintball was hot, he got a chance to stick with the sport for 8 years and cover it. So I don't know, it's just very, very unique. Like the guy that did it was just beyond professional. So that stuff, like, it was long, right? Yours is 12, 15 minutes. This was 2.5 hours. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Like that's such a difference.
I would love to do like that's like the one thing that's like hard me. Like, I love playing paintball, but like at the end of the day, like I know like I mean, I think my content goes hand in hand. But like I know like I would want to get in the media and stuff, and I would love to like not one day, or like whether it is like if I retire and not play paintball, just follow a team around, just like be literally GoPro whatever, and just travel with them, like make a documentary like that over a whole course. I think that'd be so fucking sick. Like,
especially like, so in that one they went to Amsterdam. They went to Germany. They went to Paris. They went back to Germany. They went to San Diego, Denver, NorCal. So, like, they literally didn't even have a home. That's how much they were playing paintball. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, multiple of those guys, they just, like, technically put their name down on a lease, but they were just splitting rooms everywhere they went. And like you said, it's in that case, you have an entire year's worth of footage. You can make a 2-hour video. You got the chance to follow an organization like that. You'd have too much content, actually.
Yeah, that's the only thing about sometimes, like, I like to film as much as I can at the field. The B-roll shots that, we all know not everything matches up when you go edit, but, like, sometimes, like, when you film so much, it's just like, fuck, all this footage is actually good. Like, what do I actually really use and what do I don't use? And that's, like, when I actually get too much good footage, you're like, fuck, like, this is a little bit more important, but I also don't want to leave this other clip out because it's fucking dope as fuck, too. And you're like, fuck. But...
yeah, I wouldn't say I'm surprised, but it's like I am kind of waiting for the day where your computer like downloads everything and then like somewhat injects AI and says like, hey, based on what I know about you, this clip's kind of groomed for your editing style. This clip will get, it would just be nice if it could find where the action is, but that also would ruin, like, let's say you are a snowboarder and you just wanted to, time lapse your day. Like, you're not necessarily going to go by what the computer says. Maybe you were specifically going up just for 1 clip or 2 clips. So it's different. But it would be nice if they're just like, hey, by the way, we've also cut these 16 clips of 10 seconds or longer and put them in this folder for you.
That'd be pretty
gnarly.
gnarly.
I think it's possible. I do. I think it's possible.
I think anything at this point in our world is possible. Just a matter of time and, who's going to sit down there and do it.
Yeah. When like 4 or 5 years ago, my friend texted me like, yo, Elon's talking about microchips, and I just thought he was joking, and then, like, sent me a link to the live fucking stream. I was like, oh, it's going down, dude. It's going down. Then at that point I was like, we have enough people on this earth that want to try everything once that we're going to see some crazy shit before we die. So I say flying cars in our time too.
I'm pretty sure we have so much. Well, I'm pretty sure we have so much technology that's already there. They're just like waiting or making sure there's kinks before they like just load this insane technology to us. But I'm pretty sure there's shit that's like already developed that they're just fine tuning. That would blow people's fucking minds.
Well, there's a joke. There's like a comedian that does a joke where he's like talking about like the government that runs the technology that like wants to give it to us. They're also like in the same day they watch the news later, and then they just see all the dipshits out there, and they're like, they kind of look to each other like, all right, we're gonna hold on to that for a little bit longer.
Well, I mean, think about it, we're like making money. Yeah, like some companies probably have this like bombshell technology, but if they can get 5 years worth of fucking money out of someone who's just gonna buy an iPhone over and over by changing a bigger camera, they're gonna do it. And that's just how it works. It's sad, but that's just how it works.
Dude, I can't imagine like the actual engineers that have produced like iPhones that are actually better, and then they're just like, but all we're selling is cameras.
The camera, the camera and a small, quicker processor, and that's it.
And the processor, and then like a slightly bigger screen. Like, give me every inch, every pixel of the screen, and someone's like, really? They're like, really? That's what we're gonna sell.
But by the way, when you have a problem, it's gonna take you 2 hours to go to the mall and get an appointment. So.
Oh, that's the other thing. And then too, like you think you have high resale value, but then you forget everyone in the not just everyone in California, everyone in the world has a phone. So people will just be like, "Oh, if it's not that next," you're just like, "Fuck."
Yeah,
You're stuck
yeah.
with them, dude. They did a good job. They got us good.
That's why it
Also,
is.
too,
Yeah, what's up? Let's go.
I enjoyed talking about this stuff. Like,
Oh yeah,
in depth the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy because like we're not naive. You're in the you're in the field, you're in the industry. You're not stupid. Like it's just like you're just like ha. You guys are getting fucked thousands of dollars a year, but you're also probably like fuck. I'm the same one buying new iPhones too with them, or like me, buying new technology. So it's kind of like fuck. Like,
dude, I actually remember one time. So when they came out with the M1 laptops, we told our customers that we had access to those, and that like is extremely critical because any company transitioning to those wanted to make sure like our stuff worked on those. And even I believed our company, and then I guess one day, like 60 days into that product being released, some companies reached out. They figured out that we were lying, that we didn't have those things. We lost so many customers that day. It was so bad because basically we told people like, yeah, we've got the newest technology. We know how it works. We know what we're doing. And they're like, okay, great. Let me see it. And we can't.
Yeah.
Okay, that can often work. I mean, it's just like a mechanic being like, dude, my car runs great. I don't know what you're talking about. They're like, okay, then let me hear your car. Let me see your car. Oh, it's in the shop. You're like, wait, what? It got awkward quick. It did, but a lesson learned too. And especially for someone who's not technical like me, I can just be like taking away the lesson is like don't what is it? Don't overpromise, right? That way you can kind of like never overshoot yourself. Like even with you with the paint stuff, it would have been like, you could have easily overshot like what that could have been, but you've done a really good job of just taking it.
Well, it's like crazy. 'Cause, like you look at just like like I mean, using my mom example, I could probably sell my mom a fucking caveman technology until it's a new iPhone 14. And if I did the right point, she'd buy it because she doesn't know any different, and that's kind of where our world is. People are just about like someone tells them if someone tells them the information and they don't actually look it up, they're gonna like believe them, or somewhat. Where it's like we're gonna like no, like that sounds bullshit. Or even if someone tells me something, I'm still gonna go on the internet and look it up for 3 hours and just make sure like this is exactly what it is and no one's bullshitting with me. Or like say my mom, you could fucking sell my mom some technology, processor, this, that, you need this one. Like, she doesn't know the fucking difference. Like,
no, I think that is actually the difference between you and I. I tell my parents that. I'm like, whenever I see something, I always go home and then do like further. I was like, I'll never buy it that day. I'll never like take it home that day. There's really no need to. And also now, if you're like truly wanting that item, you can just buy it online once you get home and do the research.
Yeah,
it's like, all right, cool. Ship it to me.
Exactly. Like even if I go to Home Depot, and buy like a fucking a doorknob or something, like I've usually researched online and see the ones I liked. I almost could like because most Home Depots and shit will tell you a lot of times like what aisles and shit already on the website. They might not be wrong, but like I know almost more about what I'm looking for and where it's at in Home Depot than like most of the actual employees and shit there. Like that's the research I do before I do anything. And like I don't think a lot of people do as much that they just all right, I need a new iPhone, let me go, all right, it sounds good, let me spend $1,400 on a new iPhone for what? Like, I mean, but it is what it is.
I remember one time my research paid off. I went to a store to get like shoes on like a Black Friday thing, and the website kept saying that they had them in stock, and like the people at the store were like, no, we don't have them. And I found the manager, showed him the website. It ended up tracking down one of the pairs. I was like, I drove 3 come get these. Like I wasn't just gonna like hear no once and turn around and get in my car. He's like, all right, cool, give me 1 minute. Boom, come.
Yeah.
Right back out. So I was like, either someone was trying to hide these or your staff's really stupid. It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
And he's like, I think someone was trying to hide these. I was like, I do too.
Which I'm sure happens a good amount.
It's plain. Yeah. Dude, last night watching that movie though, it definitely triggered some of my old school like nostalgia. A couple of the logos, there was Indian Creek Designs. Do you remember them?
Yeah, I think I don't know if I had a gun or not, but I had, or something. Yeah,
they made the B2K. They sponsored Naughty Dogs.
Yeah.
And then they had Chronic. Remember that brand?
Oh yeah, that was the Chronic. Huge paint brand.
Yeah, I wish that was still around, to be honest.
I remember that was just OG because it's just like it just kind of felt like a Red Bull brand. Chronic.
exactly.
Yeah, there's some old school shit that, like, I was seeing the other day too.
And their brand, like the logo is sick.
I'll put on the audio in a minute. 24 minutes left. I got a couple hours, 2 hours or so.
There's any that you've been looking at lately, inspired by. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's take a break and log back in to go sports. Actually, yeah, I'll just do that.
Ooh, Mike Mesa, dude, I forgot about that fool. I don't know. This field is weird. This field's cool, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
And I heard they added something in order to keep the players safe. Did you see that?
What do you mean added something?
They added a bunker on the snake side like an hour before yesterday's practices closed, because I guess there was 2 potential injuries that like the NXL referees spotted, so they changed the layout by adding one
injuries
bunker
as
to avoid
in
this like
players running into each other.
I think remember in the 50 in the World Cup, people were like basically jousting.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
they would
yeah.
just kind of get to that 50 and then they would like spear each other sometimes.
Yeah.
I think that was happening on the bunker just inside the snake, because it's like a lay down like command center.
Yeah.
And people were just like rapping and stabbing each other. So they put a pretty big bunker in between that now. So you really can't just like run at the other player.
Yeah, there's some tight angles in the snake. Like there's some lockdown spots, but yeah, like the snake gets tight depending on like where the guys get in this field. There's only been 2 or 3 breakouts that most people have been kind of doing in this field, but if you get to the snake bunk, it's because like there's not even a snake. Like nobody's been really going to the snake like definitely off break because like there's no snake. Like you have to literally get to the 50 to get in the legs.
You say that one more time.
Like this field, like you have to get to the 50 to basically get in snake because there's no like legs or there's no knuckles to crawl into the snake. It's all 50 snakes. So like most people haven't been going to the snake like off break or actually playing traditional snake. But that.
And what do you mean by traditional snake? Which means
like
just
like
get
probably
into the first knuckle?
probably get like snake 1, crawl up to the 50. Like snake is literally just at the 50. That little like yeah. So like most players have been, there's like a brick. It's like a brick and there's like a good run to get in the snake. But I don't know, that inset little snake is kind of weird. Like most people have been playing the same like layouts. I don't know. Most points have been 3-2, 4-3. Like there hasn't been a lot of like crazy ass high scoring points. I feel like Kevin said, Sunday, from what I saw last tournament, Sunday is gonna probably be fucking slow and boring.
I'm gonna try and find a picture of the layout online too.
Yeah, I have to try to see which, because I didn't look at like the layout crazy analyze it before, so I got to see which bunker they might have added. Unless it was one of the other knuckles, they might have, because there's a couple different inset knuckles now. It might have been a knuckle or a little.
What the fuck? Maybe. Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, there it is, updated. Oh, damn. Infamous has a set of bunkers. They look super sick.
Yo, Infamous, I have to say, has some great like clothing and shit. They have some good branding.
I mean, if you look at like the people behind the brand, they've been in the game for so long, they definitely understand like what the pro DNA needs. So
yeah,
they did a good job on that. Damn, these bunkers look so sick. They're black, and then like they're the SC colors, but with the Infamous logo, so black and yellow. Damn, that came out great. All right, here it is. Oh yeah, I definitely see what you mean. It is just the 50. Yeah, if you look at the layout, there's like this little triangle wedge that they added to the big command center left of the snake, right on the 50. That's to avoid getting speared.
use a login to get to that? Yeah, they basically, a lot of teams, they basically put a guy at like the wedge, and then they put one at the right brick right by the snake. That's like been the layout, just to cut down the snake, and then nobody can go snake if they do that.
Yeah, wait, so is the wedge the one behind it?
Yeah, so I guess if I'm looking at the layout, at the grid line would be like 60. Well, it depends, but if like whatever, the 60, or I guess it would be the one right before the 50. It's like the inset snake. Yeah, they put him like where the W leg and the wedge. They put him at a wedge, and they put him at that right brick, like that fucking fat brick at the 50 in front of the snake. And that's been the two. Like if there's whoever gets that position first, I think, is like the winner, because I've noticed they've mirrored him. But like when those guys get the bunker, like they've just basically just been cutting down the field, and like nobody can really move when you have those two positions. And then and most teams have been doubling back home. Like a lot of teams have been doubling back home and then sending one guy out like to Doritos or the Dorito corner. Because, like, the snake is okay, but, like, a lot of guys have been playing the outside knuckle of that snake. But, like, I've noticed, like, if they put a tower, like, center like that, those guys have been getting that snake knuckle, and they just been getting paint. Like, you'll see it. The paint's just been getting destroyed, those knuckles. Like, that's such a tight spot for that dude to live. Yo, I want to play, like, 7-man or 10-man. That shit would be fun.
I agree, dude. I really do.
What I do want to play is that ICPL tournament, though. That would be sick to play in GoPro. Play the Hyperball field, then play the Mounds field and all that shit. That would be sick.
I know. That's why I wanted to get back into paintball, to play as many like styles as I can. Like, there's so many styles for us to play. We don't have to play just on SC's like pig shit field, as Seth would call it. He's so brutal.
I was looking at what NXL offers, and NXL offers a lot of formats, like 5-man, 7-man, like I think some 3-man. They offer like a women's fucking division and a lot of shit. So, but the next one's in Texas. But
yeah, the Lone Star one, right?
Yeah, probably hot as balls.
Yeah, depending on when it's gonna be, it's probably gonna be so hot. I think last year it was in the high 90s. They did one there last year, but me and my friend were talking about going. So depending on weather, I think it'd be fun. Plus, Texas is usually cheap.
Yeah, I'll have to look at it. Even if it's just like obviously not like to play, just go there and like to go do something. I'd be kind of see what it costs.
Right. I have 2 friends that I've met online that would go, just go to watch. So we can go. I mean, Nolan knows some of the guys from Punishers. We have some good, ins at some of the brands. Todd would be there. I'm sure that wouldn't be that hard to like follow the heat for the weekend and maybe even suck a dick in the pit for 30 seconds.
Yeah, yo, Todd, you need me and the homie to be a pit crew?
Yeah, hey guys, I'm not sure if Todd mentioned my name or anything like that. It's like Sunday, midday Sunday there. Hey guys, I'm not sure if Todd mentioned my name or anything like that, but I have been buying his paint like maybe 2 to 3 cases a week. So if you guys want to just, give me a dap as you come in and out of the pit, that'd be much appreciated.
Like, hey guys, I'm good at picking up pods. You guys need some help?
Yeah. Listen, the lines are going to be a little different from Sunday. Anyone who gets Brett's name right off the first bet, that's on the first line. Anyone who calls him Goofy, I just start packing your bag, start getting ready.
It's pretty funny because, like, my own name used to be Unknown Crackle. That's when I used to stream, like, some of my friends or people would just call me Crack. It's cool, but, like, it's kind of weird, like, when, like, people, like, away from, like, the whole, Discord and gaming and shit, like, call me, like, a nickname, like, Goofy or something, instead of, like, a name something to, like, throw. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, yeah. It's like, when you guys be, like, Goofy, like, on the field, yo, Goofy, I'm just like, I have a name, but, I mean, I get it. It's, like, it's funny. It's just, like, it throws me off.
The way you have pushed Goofy makes us all think you don't even want to be called.
I mean,
plus,
hey,
most of us know someone by now who's, like, in their mid-30s who just fucking hates their name. Me, I'm guilty of it. I'm one of like 4 Johns in my family, and then literally everything else it's just like The Sopranos. Everything else is Anthony. I have like 7 Anthonys in my family, and they all fucking hate it. So, yeah, I take every chance I can to give myself a nickname. So, like when I moved home from San Francisco, I literally told my friends, I said, "You can just call me Russo. I'm just rebranding now that I've moved. I'm rebranding. I'm taking advantage of this relocation. I'm running all new marketing ads, all new campaigns." And they're like, "What are you talking about, dude? What the fuck are you even saying?" I was like, "Yep, exactly. It's already working." So
It's already working.
it's already working. You guys don't even know who John is. You guys just want to know who Russo is. But I like JR for sure. And then also, dude, in the Bay Area, people who I would like literally see on a weekly for almost 3 years straight, they only called me Russo. And then one time I turned on them and I was like, I have a fucking name. It's John. And they're like kind of drunk and they go, "Oh, look at it. Oh, Mr. Emotional." I was like, "Dude, I've been taking Russo." I was like, "This is no," and they're like, "You played football though?" I was like, "No, I never played football." They're like, "Oh, we just figured you liked Russo because you played football." I was like, "Who told you this?" And they just point at one of my friends who did play football. I'm like, "That guy's he's blacked out. Idiot." Good times. Dude, our sports at our school were so bad that they were just like, it was just a great way to like make friends. Other than that, you didn't have much going for you.
I use my people just calling me by my last name. That's like what happens in sports. You know, they're just calling Kylie, Mr. Kylie. It's like, all right, dude, like, okay, sure.
See, that's what I'm saying. But I stopped playing competitive sports because of like my size, like in 8th grade. So I was trying to be a little like, intellectual. So I always took mad offense to it, and I would always correct people, and they would go, "Jeez, look at the young man look at the young man get emotional. Jeez, you should go play some football." I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking tackle you. What's your favorite donut style? What do you prefer?
My favorite, I just like maple bars and stuff like that. Like usually like a maple bar or something.
Okay, all jokes aside, because I'm sure you have. Have you had like the maple bar with bacon on top?
I have once or twice, yes.
Those are good. Okay, you're gonna laugh at this, but I mean, I laughed at it the first time I saw it, but the restaurant I worked at for Sunday football, like for the first 2 hours, if you got there and you had like a big enough table, like let's say there was 8 guys who all wanted to come in and watch the Chiefs versus the Eagles, our head chef would make this thing for that table as an appetizer for free, and it's just like a classic cheeseburger, but for the buns you use 2 glazed donuts, and like you just throw it in the oven for a couple seconds, let the donut get just a little warm, and then because it's so sweet, and then like everything else is so salty, like the cheese and the beef and the dude, it's outrageous. And like seriously, you drop that off to a couple dudes who just had like some Heinekens, some onion rings, they lose their shit. I've seen grown men almost cry. Like, it's fucking awesome. And my head chef was just a G like that. He's like, "Go find me the biggest table. Go tell me how much they've had to drink, and I'm going to give it to you right when they need it." And like literally the dude would just time it perfect. It was awesome.
I've seen it at the OC Fair, and that's like the one thing that I've always wanted to try there. But like usually every time at the OC Fair, it's like 95 degrees outside, and you just drink a beer, and like the last thing you want to eat is like a donut hamburger. But like, to be honest, that was the one thing that I actually do want to try one time. It's like donut hamburger.
Like it
sounds fire.
Truly, if you can just get a cheeseburger, like just a cheeseburger, it's just the bun and the cheese from In-N-Out, and then just throw, because you don't really want like lettuce on there. Maybe some onion. Yeah, it's just like one of those things you just kind of want to keep it simple. But also to the fair, it's going to be way expensive. You can just try it at home.
So I'm going to have to go to Krispy Kreme.
Kinda.
And then I'm going to have to buy like a box of Krispy Kreme. That's going to have to go to Stater Brothers, get some ground beef, and make some hamburgers. All right, that'll be for a YouTube video.
Yes.
I'll be like, my great friend G over here told us we need to make this, so we're making it at home. All right, we'll just make some bomb shit.
You would literally love these guys. So again, that was just the chef. The owner of this he got a degree in business from San Diego State, but the whole time he got a degree, he was a frat guy. They hosted super sick parties, and he was like a really great chef. And they had this tradition where, again, if you made it over there before noon, he'd have burgers ready. So like that was kind of his draw to the frat. Like, if you're up and alive, I'll feed you. And like his signature thing was he'd go to the butchery in San Diego in the morning. He'd get them to take all the good like scraps of pork and then ground that down. All the good scraps of beef, ground that down, and make it into a patty that was half bacon, basically half ground beef. And then he would come home, put avocado, a fried egg, and then whip some fresh chipotles inside of like some Japanese mayonnaise. So it's kind of got like this, you know, spicy, smoky kick and big old brioche bun. And then he would serve those like they were, you know, sliders. And that literally, that company, just based off that hamburger idea, he ended up making like 6 different restaurants. They all did about $15 million a year in revenue. Like, I got to tip my cap to the guy.
Yeah, it
he
sounds
was
fire.
like, he came and he looked at me and he would like, used to like dig his fucking thumb into my like collarbone. He's like, I should be doing Excel spreadsheets in a cubicle, but I'm hammered selling hamburgers. Isn't this awesome? And I'm like, dude, this is great. Multiple times, I swear. One time I like came in to go get my paycheck and like sign out or whatever. And you've worked at a restaurant, you know, they have that little back room. I opened the back room and it wasn't locked and he's in there. He's doing like, there's an 8-ball of Coke on his desk and he's doing Coke and he just like slams the plate against the wall and he's like, knock next time. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? I was so young at the time. It was so crazy. And then like a couple days later, he comes up to me. He's like, hey, in all seriousness, after 9 p.m., I need you to knock whenever you come into that. I was like, hey, no worries. I appreciate that. He's like, we can't be having that happen. He's like, I threw $300 worth of cocaine somewhere in that office. I was like, Jesus. Dude. Yeah. I mean, the guy was nuts. I mean, literally was like smashing the MILFs of Orange County because he was successful. First night he got his BMW, got it delivered to the restaurant within literally 16 minutes. We all come back out to the parking lot because he crashed it. We're like, oh, fuck, dude. Like brand new M3. It was like the car of the year. And he's like, fuck, yeah. He had already had like a couple Sculpins, hops in the car, doesn't even make it 6 lights and crashed it.
Jesus.
Nuts. Dude, one of my greatest, like, okay, so I went to go get my paycheck, and then I like stayed in the parking lot and like blazed with a couple of my friends, and we were just hotboxing my car at the time. But we had like a bong in there, we had like a joint, we had a bubbler, like it was a full-on roast session. And for some reason, we had the lights on. Cop passes us, and I just smashed the lights off. He reverses, boxes me in, takes all of us out, searches the whole car. He thought we were there to like sell Xanax, or he thought we were like freebasing Oxycontin. When he found out we were just doing like just smoking weed, he literally had like the greatest conversation with us. Then he looked over and saw where we worked because like half of us had our stuff on. He's like, would it make you guys feel better if I sat down and had food with you and like showed you guys I'm like a human? We're like, yeah, dude, that'd be sick. We'll treat you to. And he's like, all right, let's do it. I'm gonna take it like a 15-minute break. And he came inside and he like ate with us. It was sick. You know, he's just like basically saying like, you guys all have jobs, you guys all go to school, you guys aren't like sitting in a car doing Xanax or drinking. Like, I can't really bust you for anything, more or less. I get it.
Yeah.
And half of us were like, can you drive like a couple miles to our parents' house and explain that to them? Because we're basically hotboxing because we can't smoke at the house.
Oh, yeah.
And he was like, oh, shit, I get it now. I was like, yeah, the only reason like we're even here is our parents are still very like not interested in having that be a part of like our personality. But truth be told, officer, like washing dishes for 3 hours, I got to go smoke a bowl before I do that. He's like, I fucking get it. I get it. I don't know. He was human as fuck. And like I said, we came in, we treated him to a meal. He was really nice. And from that point on, like he was a cop in my area who I could rely on. He was cool.
That's dope.
Yeah. Sometimes you need those interactions. Not many people like cops, let alone have good interactions with them.
Yeah.
It's like you either like them because you're like, you know somebody, or you are yourself a cop, or you probably think the police are pieces of shit, which I don't believe.
Me neither.
Your brother's in the military too, so you have like an understanding of service and stuff like that. Even though Vince is the laziest military person I've ever met. I swear, dude. I know some guys that were in the military for like 2 years, honorably discharged, and they like own like a full gym now. They're still like fucking, not saying your brother's lazy, but they're just built different, military people. Thinking about team names last night. If you could create a team name, what would it be?
I've already had a couple that I made some teams a while back, but
I don't want to hear them.
The team that I did start was called Sudden Impact.
Ooh, that's a good one, dude.
That was someone that me and my homies came up with a long time ago when we like first got into paintball, and we were kind of there, and then like I branched off from a team I was playing on, and some of the guys on there went, and we played that team. That's pretty much the one that I made, Sudden Impact.
And then your team you played on that you met Kevin on was called IE Unseen.
Yeah, IE Unseen, basically Inland Empire Unseen.
That's still honestly a great name too.
Yeah, it was cool. I wanted to use that later, but like for things, but it's not really. I also like, I don't know why, it's pretty like, I try not to hashtag it a lot because I don't want people, but the one that I really like, and I don't know if there's a team before, but it's Shoot to Kill.
I think that used to be a team
I think
name,
it was too, but I don't, it's not anymore, but I don't know. It's like, I know kind of like, is it interesting if it's like people don't see it as a paintball reference, but like, I love that name.
We're gonna see some interesting names at NXL. Which, by the way, last night I watched someone's video. He's like a version of you, but on a D5 team in Arizona, and they're playing WCPPL, and he does the same thing as you. Records their team practices and stuff. It was brutal to watch how bad they were, dude. It was brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, there's guys playing in jeans, like full on.
Yeah,
for the
that's a
entire day.
little.
Like,
That's why, like, at least like even at SC, even though if you play the same people, at least like there's still kind of like team stuff. Because like I've seen a couple of those clips where like in one of the clips, like where I have like some random homies that comes out every once in a while. He's like good gun and shit, but you have like jeans, and I'm like, fuck, like I don't want this in my clip. Like I'm playing alongside some dude which is like in jeans. Like at the end of the day, it is what it is, practice, but it's kind of like fuck, like.
it's like seeing Pete in jeans and a hoodie. Like you're gonna play with him,
you're like,
you're gonna keep the GoPro away from his side, kind of thing.
Sometimes like it'll be like like inner squad, and then it's just like I'll be like I seem to just get put on always the fucking random people, which is cool too. But like I'll be over there, and then like I'll look and be like, all right, where are we going? And then I'm like, all right, I'll play here. Then I look to my left, and I'm just like, yeah, I think I'm going to corner, and you're gonna sit in the back center at this point. Because it's like I just know, like I'm just gonna look over and see this dude just get destroyed, and I'm gonna get fucked being the center of the field.
Dude, up until the last couple weeks, I was always cool with it. I'm like, oh yeah, come on, have fun, bring them on. And then now, like, I've been the victim a couple times of having to be, stuck with walk-ons and stuff for like an entire day, and I'm just so over it.
Like I'd rather be destroyed with like if I had like Anto, or somebody like that, Anto or some people like, and we were like getting work. That's like one thing we got to figure it out. But like it's no fun when like I don't like to like I want everyone to play paintball, but there's a level like when you're practicing trying to get for a tournament, like you don't want to like play your fucking first line squad, and it's like and we even know the people who are playing this that are still first line, like then you're playing with two people who's like been playing paintball for 2 days. You know what I mean? It's like you're just gonna get your shit pushed in.
A mini GS with like a rented map, a 4838, a 3000. I'm just like, okay, you need to get the fuck out.
I think that's like why sometimes like we probably get like I think the other day we were pretty much all inter squatting, but like sometimes I think that's like why we like probably get frustrated when like we play each other, because like there's always a team sometimes that has like that dude who hasn't been with us, or a dude who's like literally like lower level, so it is kind of like you feel like maybe you're just getting fucking overshot and stuff when it's just paintball, but like you're just getting shot a lot all the time, so you're kind of just tired of getting shot in general by like your own team. So I think that's why like we get frustrated. It's not as much as like anyone's trying to overshoot anyone, it's just paintball and it happens, but like you're already pissed because of like what's been going on, everybody. So then it's just like, fuck this, I'm tired of getting shot, even though it's just like I know you're not personally like trying to hurt me or like just shoot the fuck out of me, whatever. So
dude, that happened this weekend. Like there was 2 times where people didn't mean to overshoot me, or not even overshoot me, but just like the situation in which I got shot was just like crappy. So
yeah, and like just like this, like this shit was just like, I was talking to the ref, just like, just we all can't, like get out, and even me, like I'll get shot. And like I'll get like frustrated or something, and like I'll like say a couple words like my team or like myself, and be like, no, Brad, just like if you get shot, just fucking run off the field. But I'll like take that slow walk, be like, fuck this, like like no, just get off the fucking field. Stop being a bitch. Like you got shot, get off. Go fucking yell in the pits.
I know, and I don't. Pup literally texted me that there's a 10-year-old birthday party this weekend at SC Village. I was just like, fuck. I don't know why he texted me that.
I don't know. I wish I can go. Sunday seems busy, but I'm ready to go tomorrow. Even if it's not like that many people, I'm still gonna like try to drill and put in the work tomorrow.
I mean, it
depends though. See what the weather's like. Weather's gonna be shitty as fuck, but
I use the weather as an excuse, and already Kevin was like, yo, it's raining today and it's gonna rain tomorrow. So that feel when it rains is unbearable.
And I think any field is, but that one is because there's like way less like covering and shit for sure, as far as just sidelines and stuff. Like, I mean, I don't mind playing in the rain, but it's just like, it's just to the point where it's just like, if it's just too much, like, yeah, this isn't worth it. Like, that's why I threw my lid in my bag all the time now. I'm always having my lid. Wait, is this on? Oh,
Yeah,
shit, this is live. Wait, no,
Yeah, I
it's
was just
not.
gonna
Oh, no,
say
I gotta take a piss real quick, but it's about to start. Oh, it's about to start right now, I think. Damage, baby.
I think we're 2 minutes away.
Rainy, baby, my boy Rainy.
Blessed to have the legend himself, Ryan Greenspan from Santa Cruz.
I know, doggy. It's sick.
He's going to help me call this set. It's going to be Tampa Bay Damage taking on Energy Elite and also Infamous and the Latin Saints.
Right on, Matty. Yeah, really excited to get this this event underway for Dynasty. You know, this afternoon bracket, it is toasty out there right now.
Yeah, it's going to be 80 degrees by the time you guys start playing.
Oh, I'm thinking it's 105 out there on the turf right now, Matty. But yeah, it's you know, a little toasty, but you know, it's doable. It's doable. It's hot for everybody, man.
So right now here, both teams looking pretty good here on this break. Both teams with the body at that crucial wedge structure. There we go.
NRG Elite versus Damage.
I like NRG Elite.
See, they're always just playing. That's like the light. They have that inset wedge, and then some guy tries to get to that big brick. That's been like the layout. And then they just play conservative. Like when you have that guy at the wedge, like there's nothing you can do. Like nobody's getting in the snake ever.
This wedge a little bit from the addition of this small.
Oh, they got Greenspan on the horn.
Side on your screen right now, on the top of your screen. So looks like Damage is heads up with this player.
I think it's Smith.
Yeah, with Smith is, and it looks like he's going to try to. He wants to get that guy off the field. He notices the pressure directly in front of him and wants to get him off the field. And a little bit of communication on.
This is such an interesting field.
They can definitely move out of that can, knowing that brick guy is kind of probing around quite a bit. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're watching constantly teams stack around 3 bodies to push towards the snake side.
It is, dude. And then watching the.
Because like there's almost 2 home bunkers in a sense.
Now, not every play, because you can't be that predictable, but I'd say maybe 60% of the time we're kind of seeing that emphasis.
But I've noticed like a lot of teams kind of play conservative and then just like shove one guy really hard at that wedge just to like eliminate that snake play. Like I've noticed that like a lot of the points, like the guys have almost shot through like 6-7 paws, and then haven't moved one bunker.
That fires Vince up when I shoot through 7 pods.
Like that guy shot like 4 or 5 pods right there and hasn't moved. Ooh. Bad move. I hate that back center. That's got to be one of the worst back centers I've ever played. That stupid fucking brick.
Can shoot almost every spot on the field, but that also means that every spot on the field can shoot you.
Uh-oh, bouncing out. See, that guy only has 1 pod left on his back. And he's in the back.
You can kind of start catching guys because once you call like,
maybe
hey,
2.
Snake corner's dead,
I got
someone sneaks back in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a takeable spot off the break. I mean, I really haven't seen almost anyone get shot trying to make it to the back corner bunker on the snake side off the break, and then you can also fill out there. And yeah, it is a turret.
The tower's probably a good stand-up bunkers to lock down.
And consistently, you know, in your gunfight, you just have to be careful.
My quality is kind of iffy.
You can.
I think after this point, I'm gonna be good, but it's been choppy.
Okay.
Checklist. I close my eyes and wrap around, start spraying across all of the spots
Like
that I cannot
right
see over the top of.
now, it's still 0-0. They're on the 50.
And then I tuck back in and wait for the paint
Yeah,
to
it's
come
0-0 with 11 minutes left. 11:30 left.
Better field position currently for Energy Elite. They've won more of attrition here on the snake side and now crawling all the way.
Ooh, yeah, dude's in the snake.
And Weaver keeps playing pretty well for Energy Elite.
Ooh, that guy's gonna blast a Dorito up right now.
He definitely plays aggressive and
yeah, he is.
Seems to be in the right spot at the right time.
That's a good leg. Oh, wait, he didn't get shot? Oh, he shot the corner? Yo, that guy's alive in the Dorito right there? Oh. Dude, you know what's crazy though? What like is so stupid when I watch this is how many guys are swabbing their fucking guns. Like Jesus, like they were talking about it too. Like Maddie's just like I've always said like I'd rather breaks in my gun than like bounce on people. Like I get it, but like if you fucking break shit in your gun, you can't even shoot anybody really. Like
Yeah, I don't see the logic in that. I don't want it breaking.
Like,
in my gun
oh,
at
it's like
all.
I get it, but like if you chop at the if you barrel break, it's one thing. If you chop a ball like in your gun at the bolt, like you're just fucked. Like,
You're fucked. And that's what all these guns are trying to avoid.
I don't know, like I've always been, you know, like obviously I like paint to break on people, but like I've never been someone who like wants like insanely brittle paint like some people, like, you know, insanely brittle, where it's just like you just taking a chance every point you play to just destroy your gun. Ooh. Look, they're just at 1v1. Look at, they played a what, a 5-minute point, I think. They played 15 minutes, I think.
I think that is Jacob.
Yeah.
This is how it's been. It's a 5-minute point. Each guy's literally, that guy has no paint left on his back.
Weaver has a ton of options.
That's the worst, when you like check your pack, there's nothing there, then you play and then you check your pack again just to confirm, and you're like, yep, there's really actually nothing there. It's just like,
Dude.
I do that all the time.
That one side, but you're like, nope, I've smashed my whole back.
Yeah, you're like, you like do it, you hear a hopper starting to wind down, you're like, let me check again. Nope, I'm reconfirmed, I have no paint at all.
These crumbs, as they say. Like, I've been really having to lean that gun.
Ooh. These guys are, this is crazy. 1v1 hopper ball, basically.
Which honestly is not that fun.
Well, yeah, because like they probably don't even have a full hopper left. Because you know, like you can't even really shoot the shot so you want to shoot. Ooh.
Exactly.
Oh, he's making the move. That's a good move. I don't think that he knows he moved.
That's a great.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. That guy, ooh, that guy went to that. Oh, he got shot. Ooh. That guy put himself in a really tough spot.
No. Yeah.
I would have stayed at that wedge. I don't know why you go to that little W right there.
Because it's almost, you almost spent the entire. Oh, that's rainy, dude. That's rainy, so it's okay. It's allowed.
It's allowed.
These get to the pits are like, honestly, dude, we're kind of regretting our decision. You can just back your back. He's like, oh.
Oh, yeah, that's the clinic my brother went to in Georgia, whatever. Keith Brown. That dude's good as fuck. I like Keith Brown.
Dude, he's nasty. He's a great steward of the game too. He was on Team USA Paintball. So go Keith. Oh no, never mind. There's Rainy right there, number 99. I apologize. I think it's because that game was 7 minutes in. He probably only had 30 balls, 15 balls, and he probably knew that he was gonna just 1-2, 1-2, and then you get down to 10.
Yeah.
15, so.
See, look at there. Yes, that double split back home, shooting that gap right there, and then they bump up quick. It's like they shoot a hard breakout, and then it's like the two front guys just fucking push.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, they keep trying to put. They're definitely. It's like a middle field. Like I guess it looks like all they're doing is basically making sure nobody gets in the snake of this field.
A lot stronger this year than they have in the past, just based on their roster. On a couple of
Dude, that guy. Ooh, ooh, penalty. Oh, sit down.
Yeah, they picked up a couple guys that we've seen out here.
The worst.
Big flag. I know.
So yeah, they have a lot more experience than they did after
that
the
is.
Superstar roster after the second event of last year.
I don't know why. Like I do kind of like certain bright colors, but I really like how like Infamous doesn't have like crazy bright. It's like they just use the numbers and the accents as like the brightness. But their jerseys and shit are dope. Like their clothing shit is like pretty trendy and it's fucking dope.
And then they'll come out with one like kind of like flat yellow or like
yeah.
bright yellow throughout the year, which is still super sick. But yeah, I've always loved their gear. Ooh, using that.
Dude, they've been doing that a lot. Like it's crazy because I can tell you, like a lot of those guys, they want to get to those knuckles, but like that guy is just gonna chop you down. That W has a good shot. Like you're never gonna be able to wrap on that W guy.
No. Like again, unless that W guy is just a retard.
And then you see that guy backed up to that pyramid, so now, well, he's gonna get fucked right now. But now he had a better shot at the snake knuckle. Oh, okay. Oh, he got shot.
I think Keys was in the Dorito corner.
Oh, he was the last guy who was trying to make some shit happen.
Yeah. And moved as they were moving up.
Looks like 3 bodies alive to finish this one off.
God, I love Thomas.
Oh, there's still a guy left.
So yeah, Maddie, tomorrow.
Wait, I don't think there's anyone left.
As soon as you're done commentating for your lunch break, you don't get to eat any snacks tomorrow.
Oh, no, there we go.
Straight over to the VIP tent.
I think they might have conceded.
The Hall of Icons ceremony, the induction ceremony. I actually have you know, I just accidentally, I was just going to grab some of these things to show everybody what they look like, and I accidentally grabbed yours.
Nice, the goats.
No surprise that you are a first
Oh, those are
round
fire.
induction. So you can open that jacket up and show
See, I want to make like a collared shirt, like not a polo, but I want to make a collared shirt with like all my logos on or something that are something. Those are sick.
And what are they? Let me see.
Thanks, James, from Island Design.
Those are like the Hall of Fame, Paintball Hall of Fame or something, whatever they're doing.
Yeah, he nailed it. Two T's and 2 L's.
Names on the
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I love this. I had my volume down so I could hear you. Dude, I mean, yeah, honestly, if you look at that documentary again, Matty Marshall is dead ass broke. He's so he actually gets relegated. He gets sent down to the semi-pro.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Very big thing.
But he is like, he is just scrounging. So it's like, it's super sick to see him like successful, well dressed at these events, looking like a boss, getting these like 101 Hall of Fame gold jackets or whatever. It's sick. They really take care of him because he's putting them on too. All right,
Dude, I want to play
I
this
love
field.
I know, I love this 50 play. I know you're gonna eat this 50 up. But it's
Oh,
gonna
I'd be
hard
going
to
to that. I'd be going to that fucking pyramid off the break every point, or the wedge right there every point.
The one that they're both in
Yeah,
right now.
because like I'm saying, like once you, it's like that bunker's a pretty stalemate. They just been doing that just so like nobody gets wide on. Because I feel like I think you were saying like the bunker they added, if you can get to the outside knuckle on the 50 and there's no one there, like that snake can do some work, but like no one can get there because if you look, like that guy will just get destroyed if he tries to go to that snake wedge. And that's not a bad. I haven't seen a lot of people play that entry level god bunker in the snake, but that's a pretty good bunker right there too.
And see that stand-up tower? That's going.
Yeah, look at that little triangle play right there. Like nobody's going in that zone.
No, and you can hear each other.
Yeah, really well. Like that.
Once, no, go ahead. I was like, one's standing up, so at least one person's up and can see the field.
Yeah, like that guy in the wedge right there on the NRG, the red bunkers. Like he can't do shit. He's not going anywhere. Like that guy's stuck.
Yeah, you have to do double duty as a first snake attacker in here. This is not a bloody knuckles type snake. Occasionally we'll get to that, but
is energy on? They're on the left.
Yeah,
side,
energy's
correct?
on the left. Yeah, on the red bunkers. Yeah, that. Ooh.
So nice to have that little piece of sneak.
See, because right here though, if that tower can shoot at the mirror though, then like that guy in the snake's kind of fucked too though, because now he's just like sitting there on his own.
You're saying so the damage guy shoots out the energy mirror.
Yeah.
And the guy. Wait, I thought someone was already in there.
I don't know how many people are left. But see, oh, so that guy went up to the 50. That guy's in a good, decent. Oh, that's a bad death. You can't die out of there. That was just sloppy. You can't die out of there like that.
That's damage for it. That shows you, dude. You just have to like that guy hasn't moved almost the entire.
Yeah, both those guys right there playing that center and that snake and the god right there haven't moved. They're just literally just locking the zone down.
Damage is probably the top 3 teams, top 5 times.
Yeah, damage looks pretty good. I've watched them a little bit too. They look pretty good. It just sucks because like a lot of these points have been like kind of finishing sloppy. I feel like because like no one has paint left to close the game out.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Those are sloppy finishes, but that just means that they're adjusting on the fly. That'll ride its way out tomorrow.
Yeah, like early in the morning, the games were a little more aggressive. You could tell now, like they're really just like get to the bunkers, just shoot your fucking lane, just try to pick off people. Like nobody's really made a huge run. I haven't seen like maybe 1 or 2 games there's been someone who's actually like ran down Dorito and shots people. Other than that, like it's all just been picking people off.
You might have seen Aftermath, or you might have seen Thunder. You might have just seen some teams play that style of paintball too. Alex Vega always reminds me that like the West Coast style is like so much different than the East Coast style.
That is true. I think Aftermath, who was on Aftermath, the one dude's on Aftermath did make like kind of like that chance, and he bunkered some dude, then ended up shooting the dude across the field. But that was like the only real like move I've seen someone like get a 2-piece by actually running down the field.
Yeah, and that's the type of team that would do that.
Yeah, it is hard too. Like when you're in this situation, you have no paint. Like you can't just now, and like these guys just can't just go run up the field, you know. But this is a stalemate, dude. This is one of those like, see, this is where like it would be nice to even at SC Village if we're inter squatting to like somehow like practice like time management or like something, because like this is where like a lot of people like even like I'm not the most keen, but like so where a lot of people like on our team like that don't have tournament experience like won't know how to play this. Because if you really look at the clock, it's 1-0 with 4 minutes left. At some point, like the team that's losing's got to make the move, but they also don't want to give it up, because if they just give it up and lose, they're going to be down 2-0 with only 4 minutes left. Like
yeah, that's painful.
You know,
it's not just a layup.
Yeah.
If you make the move and shot, then it's game over.
And like sometimes this time management's more about it's more than just fucking just trying to shoot somebody right here. Just like if I was damaged, I would just hide in my bunker as long as I can.
Yep, exactly.
Just
I mean, Todd was saying that 2-on-3, 3-on-4 drill, that's really aimed at time management.
And no one has paint right now either.
Yeah, those are the ones I'm actually not that great at. So yeah, it's almost like do that and bring Hopper in one pod and make it work.
Because like
really, if you can be comfortable in that situation, that's a huge difference maker.
Because a lot of guys get antsy here, but it's just like, but it's also like you got to be careful too with damage. Like damage can't also be like too conservative and lose, because if they lose the point and it's tied, then it's like now it's an even game. So anyone who wins the next point, it could be it.
With like 53 seconds, yeah, and then you can turn it and shoot two of you off the dude. Exactly. That's why I love the coaching and analytic style of it. Sometimes you just got to like figure it out.
Like none of these dudes have any paint left. They're literally probably 30 balls up. Oh, he didn't shoot him over the top of the bunker first? Damn, I thought he was going to shoot. What the fuck? Oh, that's going to hurt. Like how it was such a stalemate, then like that play just literally everyone just died. Like what the fuck?
But it is up there.
Right. It's good to see my thing is so laggy right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, former came up as a kid.
Are you going through Ghost Sports or what?
Yeah, I'm going through the Ghost Sports app, and then I did like stream it to my TV, cast it to my TV. It's always worked really well, actually. I think there's just a lot of people streaming today.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tampa Bay looking pretty solid here, 2-point lead.
Because honestly, too, my phone is got faster internet than my home Wi-Fi, which is crazy. My 5G's faster.
Yeah, I like those jerseys, bro. I want that infamous jersey.
Wait, so what happened? I saw the bunker move, but then wasn't it 3-on-3?
That's what I thought. That's what I said. The guy got bunked or whatever. They traded, and all of a sudden the other team just died. Like I was like, what the fuck? Like I don't know how.
In this format, they can do this thing called conceding. So sometimes the coach, when like a move like
oh yeah, they didn't concede. They conceded the point because the guy didn't actually hit the buzzer. So they did concede the point, but like they actually shot everyone on the field.
Oh, did they really?
Because the guy went to, because the guy ran to go hit the bunker, and then they conceded like right before he hit the bunker, or the buzzer. I mean.
Okay. Yeah. See, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Damn, still just stacking up in the back.
That's what I'm saying. That's a big boy too. See, that's me and Vince right there. Like he's a little bit bigger. That's a hard bunker to like, because it's hard to like really see around that bunker. Like it's so small that like if you do look over the top, like there's lanes just fucking gonna blow your head off.
Blow your head off. And the moment someone sees you, then paint's coming your
way. Yeah, because no one's focusing on home, but like when they realize you're there, like, oh.
Yeah.
See, that's a huge body to lose right there, because now that guy in the snake's on an island, kind of.
And really the only way you can shoot that is from the Dorito side. Literally,
yeah.
So to mitigate, if we see a team that's playing that knuckle right there really strong, we have to send Chris to go kill him.
It's still,
dude, I'm fired up when I see Chris get on one. He's a good gunfighter.
Oh yeah, Chris plays tight. He has really good form.
He does, dude. He does. I wish that like I could just fucking vacuum some of his skills sometimes. But yeah, those drills, dude. I was literally thinking about that last night as I went to bed. Like those drills, unfortunately, I'm still really uncomfortable in this situation. So I need to practice those. Because again, it's not like I'm doing anything bad. I'm only gonna get better at this situation. Plus, I have won enough 2-on-1s, 3-on-1s, 1-on-1s that it's worth practicing those.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, both. Yeah, I think probably one of my favorite East Coast players is that. What's his name? Something Brown.
Talking about Keith Brown.
Yeah, Keith. Thank you.
Yeah, the dude that plays on damage.
Sounds like a either from Enjoy.
then after I do it,
See, dude's
he got
fucking
me,
swapping his gun
but I
again.
win the MVP. You should like after that happens, I should be holding up.
Dude,
the
I can't
trophy.
believe we're
Lower third up. It says,
Yeah, don't worry
Ryan
about this
Production
one.
tournament
MVP,
thing.
suckered
That's
into the
crazy.
trap.
Oh, what happened to my stream?
Everyone,
You know it's gonna be evil.
What?
Like on at WCCL.
Oh, they
they're
they
gonna
shoot
just-
GI.
Fuck, that's right. Fuck that. That's
Crash into that
disgusting.
spot. A lot of the pro players have good body control, whereas if it's a spot.
I wish they would like. I wish like some leagues would just like. I mean, I get they kind of lock it in, but I wish there was like more like paint sponsors for like tournaments. Like you could like have a couple options.
I mean, dude, that was like in that documentary last night. That was like one of the things too. They were like, this year we do it right, and like in year 2 they got new guns, they got new coaches, they got personal trainers, they got a new paint sponsor, they got new gear. Like it was, they literally went to battle and got all new stuff, including like the brittleness of their paint. Yeah, I mean, HK Army was like the supplier of the World Cup paint, and
Fuck
Ronnie
that.
Dizon was showing how bad it was.
Dude, oh, he tried to do a fucking pod throw and whiffed.
Bodies. Do they only have 3 players alive right now?
Oh, no way. Did you see that? The guy literally, like, he fucking looked. He's like, what? Where'd this pod come from?
Which is funny.
Dude, I'm 1 second behind you. Dude, I can't believe. Oh my god.
Oh, you just see.
I can't believe they got that in 4K, bro.
Ooh, it hasn't just, and again, for everyone, it has not worked yet. Now, not to say it's not gonna work, but
Fuck, that was. Oh, what a shot.
They just shot out the corner guy, and that was the pivotal kill. Was the corner
Oh, so that's a good no when you're in that.
Yeah, you
that
wrap that
bunker.
inside.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
Doritos about to get toasted right here. Oh no.
You can't bank on that inside all day, because then you're looking inside the field. So
Damn, what a shot.
holy shit, he looked like an idiot for 35 seconds. Is that Barry Diageo?
Damn, I know he like threw a pod, it hit off his bunker, tried again, and then fucking like wouldn't just made a beautiful shot.
But you're right. Almost the best part is that guy looked.
Yeah, he did. He kind of looked like him. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Did my teammate just throw that? Because like I noticed a lot of teams, they like not a lot, but some teams like have the same color pods. So like certain teams, you know, like Ironman or whatever had like all red pods. He looked like we don't have white pods. Like where the fuck did that come from?
And remind me, why are they even doing this?
Doing what?
What is the trick? Like I've seen it so many times, and I rarely see it actually work. What are they trying to do?
So they're trying to get the guy, I think, to like. I think they're trying to get the guy to think like he's about to get bunker. Like there's there's a position where like he's getting shot from another angle. I don't know. It's like they did it. See, that didn't work when they did it in World Cup. When they had the big 50 layout, and like, you know, you're saying everyone kept stabbing each other, so they were doing it in the World Cup layout. So the guy would sit the bunker before the 50, and he would throw the pod at the 50 bunker when he knew the other team was on it, and the guy would think that like the other team ran and slid into the bunker, so the guy would try to wrap it and stab him, and there's nobody there. Then the guy that was a knuckle back would shoot the fuck out of him. That's why they did it in that tournament. So it was actually.
But it was filled with paint.
It was filled with
okay,
paint, so it feels like it.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like, imagine you're at the 50 and you all of a sudden the bunker's like boom. You're like, oh shit, some guys like just pump my bunker. You go to stab him, there's nobody there because the guy threw a pod and he just shoots the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
But that's insane right there, because they're right there, like that's isolated bunkers. Like I don't know like why the guy like. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that was a dumb play right there. The World Cup layout made sense the way it was set up. That was kind of stupid.
I mean, that's gonna be like a Monday blooper for sure.
Hey, that's the short bus clip right there.
This is kind of how it works out here, and anyone can beat anyone. We saw last year, even though
Because like there was so much paint coming, he could have almost got shot trying to throw that pod over like that on his arm or something.
20 teams made Sunday last year. That's how competitive it's getting.
Yeah, and World Cup, like, you know, the teams obviously showed up to play out there. You know, all those teams that everybody's like had written off made it. So definitely a really competitive group, and I'm liking what I'm seeing.
So 2-0 the score here with just 2 minutes left to go.
Damn, I didn't even realize. See, this is how most of the games have been. It's 2-0 with only 2 minutes left.
Yep.
I feel like it's gonna just get worse and worse as like the weeks go on.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of ones and twos.
A lot of fucking people 3v3s with no one have paint left on their packs.
The field position that they took doesn't also seem like it. You know, they've got 2 guys and 3 guys.
I've been like pretty like interested in entertaining things, just like because I'm into paintball right now. But like sometimes like I could see like, you know what I mean? Like it's even for me sometimes like watching 8 hours of it's like, all right, like it's like the same shit over and over again. But I guess any sport is in a sense, but.
Literally, any sport in this style format is you're overdosing on it. Like even when I was at the golf thing, it was an overdose of golf for sure.
Yeah, I love like, you know, golf, and even though I don't play that much, I love the environment. But like that's just to me like that seems pretty like formal for like the type of like outdoorsy golf I like to, you know, just kind of vibe with people, like not like be so proper. Maybe I guess you'd say, but.
This one was so fratty, dude. Like
Oh,
there
was
were
it?
so many. Oh, dude, there were so many people just walking around smoking joints, drinking beer, doing like it's pretty brutal. It was pretty brutal. It was just a bunch of like former USC, UCLA, LMU graduates who all were and stayed in LA, and they were there because they thought it was a party.
Take the 2-point loss, like you just said. Go in at 0-2 with a -4. Hope we win 2 tomorrow. You need to
COVID is giving people the green light to do just about anything to get back out there. There's a lot of people that were like really struggling.
Yeah, I mean, typically you need to go 2-2 with about a +1, +2 to have the best chance.
Yo, look at this fucking shot. These are some like nice camera angles. I like these like different aerial views.
The drones, like the drone or the camera on the like the line is amazing.
I feel like that's gonna be like more of a style that a lot of like even content creators and people like are gonna start using more. Cause I've seen like a lot of comments like people like that drone, and like I don't really want to worry about. My mom's boyfriend has one, but I'm not gonna fucking be at the field like trying to worry about a drone. But like it's sick as fuck. Like
I know they are. They're awesome. I think the paintball fit in Texas, they have that set up too, and they like record their tournaments that way. It's pretty awesome.
Well, if you look at it, okay, so this it went in about, they needed about a minute a point.
I mean, because it's like I don't even think about it, because like I guess like, you know, like how we talk about technology, like I'm like so used to like watching a baseball or watching an NFL like broadcasted, like everything's obviously seamless. Like when you're watching this, like you feel like you're here because like you don't even realize the camera's transitioning, like because you're just like you don't really give a fuck. But like over the years of watching paintball webcasts, like this is actually a really legit like professional webcast. How like they just have cameras they switch to in the pits, they can switch to the drone, and it's still all live webcast, like no hitches, it's not lagging. Like I'm very impressed for just like a technological person.
The Go Sports has stepped their game up. NXL and Go Sports made this a thing to watch for sure.
It's like, yeah, I remember like back in day, you know, when like they were trying to really do webcasts, like you'd watch it like I know it was less, but like 720p, like they could barely like get connection. I could barely stream it because like it was just such a shit connection wherever they're at. Like this is fucking flawless. Like I wonder what is like their deal, or like what they get out of this for like putting on this production, if they're actually really making money, or they're like they've just, I don't know.
Yeah, the subscription.
True.
They have 57,000 subscribers.
Oh, really?
I'll pay about. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they had them. I mean, I thought it would be like one of those things like you would like pay-per-view, like one person has it, then we're just basically streaming it like this. You know,
well,
like
that's definitely true, but I think there's a lot of people who pay the $10 a month.
Yeah, I'd rather pay like $10 as a paintball player for like this than like $90 for like one UFC match, you know, one UFC day or something.
100%. I always try and cook. I always try and like provide the food, and then whoever wants to buy it, they can just run their credit card and buy it.
Exactly. Like, you know what I mean? Like paying like $80 to watch like Jake Paul fight is just like not interesting to me.
And then people go and buy beer for that fight, and they go to the beach and they buy, and I'm just like, dude, that was a $300 day to go watch a celebrity fight. That was, oh my god, get me out of here.
Hall of Fame was taken, and this is actually was kind of born and
yeah, from like this angle to the they were just in the pits, then boom, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, and then right to the broadcast booth, like clean ass HD footage. Yeah, it's fucking dope.
Right, like yourself. Guys like Billy Saran.
And I think literally Matty Marshall is at the head of this. I think Go Sports is his thing.
Okay.
That transitioned the sport from.
Yeah, they're really good he's a really good broadcaster too.
I mean, he owns Dynasty. I'm not sure if you know that.
Yeah.
Just transition.
So yeah, there's got to be money coming in some way.
we decided. And then, you know, about a year and a half ago, I go, you know what? This actually should happen. This is kind of the time.
Dynasty signed with BFP Gear.
Seen that.
Infamous got new paint sponsors. Russian Legion got new paint sponsors.
Yeah, DeFi.
Did you see my screenshot? They literally messaged me
Oh,
like
yeah,
4
yeah.
seconds after I commented, and they're like, "Who told you that?" I was like, "No one told me that. Chill." And they're like, "Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, you can't use red fill." And I was like, "Oh, okay,
Yeah, yeah.
thanks."
I don't think I think that's why they don't use pink fill either. I was gonna ask you, like, why does it seem like every tournament is like yellow fill? Haven't you noticed that? Like, this is all yellow fill. Pro paint that DeFi makes is yellow fill.
The last 2 boxes I bought from CC were blue pink, but no, I know what you mean. They really don't use it that much.
I meant like for tournaments, like not like the fill in general. Like if you notice like these webcasts, I've noticed most of these tournaments, it's like always yellow filled paint. Like they rarely use pink, red, blue. It's always yellow.
Which for Infamous, good on them, because if you get dot right in the numbers, you might be able to just slide.
Yeah, right. Oh, that guy's.
And that guy like ran right into the ref's view.
Ooh, and that guy just took like 4 balls extra. That's where other people would be yelling at the SU. I was already off the side. You shot me fucking 6 times with the bag.
I haven't been getting bonus ball too much. No, I haven't. Mainly because I've been on your team.
Yeah.
I'm excited to play this, dude. I am excited.
Yeah.
I got to work on my speed. But hold on. Tell me. So, which clip did they ask you to send? God, those jerseys.
The one
sick.
that I posted on Instagram of I don't know if I shot you or whatever, but the one where like you got out of the Dorito after I went to 50 and then I bunked Brian. Like the most recent one that I posted. Yeah, that one. Todd was just like, "Hey, can you send me that reel or clip?" I was like, "Sure." It's like I left it with the music in the background, but I sent it a Google Drive of the one that I had. So
very nice.
I don't know what he's gonna use it for, but so you guys might be like, DeFi, look at this shit, and just you and Brian just getting like blasted.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. The clip it was just the clip of you. It was just like you just kind of walking out. Brian got shot like straight 4 times in the pod bag.
Yeah, you see his name in 4K. You see his government in 4K.
Yes.
Brutal. That would be a good scene, like, because we play against people with jerseys. Like, this is a scene, or this is a segment called, you know, finding. I don't know, but like when rappers say like, "You'll never find out my government name." But yeah, that's true. When you bump something, you do. So.
I'm literally like one time in like 6 months, I'm just gonna make like a 25-minute edit of just me, every clip of just me, like everyone thinks I'm overshooting them and stuff. It's a 25-minute video. It's just gonna be called Goofy Overshooting or something. Just me just shooting the fuck out of everyone. All right, sorry. I almost made a reference in that last one. I was like, I'm just gonna leave it out. Like I was like.
Or we're not gonna do this today.
yeah, I know. That clip is fucking great, dude. That clip is great. You did get close. I tell you, bounced me in the head. Like, you literally bounced me in the head. Now you see the paintballs go close. That shit's funny. Like, those clips just make me laugh because it's all fun. At the end of the day, like, those are the memories that I want. Like, it's all fun. In the moment, it was just like kind of like, oh fuck, here we go. And then you're like, no, let's start. And then like after you watch it back, like that shit was fucking great. It's just fucking funny.
It is. I mean, literally, thank God. Like, if we didn't have footage, it would be way less funny. We wouldn't remember them at all.
Mm-hmm. That shit's funny.
It is, dude. It is. And we've literally been making some great friends when we've been out there, dude. I've been having such a fun time. People, like, so many people have been texting us after, like, hey,
oh, yeah.
had a great time.
Yeah, it's been cool.
Ooh, finally someone doing something on the Dorito.
Yeah, no one's really pushed the Dorito. I mean, they've been focusing on the stink side of like the camera as well, but it's like there's see that W right there too. See that W guy's kind of in trouble now though. Not in trouble, but he's definitely in the middle of ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, maybe not.
Why that Dorito side is shitty? Yeah.
See, look at this double stack they keep doing right here though. They keep putting this snake entry they got and that wedge and like just locking that zone down.
Yep, shooting across.
You can see how hard though they're shooting at that snake though. Like they're just getting those knuckles are just getting lit the fuck up.
But yeah, someone's job is to shoot 6 pods that way.
Oh, look at they got 2 inside guys and now they have 1 long guy. That guy in the back corner cannot get shot out.
Latin Saints still making moves over on that
He just
Dorito
made a
side.
move though, right?
Yeah, I've noticed they've been doing that. I mean, that's kind of where you're supposed to, but I've noticed definitely in this field they've been like, when they drop bodies, all the people have been like going back to the middle of the field. So there must be a pretty comfortable safe zone kind of late in the game.
There it is.
But I wouldn't want to be just. I don't think like being back right's gonna do anything for them either. So.
Yeah, and you're-
Uh-oh. That guy's
you're
about to
forward.
get fucking.
Latin Saints doubling up this 50 brick.
Ooh. Ooh.
In there?
Wait, they're in the same bunker?
Yeah, they are. And then isn't there a guy in the Dorito?
Oh god, yeah, I think so. Unless he got shot.
Okay,
Oh no,
Dorito
no.
made it.
Now he's there. Uh-oh. This is an interesting look right here. This guy. Oh no, why would you do that? Oh, he got shot. Oh, that's what I'm. Dude, that's the second time I've seen. Oh no. Oh, that just, dude. This is why I love watching this view of paintball. Like, wait, that's not a play on. That guy got lit and kept shooting.
Dude, for how chaotic that was, Thomas made that look easy.
And now look at this is how paintball breaks down. Now all of a sudden.
$1,000 that we're giving out again for move of the prelims.
How does no one know about the Dorito?
Yeah, that's the only guy left, I think.
But they were.
The only guy who knows is the tape. I know. That's go. Just shoot him. Oh shit! And he backs up one. Oh no! What the? What the hell? Watch this guy get shot. No way.
I don't like the idea of running backwards when you're down on.
Oh yeah, that guy's.
You go forward.
That's so crazy. Like, that's just like any person doesn't watch paintball. Like, that just shows you what it breaks down. They had two guys there. He makes a dumb move, and like that guy gets shot, and the other guy looks inside, and immediately the other guy just runs down the tape and shoots him in the back. Like, that happened within like 10 seconds. Like,
literally. Such a dumb move.
That was
he
a
made it
dumb
against-
move.
Jesus, Thomas, who's literally one of the fucking most certified killers in paintball.
I've seen that's the second time I've seen somebody do that, where like, I don't know if they don't know that guy's there, but he tries to go inside, and that guy, I'm telling you, if there's that wedge there, you're not getting in the snake. Like, you're just not making that move.
They had to have known that guy was there.
I mean, they have to. He was there like the whole game.
Or he should have shared with his teammates.
That's what I'm saying. He was there the whole game.
Like, that's just a
And they were
dumb
the-
move.
Yeah. And
when Ryan says right away, that's just a dumb move. It's just like, all right.
And this is like what Infamous is a pro team. So just like when you make mistakes against the Dodgers or against the Ducks, or like they're gonna make you pay.
Exactly.
Yo, I saw this goal from this kid on the Ducks the other night.
Oh,
He put it
Zegers?
between his legs.
Yeah, dude, that dude's a rook. Dude, that dude's a goat.
Good God. So he's what, 20?
Yeah, it's like 20, 19, 20, somewhere around there. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Too bad the Ducks suck ass.
Before you go to the pros.
I don't know what he did. I don't really follow hockey that much like that.
Just Ducks games and when it's in town.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like a hockey fan. I know like a lot about rosters in hockey, but I'm not like one of those guys like that know about drafts and shit. Like, I know about baseball drafts and all that shit, but hockey, yeah, it's not the one like I pay attention to the draft class and shit. But he's fucking solid. It's too bad the Ducks suck ass, but I mean, if the Ducks can get some good draft picks and shit, they can build around him if he doesn't leave.
Is he the Shohei / Mike Trout of the Ducks?
Yeah, let's say he's definitely, for how young he is, he's probably one of the best players on the team by far.
That's awesome. Orange County has that draw, man. You can come live lavish here.
If you make if you get in that thing where you're making millions of dollars, you can afford some of the taxes and some of the shit that it comes with for sure.
Literally. And every team's going to be kind of rough in your beginning. You might as well go be roughing it in Orange County.
Like, if you're not an idiot and like you make millions of dollars as a pro and like you can have a chance to live in California and just like do your money right, and like there's no reason why like you wouldn't fucking want to play sports in California.
No, if he's that good, he got money.
Yeah.
If he's that good, he got it. Good for him. Congrats.
Yeah.
I don't really like the Latin Saints jerseys.
Yeah, I'm not the hugest fan. I've never like been a fan of like that chain look. I've seen a couple teams have like that chain design that like, I don't know.
Remember Miami Rage back in the day? Black and
Yeah.
red? Yeah, that's the one that did
Which
it
is a
right.
good thing because it's not, you guys don't, you're not Daddy Warbucks with unlimited war
Look
chest
at,
for funds.
you got to start rocking them many pods like the back center, Jared. Like 25 pods on your back.
Join their club.
I know, I actually do. I need to get a tighter pod.
Look at even the front guy, like the guy in the mid has like at least like 6 or 7.
Yeah, if it's Thomas like always goes out there with 6 or 7.
I need to get a like at least a 5 packs just so I have the extra slot. But I've been rocking at least 7 in practice minimum. 6 usually, but 7 or so.
Yeah, I was gonna offer you. If we were gonna go carbon, I was gonna offer you my pack for like a used price if we all just wanted to try and have
I like the collapsible type. Like that's the one thing I would like definitely like be all for right away is a carbon pack. Like I have no really preference of pack, and I shoot HK, so like, I really don't give a fuck or use HK. But carbon packs look lit. I like that collapsible type of style, not the hard shit.
I never feel it, but I just know it's too big for me right now, so I would just get the size down. But it might be a good size for you. So
yeah, it looks cool.
If I can get a coat, yeah, I want to get one of those control hoppers too. Those look really nice, just for the size. But yeah, I'm kind of over my Spire. I think honestly, I think I'm finally like, I wouldn't say testing some of my gear, but I'm finally getting some like the age on my gear, and like some of it's just not the hopper's just not like holding up as I would have expected. But whatever. I think I can just get a new spring ramp, and I think my problems would be solved.
Oh yeah. We always have our backup OG rotor in the bag because it's came in handy. But I haven't like had any issues too much with the Spire. Like when there's low batteries, definitely fuck. It's
brutal.
I can handle like a rotor on lower batteries. At least I have an anti-jam thing to kind of help. But we have a Spire that's like all sound sensitivity and sensors. Yeah, low battery, you can't do shit. I was like shaking, baking my hopper one game. I was just like, is this paint bad or is my hopper going low? I'm like, it's probably my hopper.
That has happened to me. And you think immediately it's the paint, but then you just change the batteries and it's like zing, 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 zing.
Because you can kind of like tell like if you're like your paint's not feeding or you're having problems, or if just like the hopper's low. Because like when I'm shaking and baking, you hear it like feed, and then it's just like, all right, yep, this shit's low. Like it just doesn't want to keep feeding.
Yeah. If your hopper doesn't want to move, then you know you're SOL.
And at the same time, you need to give.
Yeah, they're just running points.
Props on that. You know, they shot 2 guys off the break in that overtime point. You know, and
I do kind of like the way that they do it now, though. How they have one, it gives teams an extra little breather, but I like how they do different teams, like a match between each other. So at least you could, like, as a viewer, you could watch more than one team instead of watching like an hour match between the two teams over and over.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. Like they did NXL and the Go Sports did a good job drawing up the format, and they call it split deck. But I agree. Like it gives us the viewer no lag time.
And it gives you like an opportunity to like just kind of see more teams. Like I don't watch, I'm not like crazy into paintball politics. I could really care less than much, but it's nice to like just see more teams when if you only have 3 hours to watch, like than just Dynasty the whole time. It's like, okay, I like Dynasty, but I've seen them over and over and over and for 20 years now.
Yeah, if you have 2 hours to watch, you can see 6 teams. Yeah, dude, I don't even know if Oliver's there.
I don't think he's playing with them. We're playing with the team.
Which just makes it even weirder that he signed World Cup and they won. That's just like trolling, dude. They just fucking, they just got this guy off the street.
I know, like, yeah, one of the fucking best paintball player ever.
It's just chilling at their house on a Sunday, and he's just like, I guess I'll play.
But it's cool because I know that was like all Oliver, and like they made him try out, and do. I mean, okay, I wouldn't say they made him try out, but they literally did make him try out and shit like that.
They did.
Which
We
is
talked
cool.
about it.
Yeah.
He full on had to prove himself.
Which is cool.
It's super cool. I'm proud of them for doing
It just makes a better story. Come on, do you really need Oliver Lane to try out, like, even after 6 years off? Like, probably not, but.
Is that how long it was?
It's.
6
I think they
years?
said it's 5 or 6 years at least was the last time we actually played like a tournament in the United States or NXL or whatever, X-Ball.
Wow. And yeah, he went through. He was up and down, up and.
But I'm pretty sure it's not like he
Ironman down.
just ever stopped playing paintball.
No, I'm sure he always had a little something on the side.
Yeah, 100%. Here on a weekend off, so I'm just go play with some boys. Because, yeah, what I mean? Like I said, he travels a lot. He probably goes to Europe and does all his trips and just plays Millennium shit with those European dudes, and
Literally just drops a text and gets to shoot a TM40.
Yeah. All right, I'm coming back to paintball. All right, what do you need? I need a full setup. All right.
Yeah, and it's crazy because they just got him like a basic stock black force with a rotor, and he rocked it.
Yeah.
He like killed it with that thing, dude.
Yo, what is this snake player doing?
I know.
Like what? Wait, look down the tape. Can he not look down the tape? The corner player? What the fuck? Dude, if that tape looked down the wire, he would shoot the fuck out of the snake guy.
I mean, maybe sometimes it's kind of a good move because maybe they don't know he's in. Like, look, they're shooting with Brandon in the back. Dude, they're playing this.
Yo, that
super
snake
sloppy.
guy just got slopped.
What is he doing? I don't know. He just went through and stopped.
They conceded, that's why.
Seconds left, and he had his.
Oh yeah, and it's also 5-on-1 last point, so they don't really care.
Well, it's points though too. I think there's a point differential, so every time you get a point, it helps you out.
It's true, and that shit matters. Might as well.
But they definitely fucking smoked. That was like one of the highest point games I've seen by a team.
Yeah, 6-1.
It rolled them.
Yep. Latin Saints aren't good in my opinion.
Yeah, they're like one. I think they were like one of that team that kind of like came up and had like some kind of guys, like some actual good guys, go there early on, like when they were forming, and now they're kind of just like back to like a team, like a everyday team.
They went with hired talent, bought talent, and now they're trying to build, and it's taking a long time.
I would love to ask what that.
Even like ML King seems like I've watched them. They seem kind of decent, but they're having like I think they've had a lot of like more potential. I think people want them seen. They just haven't lived up to it either.
Yep, exactly.
But I mean, fuck, dude. Honestly, it's paintball. Like, it's a hard sport. I'd say as a team like that, just to come in and just dominate.
I mean, it's just crazy that they're still losing to Dynasty. That Dynasty's still a team.
Yeah, Dynasty just shows you like that's just the team in paintball have figured out how to be team chemistry and communication and.
Oh, Houston Heat, our boy. Let's go, Todd. Dude, I really think we got to go to an event and then tell him beforehand and see if we can. I mean, that'll be a chance to at least just meet some of the guys. But
yeah.
I definitely think we could.
Their two main weapons were Danny showing as the starter on the snake side.
We could probably make some fake media badges.
Their ability to hang with top teams often came down to how they were able to thrive in the chaos that comes
Okay,
with the close.
this is a pretty great, and I've only gone to Coachella once, and I'm not like someone that's like, oh my god, you have to get. So I got roped into going, and I got super fucked up the first day, and I was literally like tripping balls on acid and mushrooms at the time, and I think a little ecstasy. And I saw a sign that said burritos, and I just hightailed it for there. And when I got in there, dude, I like made it all the way past security in the VIP. Like I was in the best place to be in Coachella for like an hour eating my burrito. Yeah, I hate to say it. I think it's because I looked white and didn't look threatening, but it was awesome. It was great. I texted like literally drinks were free, water was free. I texted my friend. I don't know where I am, but I was like, dude, this is the sickest concert I've ever been to. Like everything's so nice. And they're like, yeah, where are you?
That's fucking fun.
It's great. It happens at a lot of places if you just pretend like you know what you're doing. Football games, I've got on the field just by like, just looking the part. So you can do it for sure. That's what I'm saying. At a paintball place, like, come on. Security's laxed.
Yeah.
I'm going to text my weed plug.
So it's a hard situation because you don't know, do I really have this move or are they just baiting me? The discipline.
Much as I want to watch Dynasty's play, I'll probably watch at least the next set, and then I might take off to go to DeFi.
So we gave them a lot of practice time. Like we were their sparring partner for 5 events. So we had an understanding of who they were. We knew their roster well. And at that time, we definitely went out and thought we were going to sun them. We thought they were the little brother. And little brother stood up and punched us in the mouth.
They were never easy on us ever, and sometimes we'd go to these practices and maybe win a point or two an entire weekend, but the best part is when we play them in matches and we come out on top because it's like, it's when little brother finally got his dunk on big bro in the basketball hoop in the backyard kind of situation.
What did Chris get back to you. What's Chris picking up?
You said 2 Reliant and 2 Progressive.
If damage didn't give them what we gave them, they wouldn't be doing it.
Okay, nice.
Obviously, they were.
Yeah, I think there's enough people that are gonna get it, so I'm gonna go.
We gave them the opportunity to play the higher echelon teams.
You can get me 2 cases of the Reliant. I'll shoot you some cash for that.
You just want 2, right? Not 4? I don't know. I thought you told me 4, so I just want to make sure I get it right. I'm writing all the official lists right now.
Put me down for 4 because I don't feel like I want to have to ask you next week, so you can just put me down for 4.
Covered in pain, his yellow coming out of his teeth, and he's just laughing the whole time, and we go back out and do it again.
2 Reliant and 2.
After the loss to level.
Yeah, because then that gives me 8 cases. That gives me 4 pro.
DMG and Infamous. Every single win by the Mercy Rule with a combined score of 21-3. But in order for damage to stay hot and go deep in this event, win their first big tournament since 2013, they would have to get by the reigning champs in the quarterfinals.
But we learned a lot from it. That's the one thing I will say is we learned a lot from our losses, and you know, going through the next couple matches, we were able to kind of beat teams down based on what we have done from before. You know, and it was a good lesson to learn because we came out after that and smashed out all 3 teams. So we needed that kick in the balls to realize that we got to be better.
Wake up! Let's fucking go, man! Wake the fuck up! At the fucking ghetto! I was still waiting on the second one. No, you didn't. He just said kill the fucking 500 I got. You went down.
I think Brian said he might play Saturday.
Yeah, that's what his parents live out there, and I think he has to go there Friday night, so I think he's just going to stay out there and then play with us.
Yeah, he said he has something to do, or he has to leave on Saturday for something. I forgot what he said. I don't remember. Or leave for work or something like that. I think he said he has to leave for work somewhere on Sunday or something, so he can only play Saturday. I don't know.
Yeah,
Something
he
like
has
that.
to go to for the Coast Guard. He has to go down to San Diego. But he was saying that if we needed a coach, he would be more than happy to do it for the tournaments.
Well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna need, especially for Dub C, we're gonna need us like probably a couple extra hands for sure.
That's kind of what he was saying. He's like, at the very least, I'd love to come be an extra like set of hands, but he's like, I would love to be hands on. Like, he's like, I kind of have. He was basically like, I know now that like I'm one of the people that watches you guys the most, so I've kind of gotten like your team chemistry, and he's like, I would love to just like help you guys make some tweaks, you know, like when you guys come off the field and just don't know what the other team's doing because you're the one shooting at them from behind the bunker. Like, he's like, I can just watch what they do and help you. I mean, he does every once in a while. He'll like sit out and watch me play, and he'll be like, all right, JR, this guy's on outside, go do this and go do that, and then me and him win the next point. He's so awesome. Love playing with him.
Yeah, it's cool, dude.
If he didn't have as many obligations, I think he would be ready, and I think if we told him, hey, we needed like an extra body, he would sign up, no problem. But he has like his little squad that he plays with, and then he just adopted a puppy. Just got a chocolate lab, I think.
Yeah, because we were talking. I mean, fuck, we don't have like a ton of people. We've got definitely have a good amount of people now. We're not like good, but solid.
All right, so if you don't mind, I know Kevin paid. I know Vince paid. Sorry, not Kevin. Chris paid. Vince paid. Rob paid. I paid. Nolan paid. I'm not like asking this to make you feel guilty. Did Seth pay?
I have no idea. I don't.
Okay.
I don't know. I know I paid. That's all that matters.
Oh, did you? Okay, nice. Okay, yeah. I wonder if Seth will, just because I know he's saving for his car. And then,
no, we have more than 6. Seth's gonna play. Well, trust me, it's already paid for. I'm pretty sure if the worst comes to worst, Kevin will just help him out. So yeah.
We're gonna push the drill. Keith's gonna push the big side. Look for the Dallas and Godzilla moves. Okay?
Dynasty took the early lead and
But then
damage tied
again,
it up.
what do you know?
I don't really know much, to be honest.
As we were deep into the tournament,
Yeah,
and
I've
everyone had
tried to
dialed
get shit out of you, and you're just like, nope, I have no idea. God, it's goofy as fuck.
When I try to text or talk to people, I just get copy. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I know, right? Copy.
went up 2 with 5 minutes and 28 seconds
Or
left.
dabs and gear.